Ecdycis stare. Hope the evening goes well.
you're all doing good. I hope you're all doing well. For first, we have Frosty as me, Zexons, and Silence. We have some other names, so how about we read those? Also, I think the music might be loud. I can't tell. It's a little loud. I think my settings reverted back a little bit. I will see in-game. If it's loud in-game, I can make some changes. But it should be better now. One moment here. Hi, Colin. Today was tier 1 for 18 months. Hey, we shall see. We shall see. Thank you for the 18 months and the potential gift. We'll check it out. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Alright, let's see. Let's read some names, shall we? Also, there's a hype train, apparently. Alrighty, we have Mogglesguard, Dunny, Woo-Wooey, Cash Baller, Dragon's Coronation, Ecdycis, I think the 227 month. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much. She'll be doing good. Did I see Aggie's Fit for the Streamer Awards? I wasn't able to catch it, but I looked up the results and I said congratulations to Mr. Aggie. I sleep during that time, so unfortunately I was not able to fully see it. But thank you again, Ecdycis. And that's 3 Twitch babies. You're going to have to name them. Let's see, we have J-Bro, Nav the Can Run, Cashball, I think Climb Gaming for 24 months, says 2 years. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. 2 years. Thank you for 2 years. We have a Laughing Crow, thing for 240 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and same. Hope you're doing good. Backslash. Fine. We have a Dread. Chrissy Pants. Hell Lie, thank you for the 263 months. Yeah, I hope it'll go well. I'm feeling better today, so I'm hoping we'll be all good. Thank you. I have a Casual Speedrun, Learjack, Rain Goo, William Good, Baron Black. Donnie, they're getting sub to Man's Not Dead. I'm definitely feeling better. Like, still a little bit rough, but like, not as bad as the last 2 days. Missed on your enter button. Hey, it all works out. Let's see. We have Rogue Seal, Goes and Geta, A-Bomb, Brispit, GL Phoenix, Baron Black. I think it's a Brain Group we have too. We have Love-Tacular, Bernie, Unknown the Growlith, Gazdrop, Cobalt, CMDR, Dan the Enigma, Laughing Crow, Acidic Weaver, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. How am I doing? Doing alright. Doing better today. I am feeling better tonight, like, a little warm, but definitely not as bad as the last 2 days. I can explain stuff. Guys, is the final term of what process reptiles can undergo? Wait, is it reptiles? I thought it was only, like, bugs. Don't you think you're giving stuff to sorta dead? Exactly, I'm sorta dead. And happy to help. Happy to help, 6 feet under. Happy to help. Alrighty. How's it going, Veritas? How's it going? And everyone else. And YouTube chat. So I haven't announced for you. I'll announce the chats first. It's time for us to begin. Hope you're all doing good today. Today is Saturday. Yeah, I apologize for missing a couple of days. I had them planned out by... Oh, God, what was it? I think it was Thursday, right? Because today's Saturday? Hold on. Maybe. Working on a promo image. Red, I'll do it after we begin the game, because we're gonna talk about stuff. But I've known this forever. So I updated on Twitter and Discord, but long story short, Thursday and Friday, I was a little under the weather, so I had to take off. Like, on Thursday, my body was like immense aches. I just passed out for like, I don't even fucking know. The whole night? Like, I sort of slept the whole time. Apparently I was sick and or exhausted. And then the following day, my throat was kind of rough, but I feel better now, I think. I like streaming like a monster. Hey, lately I've been streaming a little under monster levels. I need to get back to monster levels. Hey, my health, yeah, that's why I took off. I'm actually kind of bummed out because I was possibly gonna hang out with Mr. Aggie, but I didn't want to get him sick. So I'll have to hang out with him another day. It's all good. Unlucky timing. Snowball, thank you to tier 1 for 8 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and that is true. I hope you're doing good. More Parasite Eve. Yeah, I'm just continuing the day forward because I don't know how the schedule is going to fully work. And we'll find the other 2 days later on this coming week. There we go. Yeah, so it brings me to the announcement, huh? So now we're back. Hopefully we won't have too many more missed days. I'm hoping I'm not gonna also get like back sickness because I think Natalie said she was feeling like it comes in waves. I'm kind of hoping today is gonna be a good wave, not a bad wave, and hopefully tomorrow won't be bad. Yeah, we're doing Parasite Eve today. That was the original Saturday plan. I decided to cut the 2 days, essentially. We'll find more time for those later on. But, that brings me to the announcement. Chat, I can tell you what the official plan was. I can tell you the official plan that I had for the Subathon, because I've been talking about the Subathon thing, right? I've been talking about, I don't have the art done yet. I'll probably make like a social media announcement with the art and the incentives. But I have this idea for a sub goal. I don't remember what the fuck it was. Like, it was a pun, and it was a really dumb pun. And, because, you know, I was thinking about the 12 days of Christmas, and I thought to myself, oh, what about the 12 Dukes of Christmas? And then I thought, what if we duked the halls? So it's gonna be titled Duke the Halls. I'll have the official announcement soon with the stuff on it. I have to like make that probably tomorrow. But starting on the 13th, wait, where the hell is it? Oh, I need to move some things around. Starting on the 13th, it's exactly what you think it is, chat. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Starting on the 13th, we are going to Duke the Halls. Now, I said this is a subathon that only we can do. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm not pulling all of them out. But I own like 25 copies or so of Duke Nukem Forever. And I don't know what compelled me to do it. I thought it'd be funny a while back. I thought, what if we did a subathon where the timer is trying to beat every single one of these copies of Duke Nukem Forever. So on the 13th, that is what we'll be doing. I'm giving you one for essentially what is just a regular stream, The rest will be based on that timer. So there's 2 lengths to it. 1 sub-length. 2... Also, yeah, no, I'll have the appropriate copies. Like, the PS3 will be on the PS3. The PC, I'll just buy a Steam version for it. The Xbox will be the Xbox. Like, we'll play on the appropriate Duke copy. Like, we will be opening... Well, we won't open all of them. I'll probably... Like, for this one, I'll probably not open it, because this is sealed. And I'd rather not unseal this Duke. But I'll play one of the... I'll count it as, like, one of the Dukes twice, or something like that. We'll have the completed Duke stack in the regular Duke stack. Why do I have 25 copies? Because for every Christmas, me and my buddy Shiro have been going back-to-back on gifting out, gifting each other copies of the Duke. So, that will be the Subathon. Now, like I said, it's only something we can do here. It's only something we can do here, chat. I'll throw in some other incentives too, so it's not just duking it, but, oh. But yes, that is the plan. I'll have a more formal announcement, though. Actually, I'm getting some art made, so we'll have that posted in the next couple days. No, I can't use the Duke controller. It's only for the original Xbox, not the 360 or the Series X. So anyway, I hope that answers all the questions. And like I said, this idea makes a lot of sense in context. Viga, thank you for showing for 15 months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors, and thank you. I hope you're doing good. I'll use the Duke as a currency. Probably not. I won't probably use the Duke as a currency. But if this is the one time we're gonna do it. Now you can see why I don't really know how long this is all going to take. Also, I kind of mentioned the other thing, like, a lot of subathons are like, oh, what are we doing today? And then they just do whatever. No. This is exclusively Duke time. So the subathon time is not sub time, it's Duke time. Anyway, let's get to Parasite Eve. What those copies of game I have? It's probably Duke Nukem Forever. I don't normally collect multiple copies of one game. I have multiple copies of one game. I don't collect them. There's a difference. Also, I don't know why I'm doing it like that, because I could just... We also be speedrunning it. The first one will be like, let's say, a regular playthrough. The second one on will be more like, let's say, quick plays. So we'll do like all cutscenes, whatever, for the first playthrough. Oh wait, is that plugged in? Should be. It's not. Wait, no, it is. Why are you not working, though? Hold on. Also, I will count it eventually in the Wheel of Games. That is the other reward for it. Splits. Why is the game not working? Should. Alright, hold on, maybe. You're on the first run? Nah, just getting started. I was lost in the feed. We'll be doing good. There's only one Duke on the wheel of games. Not many Dukes. Why? Dude, every day my PS2 is having new issues. Alright, I'm not sure it's actually plugged in. Alright, that does appear to be plugged in. This game about mitochondria. So strange. Why is this not working? As long as this is from Slitterhead. There you go.
Power up a love sign power UPR.
Cool. Dirty Demon, thank you for the channel for 5 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day is nice. Let's see. This Axolotl, thank you. The raid, what are you doing today? Let's see if this actually works. The Marvel Chick, welcome on in. We're doing some Parasite Eve. There we go. This should be fun. You played Escape the Backrooms. Well, we had fun. Welcome on in. Today we're doing some Parasite Eve. Also, mainly Denali recovery. Too late for the announcement. I don't have the formal announcement because I didn't get the promo art made yet. I'm still being produced. But the announcement, Salient, is we will be duking the halls. What's the name of the song? It's from Slitterhead. I don't. It's like the menu music. I don't remember what it's called. I said that off the Squarehead. It's called Slitterhead Music Intermission Menu.
Made it just in
Cam,
time
the
and
tier 1 for
currently
57
watching at
months.
work, so
Yeah,
thank
I'll be
you for
doing good, and
giving me
thank you
something to
very
watch and
much.
go.
We'll have a nice night tonight. It'll be a good night. I hope your night's going good. I'm feeling a little bit better myself, so that's good. I've been sick the last couple days, so been trying to get back into the swing of things. But yes, to answer the question, the Subathon is exactly the way it sounds. We'll be playing Duke Nukem Forever. Forever. Well, until it ends. Drew Kylar. I don't know why I said like that. Drew Kylar. Thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Also, I don't know if I have any mods, but hope you were having a good day today. What are you up to? Yeah, let me do the things here. We had a couple. Oh, there we go. I do have mods. Thank you, Nelly, for the shout out. Doing some MGS. Nice. First time replay. Hello, one in Kylo Raiders. Hope you're doing good. We're doing the best holiday season game possible. Dinosaur, yeah, it's Christmas time. As broken. It's all good. Welcome on in. I am Ecdycis. We're doing Parasite Eve today. We're going to be speedrunning it. It'll be a lot of fun. And hopefully you are all excited for the holiday joy. Next time playthrough. Your second playthrough, you played it 2 years ago the first time. Hey, well that's nice. Also, hold on. How do I spell? There we go. And Trev, you do not know Kylar. You should. He's good people. It's hiking. Does Resident Evil, retro gaming. A lot of good stuff. A big Kendo fan. Also, I like how you have the matching emote to Kendo. You and Kendo are matching. And if anyone has any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. And also, I guess the real question is, do you know which ending are you gonna go for? Or which route? I guess it's routes, right? Appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate the raid. And for anyone, if you've never seen a speedrun of Parasite Eve, boom, let's get started. You're going to now. Well, I mean, provided you stick around. If you don't stick around, I guess you might not. You know how it is. Eager thoughts on you with the tier 1 for 19 months. So doing good. Thank you very much.
Ecdycis ya hybrid dicey cheer dicey love.
And hope your day. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Chad. I added the holiday emotes. If you haven't noticed, we have Christmas emotes now. Not all of them, but the ones we've had, I uploaded them. So, yeah. But I still have fun running Saw 2. Saw 2 was never fun to run. It's a terrible game. You run it for the bullshit, because it's a meme. I haven't ran it in years. I could probably bust out a run pretty quickly, but like... I was supposed to when I got my modded Xbox, so we apparently still need to do that. It's just a matter of when. And just, I'm not really chomping at the bit to... like Saw 2 Flesh and Blood. Also enjoy the lurk, Kyler. Thank you again for the raid. I'm prior to all the track down a 27-inch CRT in liquidation action. Nice. Sounds like fun. You and the wife are super stoked to catch Parasite Eve. Yeah, I do wish I would have done the other two. Like, I was supposed to do a marathon and No One Lives Forever 2. Because I had those planned out, but I was feeling a little bit under the weather the last couple of days. I am feeling better today. Not like 100%, because, like, very warm. Very warm today.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you.
Also, Drad, thank you 5 sub going to Tan Squirrely Man. PT. Let's see. The Glorious Nutsock, It's Fusion, and Twisted Light. Although they enjoy it, and thank you for the 5 good subs. I change games. Nah, we'll be doing this. But I can tell you the Subathon idea, chat. For anyone who missed it, it will be the best Subathon ever. Like I said, if it doesn't work, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay if it doesn't work. I'm okay with that. If it works, then good and bad. Now you know why I'm kind of talking the way I'm talking. Lawrence is burning a fever, but I was trying to fight the sickness. That sounds right. Yesterday my throat was like, fuck. There's like patches of like good and bad. And the day before that, my body was like aching like mad. Which I am a little bummed out at the timing, but it's okay. And also just outside of news source, thank you for the good luck. For anyone who did miss it, the subathon idea I had was called Duke the Halls. We'll be doing it next week. We actually got a front page slot. We'll be playing Duke Nukem Forever on the front page. How's Mandalore? We're doing good. Duke Nukem Forever. Front page. Epic. Well, not only that, Acidic, we'll be playing Duke Nukem Forever however long the subathon lasts. That being said, there will be, like, proper breaks, so, like, I'm imagining there'll be longer days. I don't feel like I want to do the, oh, watch the sleeping. I'm not counting the timer down while it sleeps anyway, so I feel I'll turn just every day is Duke until either the timer runs out or the Dukes run out, whichever one happens first. Whichever one happens first. 40 hours of Duke? Well, actually, it could be more than that. In theory, it could be like... because I have 25 Dukes to my understanding. How On to Beat says Duke Nukem Forever is about a 9-hour game. It's not. I mean, technically you go faster every time you beat it. So playing through all the Duke Nukem games, all the Duke Nukem games. All of my Duke Nukem games. So, nothing with the raid. What are you doing today? Good luck with that. Thank you, Lily. Nice. Legend of Dragoon. Nice. We had fun. Let's getting started on Parasite Eve. We have the opener, which is this. Yeah, it comes to Dakota. And it's all, you know how my buddy has been gifting me copies of Duke Nukem forever, every year? It's all of those. So it's not quite all the Duke Nukem games. It's all of my Duke Nukem games. There we go. Just shoved him out of the way. She's saving his life. Good luck. Thank you, Morningcraft. Be excited on someone guessing the earlier games. And maybe I'll make one of the older Duke Nukem games a sub goal or something. Because I'm still thinking of, like, I have to write down all the sub goals and, like, make the fancy little chart, which we'll do that, but, I wanted to give you the general idea today, at least. Duke the Halls. Any interest in playing Liminal Point? I don't know what that is. So, I guess probably not. New horror game with what is blatantly Claire Redfield. Maybe, I don't know. Next week, I know we're doing a new horror game. I don't remember what it's called. I got a key for it, and, it looked neat. It's one of the Blumhouse games, I think. I don't remember the name of it, though. Nice. Very nice. I also got No One Lives Forever set up, which is kind of a shame that I was man's dead during the day I wanted to do it, but... That game is a bit of a cursed game, isn't it? Everyone lives forever. Oh yeah, of course. Everyone lives forever. That's right. That's right. Of course. Of course. Oh, Parasite Eve. We'll have a good run, chat. Death is only temporary. Oh yeah, that's the name of the game. That's right. Exciting news about Kuon? No, I don't know why you keep forcing Kuon. It's about, the Subathon is called Duke the Halls, and we'll be doing that on Saturday. Next Saturday, not this one. About 1 week. And then we'll be doing Duke Nukem forever. Until I either run out of Dukes or the timer runs out, whichever one happens first. Duke Nukem forever, hopefully not forever. Well, that's what I'm calling it. Chat, the name Duke the Halls is too good to pass up. Come on. Oh, fuck you, rat. Really? It's a great name. It really is. Also, like I said, no one else could really do the idea. It could really only be done here. I wasn't kidding when I said it. Truly an opportunity. An unfortunate one of that. Do a Chrysler speedrun. No, I'm not doing the Chrysler Building. Is it Sleep Awake? Yeah, that's it. Also, if you have like New Game Plus, like everything, the Chrysler Building is not that hard. Like I'm pretty sure people have sped ran like the Chrysler Building in 20 minutes on Speedrun.com at least. From a new game file, it would take like a day straight. It depends on how you're doing it. From a new game file, it's brutal. From a pre-made file, starting at the Chrysler Building, you can do it pretty easily. Either way, I'm not doing it. I actually thought about making it a sub goal, so you know what? You can do a bunch of subs if you want to do it. As I don't want to do the Chrysler Building. It's kind of like in the vein of 7-Day Survivor. It's more interesting because at least you're doing something, but like... If you min-max, True Eve does 0 damage. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where either 1, it's painful, or 2, it's piss easy. There's no in between. And there can be in between, but... It's either one of the two. Please hit. Alright. That's the candy con line from DK64. I'm pretty sure it actually is, you're right. It's also the fairies from, I think, Ocarina of Time. Is Duke the Hall's all Duke games? No, that would be smart, Devastator. It's all the copies of Duke Nukem Forever that my buddy has been gifting me for I don't know how fucking long. Every year since high school. You know how every year I get copies of the Duke? Like, actually, yeah, just straight up a sound file. At various Capcom maniacally, I could have sworn it was that weird, like, Candy Kong left. I was BJ Smith. I'll be doing good today. I need to start gifting Shuri copies of Beer Fest. Why would I give him copies of Beer Fest? I already has a copy of Beer Fest. I also want to give so many copies of one game to someone. For what it's worth, I've also given him plenty of copies of Duke Nukem Forever, but he's not a niche online micro internet celebrity. So the copies he gets go unknown. But I think, like, what, a couple years ago, I gave him, like, 6, like, statues of the Duke. I not like statues, like little busts. Are you late? Just getting started from you, Red. You're doing good. Every year, yep, every year he gives me a copy of the Duke. I'm gonna play it safe. Just in case. Hail to the Eve, baby. Exactly. Am I sure? Yes, positive. One year he gave me 25 copies of Duke Nukem Forever, chat. Two, 5. Exactly, that's what I was kind of thinking about. Like, the copies can finally be put to use. I'm pretty sure I have more than 25, but I'll do all the copies I can find. Because I think some of the copies maybe like stray around. They're not all in the stack of Dukes. I'll make good use of them. And that's why we're doing the Subathon Duke the Halls. Do I play Parasite Eve 2 sometimes? No. Because Parasite Eve 2 is not a Christmas game. You look at any speedrun strats after my first playthrough? After the first stream, why not? Because I do want to add it to my repertoire of speedrunning just for shits and giggles. Hey, what's the subathon about? It is titled Duke the Halls, BJ Smith. Duke the Halls. And the goal of the subathon is to play every copy of Duke Nukem Forever that I own. So either the Duke ends or the timer ends, whichever happens first. Meant more or less the subathons drag on or get boring as repetition and length of the game. Well, in theory, it would be getting faster every time, right? So after the first stream, I probably would look at actual tech, because We're doing one, let's say, normal playthrough. That's the 8 hours I'm like, or however long I'm giving chat, probably 8 hours. And then Subathon time will be beating through the copies, which, hey, the faster I go, the less time we have to worry about. Technically, it could also end if I beat all, like, it's probably 30. I got to hunt around my room to find all these dukes. If you're still going on Christmas and he gives you another, is it getting added to the badge? Actually, yeah, that would, wouldn't it? Although I think for Christmas he's traveling, so I'm safe. Unless he just gives me a copy of the Duke beforehand. Win the run by the end of the Subathon? I'll know one way or another. Damn it, that hits. Don't crit. I want to crit. Cool. Make sure all good. Oh, shit! Never mind. Who wants to go back to intro? Anyone? And Severin, we're doing good. F. For what it's worth, I thought I would get a crit. I got an early crit. I thought he was going into phase 2. I guess he wasn't going into phase 2. Off to bed. Have a good evening, man. Have a good one. Good night. Sleep well. You had a lioness and a leopard today. Nice. No new boots? They gotta turn me into boots. How was the DreadX collection? Yes, chat, that will be the plan. At least the intro music and operas we've been listening to over and over. We could have gotten out of intro if I didn't read. Parasite Eve not too long ago and happened to see speedrunning. Oh, absolutely. It's the holiday season. You know we gotta do it. I plan on keeping the spirit alive during the holidays. And you know what? I probably will make one of the sub-goals the fucking Chrysler Building. I'll probably a higher one. We'll do that because I like, by the way, I actually am listening to the ideas chat's been recommending or saying for the subathon thing. As I wanted to have additional goals that get met in between. Because, you know, as funny as it is to make the Duke counter go up. Yeah. Also, the rule I'm making it is I'm only playing copies gifted me by my buddy. I don't want to end up with a bunch of, like, random Steam... I can only have one Steam copy, and I think that is really how I have more Steam copies. But you get the point I'm making. Now back to intro. I'm doing better today. Feeling kind of warm, but yeah. Ever a cameo vid by the Duke new voice actor? I thought about that, but what would he do with it? That's the problem. I don't know what to do with it. Are they even still making new physical copies, or your buddy still accumulating the world supply of Duke Nukem Forever Disc? Probably the latter. I can't imagine they're making new ones. By the way, this isn't a goal of mine to try and own every copy of the Duke. I've seen the game that's coming out soon, the same age as Parasite Eve. Yeah, I know about Parasite Mutant. We've talked a lot about it. Mainly, terrifying world of copyright infringements. Which we'll see how that goes. How's my team now? We're chilling. Hope you're doing good. Our music is fire. That it is. And the new Night Rain DLC, nice. The game better. Yeah, like, honestly, I feel way better than the last 2 days. The last 2 days pretty rough. And hopefully I won't, like, go back and forth, I guess. Charcoal combusting, they're filled with Christmas spirit. That is why they're combusting. They're filled with the Christmas spirit. How's Michael? We're doing good today. We're doing some Parasite Eve. Christmas spirit and mitochondria, the very same. They've been naughty. That may very well be true. Randomly caused Eve to do that. Alright, so for any, like, if you want any serious lore implications of this game, the answer every time is mitochondria. Anytime you have why mitochondria, the answer will always be mitochondria. Every time. If there's a question about this game, it is mitochondria. Why are they mitochondria? That's effectively what the game does every single time a question's asked. Aren't they sisters? Sort of. And if I almost jinxed it, nah, I had a feeling I was gonna get sick soon. Like, it was going around the house. And I definitely didn't have it as bad as, like, other people in the house. I feel good about that. Like, I think my older brother said he was sick. I think Natalie said she was sick. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna go around. I dodged it last time, so it's just a matter of time. And even then, like, I still feel like a little in the back of my throat, but it's definitely not as bad. I mainly feel, like, feverish. Why are people exploding into goo? It is mitochondria. So the plot of this game is that... Alright, is 2 a good game? Depends who you ask. The plot of this game is that... I think it's a sequel to the book Parasite Eve. And long story short, Aya and her sister Eve have special mitochondria. And if they meet, then they feel compelled to bring about the ultimate being. Which is that's Eve's plan. Aya wants to stop this because, you know, by bringing about the ultimate being, a lot of people are gonna die. Day 3 are dead? Well, today, this would be day 3, so. Hopefully it'll be fun. Finish me reading the book when? Probably not. I had to play and finish By Sue Carol. Nice, hope you liked it. I like By Sweet Carol. I thought about speedrunning it, but I think the game's like maybe a long-ish speedrun, and then I never got around to it. I had a viral tweet from Moan, though, which is kind of tight. The Ruler Rose community. I should play Rule of Rose again at some point. It's been a while. Let's see. When you play in Ratfax, yeah, rats die when you beat them with a club repeatedly. There's your cool rat fact of the day. I think it's a pretty good one. Alright, Obscure. I thought Obscure would actually be the next project, kind of like Code Veronica, where I de-rust it. The problem is that we kind of lost the track of time, I guess. But I'm pretty sure I was going to try submitting Obscure to SGDQ. So, at the very least, I have a deadline for that. Alright, outside of Buff Jesus, hope your day's been nice. But yeah, I guess I'll add Parasite Eve 2 as a sub-goal for the subathon. And then when it gets met, we can finally play through it again, and then people can listen to my complaints in real time. Or hey, maybe I like the game. I don't know. Whichever one happens first. Alright, let's get a good fight, shall we? Please hit. Thank you. Alright, good. A little bit awkward, but not bad. I'm gonna wait it out. Thank you. That hits, really? And edge. Good fight. Alrighty, chat. I need to play an ad. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. This is a good time because we'll be ready for the gator. Ready? Alright, edge. What's supposed to be the thing I place your legs? Ah, no, some kind of stinger. I don't think they outright tell you what it is. The next step of human evolution. How's that sound? I was going to Silence Pizza. Good evening to you. Alright, I think I'm good for the rat phase. We'll see. Like, before the frog, I'll heal. Good. You know what it's supposed to be? It's like a stinger or something. Also, I don't know what it's meant to be. Ah, it doesn't be so. It's supposed to be designed by Tetsuya Nomura. How does that sound? Oh, I think I'm getting a hit. Yeah, not getting hit. As long as we hit again, I'll be fine. Looney Tooney, thank you to Tier 1 for 30 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors once again. Thank you. I hope your day has been nice. $30 Give you the whole game with the baton? Technically, no. No. Yeah, there's story beats where you have to use the gun. Like, you can beat pretty much every fight but the final boss, but the... What's this? See, I don't know why I've been doing it like that the whole time. Oh, good, Tanuki. Hope you've been alright lately. No worries. Hope you've been good. Perfect timing, by the way. We get the ads done right before the Gator fight. Perfect. But yeah, if you wanted to try beating it with only the... people have it on Club %. It just... When you get to the end of the game, you are forced into... You're forced into using bullets. Like, you use a special gun that does, like, 999 damage to the final boss. So, if you don't... You can't beat the game without that. Like, it changes your inventory by force. The reason to go up the wall and walking alongside it? Yeah, it skips the frog fight. It's called frog skip. You don't do it right, you fight a frog, which is bad. Alright, this time, could I not get unlucky? Sound Croc from RE2. This Croc's better than the one in RE2. What are you talking about? I don't know. I think it looks a lot cooler. There we go. Right, that's because this game's an RPG, while in RE2, you're having a real, like, more realism. This one's way fucking cooler. The other one's just a random gator. And a Jaws reference. I'm pretty sure this isn't inspired by that, by the way. This is a sewer gator boss that they wanted. In fact, I'm pretty sure everything in this is inspired by the book Parasite Eve. It probably just takes motifs from that. Also, he's gonna go for a slap, but I think I'll be fine. Are you fucking kidding me? No crits, huh? That's unlucky. How do I die to the Croc twice? Abu and Abu Raiders, welcome on in. We're just getting started. Famous last words. That should have gone well. I got very unlucky. You know why? It's because we didn't see any Leon postings. You complained about the Croc. That's what happened. You insulted him and he wanted to show you how powerful he is. Good luck? We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. But I hope you had a good time with the RE4. How far did you get? Insult him? I complimented him. I thought he was cool. Stopped at maze. Like the hedge maze? That sounds pretty good, right? That's why I died so like ammo. Hey, I know that feeling. I just died. But hopefully we got the distance. And Dread, thank you for the gift sub going to Chrysler. Hopefully they enjoy it. And thank you. Hey, maybe we'll get good luck. Maybe we'll get a run out of intro. And welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Ecdycis. Today we're doing some Parasite Eve speedruns. It's the Christmas horror game. Man, a good old time. Hopefully, you're all doing good today. If you not know Avu, a lot of fun horror games, a lot of RE4 rando recently. Talented gamer, like my hat. Thanks. I trade out my beanie for a Santa hat during the holidays. There we go. Not as talented as me. Ah, Well, that's not a high bar to reach for what it's worth. I don't feel like I don't know, I'm just chilling. Are you going to GQ? I know my ass ain't. No? Hey, same. Employed. Well, suppose you got me there. So what to ring out the year with? No, I haven't actually. So I don't know if I want to end or start with Scarf. That's the question. Like, do I want to end with Scarface or start with Scarface? Wonder if they knew she would become the Parasite Eve. Good question, Ben. Good question. She might have. She just might have. Both times of the halfway is midnight. Nah, I don't stream on New Year's Eve. I usually celebrate with family. I don't know when that time's gonna go, because I think my brother wanted to go to Vegas around that time. I might do Vegas. Like, he wanted to go the last weekend of the year. Meaning, my last stream probably like the 30th or something. You're 31 years and 1 month. Nice. And with British gangsters at the getaway. But is the getaway good? What did I do last year? I don't remember what we did last year. It is. You know, we could bring back Gollum. Could whip out the Gollum gaming again to end the year. Please do not. I probably won't. Probably. We probably won't whip out Gollum, chat. Probably. Alright. Time for intro. Everything tuned, there's someone burning. That's good, it's the most common area. Funny I'd mention with a little fire in the background. Yeah. Parasite making an appearance on Speedruns of the Code for Christmas. Yep. I'll tell you right now, like, I fully have it, like, I'm planning it out. Like, straight up, yeah, no, I'm already planning out, like, the Christmas show. If I have to work on fucking Christmas Eve, I'm doing Parasite Eve. Like, I'm calling that so early. I'd rather not, like, get sniped on it. So I planned that out super early this time. Last year, I kind of got sniped on it. I don't want to get sniped on it this year. Ah, stage shot, I'll be doing good. Good evening, Wola Mola. I didn't reserve the game early enough, so I couldn't have it on my show. Now this year! Yeah. You might actually have to work Christmas Eve. Me too. Is it Christmas stream? Probably not. No Die Hard trilogy? Why would I do the Die Hard trilogy as a... No, I'm not doing that. Your job's rather more fun? No, it's not. Well, I mean, depends on the job. Sage Shot, I should mention, I don't mean I'm streaming Christmas Eve. I mean, I have to run the GDQ show on Christmas Eve. Like, I don't mind working holidays when it's my own volition and I get to play video games and have a good time. But working for GEQ is like, I stare at a wall for 3 hours, more or less. Like, if I had the option to not, I suppose. But like, if I had the option to not do it, I would just not do it. How about a round of a bouncer? I feel like oh wait, did we do Sleeping Dogs last year? Or at least in general. GDQ on Christmas Eve? Yep. I have to do GDQ on Christmas Eve. Yes, I do get that one. But it's more out of principle, like... Hold on, wait a minute. A real quick question. Sage Todd. Do you get holiday pay? You did request your birthday off. Nice. Even your retail job is giving you a Christmas Eve and day off. You get holiday pay if you work at Christmas, but not Christmas Eve. Gotcha. I don't know why I went for that. I get nothing. You know when those 2 days fall? Wednesday and Thursday. I know that much. You typically work Wednesdays. Gotcha. Well, that's why I have to do GDQ that day. Shut up, police baton, the upward change of shoes. She's a badass. Yeah, hopefully it'll be all good. Sleeping Dogs was last year. On how he ended the year? That does sound right. Union guys 2.5 pay on Christmas as a super stat. That's pretty cool. But also, Christmas isn't exactly just a Christian holiday. It's a... In fact, I'm pretty sure the general ideas of Christmas are pagan. If you're Christian, you probably celebrate the more Christian bits, but like, the holiday mostly is a pagan holiday. Random manager want to vibe and drink. That's good. Oh, it's a stolen holiday. It's really stolen as more of a mishmash. Oh, one of my favorite things is that I think in Japan, Christmas isn't even like Christmas. It's like a romance holiday. It's kind of funny, like, Christmas ain't a big deal in Japan. It's like Valentine's Day. Yeah, of course, Dunny, of course. An extra speedrun 8% stream? No. Kinda? Which part? The romance thing? I'm pretty sure it is a romance holiday. And also, the fact that they're scheduling a full-blown event during Christmas week. I don't think they really do much more than the mishmash. Oh, because of the... Oh, gotcha. Good luck. Thanks, Bernstein. Let's see. And thank you, Chris W, for the good luck. A very awkward order here. I'm feeling better. I think I'm feeling a little bit better. My throat's still kind of weird, but otherwise doing alright. I mean, personally, I wouldn't think too hard about Christmas. It's Christmas. Give gifts. Enjoy the holidays. Feel Christmas cheer or whatever. I have to say, the season of giving and all that, huh? Yourself the croc again? No. Yule? Yeah, I know Yule. Well, like I said, it's kind of just a general mishmash of, like, holidays. A lot of people complain about the commercialization of Christmas, too, and how it's the season of the dollar, which... yeah, that's kind of true. Either way, I don't know if I'm streaming Christmas Day. I guess it all depends on what my family is doing, because I don't really know what I'm doing with the whole GDQ thing. Normally I take Christmas Eve off, and then I have Christmas Day. Actually, I've been dying the last few Christmas days. Fuck! Let me guess, this one's gonna make it no problem now. They'll have KFC and Christmas in Japan, so I've heard. How you doing, by the way, on Sing Legion? Hope you're doing good today. Fucking frog skip. You finally got all the steps to apply to be a jailer. That sounds good, right? Playing some RimWorld? Nice. Hope you're having fun. Man, I know we were talking about a lot of the Christmas stuff the other day. Christmas. Hold on. I just like the holidays. That's me wads. I caught Parasite Eve 1 and Parasite 2 in mint condition the other night. That's nice. Hey, nice. Very nice. Jailer? Don't they officially call them corrections officers? Or is it just being called a jailer? Or am I thinking of a different thing? I guess jails and prisons are different, aren't they? 1, 2, 3. I'm growing with them with Tier 1 in 38 months. Wait, what the hell are they doing? Fuck is this intro? That's fine. Playing for 38 months. Cheers. And yeah, hopefully we'll get some better runs of Parasite Eve throughout the month. I feel like I can get a PB as long as I actually lock in. Might take some doing, but we'll get there. We'll get there. You're literally just supposed to have mold that gets on pine. Why not get like one of those fake trees? Yeah, get a fig tree. Jailer is the person in the jailhouse. Correction officer to the prisons and visit. Gotcha. Okay, so I was right. I had a feeling it was that. Because no jails and prisons are the exact same. Makes sense. You just keep them? Yeah, I think my family started moving over to the artificial tree. Like, I don't remember when. It's been a couple years now. And my dad used to grab Christmas trees from, like, an actual lot, but I know a lot of people do artificial. I think it's easier just to box it up. Alright, well, we gotta run. Fake trees cost money you don't have. That's not too good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a better answer than the allergy one, right? Like, the allergy is... Also, buying a new tree every year does cost more than just buying an artificial tree, I'm pretty sure. And at the end of the day, it's your holiday. You can celebrate how you want to. There's no right or wrong way to celebrate a holiday for you. Including abstaining. Listen to jury duty? Nice. Hey, it's funny, I also don't get jury duty. For what it's worth, they still make you show up. You just don't have to go to the second phase, I'm pretty sure. And it's more of a hand wave sort of deal. At least I'm pretty sure that is. I missed the split. Oh, jury duty. Fucking jury duty. Alright, so I'm 30 seconds down. The question is, do I want to keep this intro? I mean, I could go for one more little reset. Nah, I got an offense too. Let's just keep it. Why not? I'd rather not be in reset hell. Let's try getting to the park. Maybe I'll have a godlike park I'll make up for my 30 seconds down. You did a real tree as a pain to clean up the needles? Yeah. You got jury because you're crippling depression and agoraphobia. Understandable. I say law. Yep. All the judges in your county related to stands. That would definitely do it. But yeah, Chef, those who don't know, I have a get out of jury duty card called my diploma. When I graduated from college, that's what I got. My degree is in I don't have to do jury duty. It doesn't work for my actual job, just I don't have to go to jury duty. Should have majored in that? Yeah. And for what it's worth, I don't work in my job. Jury duty blows. I've been to round 1, I've never done round 2. Another reason for that is I'm very apathetic. But also, it makes a lot more sense why they don't pick me, I guess. I remember at one point, I think the judge asked, son, do you want to be on jury duty? I was like, I don't really care. I didn't say no, I was like, I don't care. Alright, so I'll tell you right now. Do you know what jury nullification is? So I remember one of the times that I went, there was this there was some smoker dude, right? Like, you look kind of like a punk, right? Like a punk dude. And there was some chick he was talking to. Like, they're chatting up, right? And I'm just sitting there, I like eavesdropping and all that shit, and I see this guy. He gets out of jury duty because he mentions jury nullification. He's all about that. He's like, oh yeah, jury nullification. Yeah. And then he brings it up. And he's like, yeah, all right, fine, get out of here. The chick tries doing the same thing, right? She's like, oh yeah, I believe in jury nullification. The judge then asks her, oh yeah, what about it? What do you believe about jury nullification? He starts quizzing her. And then she almost breaks down in the courthouse. Because she didn't have her answer prepared. I'm trying to think what law, I'm trying to remember what law she was, like, protesting against, too. I think it was, like, smoking indoors or some shit like that. Some aren't really built for jury duty. Well, no, because she was trying to get out of jury duty. Funny, I think she ended up getting... No, I think they let her go. I think he did let her go, if I remember right. I think he did. After some grilling, he did. For those of you who don't know, jury nullification is a buzzword, but the idea behind it, more or less, you know, you can look it up if you want more details. It's the idea that as a jury, you don't believe that the law being tried is a just law. You don't agree with the law in general, so you're nullifying it. You believe this person didn't really commit a crime, because the crime is stupid. A good example would be like, if, you know, if someone got a ticket for smoking indoors, and you know what, that's stupid. You should be allowed to smoke indoors, so you nullify it. And then you as a jury come together to say, hey, this person's innocent because no crime was committed. Long story short. Anyway, what does that mean in terms of a court case or a court trial? When you're getting picked for jury duty, all that phrase means is that you're going to be annoying as fuck. That's what it means. It means you're annoying and they don't want you. Most power you can have at any one time. Yeah. We had a juror held in consent. They should call the defense a dumbass or something. That's kind of funny. One of the judges' favorite things is messing with people. Oh, absolutely. You don't fuck with the judges. Like, they get bored and they'll just fuck around all day. Like, they will absolutely, like, treat you like a jester. Pretty much, D-man. So, in the case of the first guy, he brought it up and he was obviously going to be annoying. He was also probably prepared. So, he was let go. But when you have two people doing it in a row, you can't have every single person in the, you know, jury duty saying, jury nullification. So, he's going to start grilling you and thinking, oh, what about it? What do you think about it? Which is why he was a lot meaner to the second person to try it. So, if you're going to claim jury nullification, have a law prepared. Have an argument prepared. They might ask. See, I don't have to worry about that because they don't like people who have any knowledge of, like, law, which includes people who are, like, related to cops, people who have been on... people have been on either side of the law, really. People who wanted to be lawyers, people who did anything, like, any interest in crime whatsoever. Nullification can be useful. Yeah, there's totally arguments for it. What he missed? Not much, Cooks. I'll be doing good today. Even cybercrime? Well, if you're getting actual, like, committed, then sure. Like, if you're getting arrested for a crime, then yeah, sure, why not? Like, when you go to jury duty, they give you a form that's like, do you know anyone who's been arrested or some shit like that? Or do you know, like, do you have an interest in crime shows? Do you, like, they ask you a bunch of questions that are pretty much saying, what do you know about the legal system? They're looking for people who are more or less blank slates. So if you have implicit bias, then they don't want you, usually. They might want you, but they'll probably try to throw you out. That's your father? Yeah, if you have that, you write it down. You put that on there, like, oh yeah, no. You put like, yeah, no, like, you know, this person I know has had run-ins with the law. I am very anti-cop or whatever. I'm very pro-cop. You say what you want. Write that down, and then it makes you biased. Whatever makes you biased. Are you related to a police officer? You're biased. Have you been arrested by a police officer? You're biased. Are you a police officer? You're biased. So, depends on the case and lawyer's needs. Yeah, jury selection is also really weird because more or less it's kind of like picking teams. Like, there are 12 jurors and both the defense and prosecution. They try to draft a jury duty. Alright, so keep in mind, it's not always going to work, but it's a compounding of many things that can work. The more biased you are, the less likely you are to go. They can still pick you, especially if it's not super related. A lot of it depends on the case, too. Like, if it's a robbery case, have you ever been robbed? Yes. They don't want to pick you. They probably will not want to pick you if you've been robbed for robbery. Because the defense and the prosecution can, like, eliminate a certain amount of jurors. I don't remember the exact amount, but it's literally like drafting teams. And they're trying to... Both sides want very particular people, so it could be a double-edged sword. How's Boxall? I'll be doing good. Related to an armed robber? That would be helpful in your case. If you're related, like... That would be helpful. Even, unless, wait, do you want jury duty or not want jury duty? If you don't want jury duty, being biased is helpful. If you do want jury duty, then don't be biased. You just really hate cops? So here's the thing. I haven't been called into jury duty, so I haven't had to pull the card yet. So here's the thing. I'd be very careful exactly what you're doing, because let's say in the example you hate cops, right? Like, you are very fervently anti-cop. If the court case where the defendant is a cop, the prosecution might really want you. It's a double-edged sword. Like I said, both the prosecution and the defense also... Did I remove the... I did, okay. Yes, the defense might deny it. That's the thing. Like I said, it's literally like drafting teams. Like you'll probably get nullified. You'll probably get removed by the defense because, yeah, they would not want someone who's very clearly biased. You know that some of those questions asked when you're at the courthouse. Yes, so that these are some of the questions that they'll have on like a note, and like the judge might even ask you too. Avoid the process. Yes. The whole setting up of court. And hell, this can go for a variety of crimes. If the defendant is like, let's say, the defendant is someone who's guilty of like robbery, the prosecution might want more people who are victims of robbery to make it look like the prosecution is trying to throw a person in jail, defense wants to save a person from jail. So both sides are going to want to find people who are going to be helpful in their case. It's their job to sift through all the jurors, like nominees, or potential jurors. In my case, though, I wanted to be a lawyer, so both sides don't like me. So, I'm good. I've been called like 3 times. Every time they tell me to piss off. Make it past the waiting room. Oh, there's one time I went, they literally didn't even call me. They're like, all right, we got everyone we need. It's a holiday. Go home. Yay. Ah, fuck. I could've used those crits. Okay, that's good. I mean, an actual reason why I don't like them based on evidence, not personal prejudice. Yeah! Yeah. They picked literally the first 12 people, I remember 13. I remember one of the other times I went, like, the judge was like, you're on jury, like, there's like 5 people in front of me, right? And he was like, you're on jury duty, you're on jury duty, you're on jury duty. He got to me, go home. And then the guy right after me, you're on jury duty, everyone else go home. It's like, cool. He very deliberately didn't want me. Also, you know what helps me now? What helps me now is that I'm an online personality, technically. So is it corrupt? No, it's not corrupt. It's all a part of the... I believe the exact phrase is what? Fair and due process? It's the song and dance of court cases. Is there corruption in it? Probably. There's corruption in many things. But there's many systems in place to try and make these things more balanced. Does it always work? Yeah, it depends. Yeah, I'll be on the internet for potential influence. My job is literally influence. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I want to kill this run. It's the degree. Degrees avoid jury duty. Well, I'm saying now. I haven't really had jury duty called since I became a streamer, but now I have both. Good morning, Summon Mate. Hope you're doing good. Evening, Deadlight Coast. Hope you're doing good. Oh my god, right on the damage. Ow. I'll take that. How you doing today, Deadlight Coast? I didn't need that ammo now I think about it. That's fine. I got told to kick rocks? That's funny. Imagine if I was in that dude's spot? Yeah. Alright, at the very least, I don't need to reload the gun. That is trash, not like that. Alright. Sorts, nice, and get rid of the junk. Yes. Went to the aquarium. Nice! Did you see the jellies? Fucking love the jellies. You know the jellies are some of the coolest fish. Okay, are they a fish? I don't know. Oh yeah, Chad. I should remind you as well. I'm under no obligation to go to jury duty like professionally dressed. You don't need to wear a dress shirt. I go in there wearing my like I look as like grungiest clothing imaginable. I wear like my flannel with a giant hole in the arm. Like I go in there fully just like not trying to look like a model citizen. I'm trying to look like I might be bumming cigarettes outside the courthouse. How does avoid attacks work in this? You move out of the way? Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Different dodges, different fights. Some easy to dodge, some not so easy to dodge. Dynamic movement, so try to get out of the way. Just don't go looking like a homeless. I always go looking like a homeless. I wear my blue flannel. I find my grungiest band shirt. Yes, I am. That's how I go to the courthouse. Fuck that. I don't want to go to jury duty. Now times you've been called for jury duty? You can get called, but what happens is they probably just throw you out. Like, if I had to guess for your cousin, it might be neat to ask your cousin and your cousin's spouse, like, if they get called. Because I imagine they probably get called, and they probably just get told to piss off. Like, they probably get dismissed almost immediately upon being seen. Because you're still obligated to, like, go. You have to, like, you know, go in. Jellyfish or invertebrates? Cool. Gotcha. Oh, it's not hobo chic. I just, you know, I look grungy. I always look grungy, Chad. The junk was used for. So the junk eventually can turn into something called the junk gun or something. You give like 300 junk to Torres in the gun shop, or the police station, and eventually he'll give you the junk gun. And it's basically like an ultimate weapon sort of deal. As you can imagine, it's not something really usable in the speedrun. I don't remember why we're talking about jury duty. Oh, right, because the whole the jail. That's right, the jail. You zoom and vary from state to state? I have no idea. Probably. Try to show to court the box of Gorilla Biscuits. They'll probably just tell you to throw them out before you walk in. They still make you like check in. Like there's like metal detectors and shit. Like, I don't think they like food in the courthouse. You probably just wouldn't be able to bring it. They'll just tell you to throw it out. Whether it be like a bag of Doritos or like, you know, in this case, gorilla food. Oh my god. Sloppy. Yeah, sleep. Have a good night. Sleep well. Good rest. Two times that call, even number you can call, see if you actually need to go in. Yeah, so normally what happens is they give you, they assign you a number, right? Whenever your week of jury duty is, they give you a group number. And the number is, you and your group of jurors, which you don't know the group, but it's them, right? And the idea behind it is, nice. As you go through the week, that's a terrible fight, by the way. Okay, that's better. I win either way. Junk. And... Alright. So yeah, you get the paper, it has the number on it, and then starting on Monday, going all the way till Friday, that is your jury duty week. From then, you check every day, and it's like, report tomorrow! And then, if you get report tomorrow, you have to report tomorrow. You can get it all the way till, I want to say, Friday. If you make it to Friday, you've done your jury, you've done your service, as they say. And then you're safe for about a year. You can only be called once a year too. You won't get called more than once a year. Like, you can't. All right, how do I put this? You can only be required to do jury duty once a year. You can get called more than once a year, but you just tell them, no, I'm not. I already did it, and then they tell you to fuck off. All right, it's like, oh, okay. You got on jury duty twice, never messaged or called to go in. Yeah, like I think last time I got it, they just like they told me, all right, you're good. Don't have to go in. I blacked out. You still have to go in, is the thing. There's two stages of jury duty. Stage 1 is check-in. Stage 2 is the actual jury duty. I've never had actual jury duty. Jury duty is you get free lunch if you go to jury duty. There's two phases to your obligation. Phase 1 is orientation. Let's say that much, or the draft. I'm gonna call it the draft because I don't remember the exact specifics. So you go to the draft. If you get out, you're safe. If you don't get out, then, well, you go to jury duty. For jury duty, that's where you get shit like free lunch and you get your $12 a day. Or your 12 bucks or whatever. They just called you the day before you were selected? Yeah. Lock in. Hey, we might. This is a really good park. You know what sucks, chat? This run could have been really good. Wait, dude, I have a level? What the fuck? Alright, Frog Town. Alright, I'm currently 12 seconds ahead. Yes, they give you that drumsticks. I'm performing. Nice. Sounds like a fun time. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Please die. Walk into a bad run RNG, it could go either way. Ooh, hold on, that was actually a little thing. Do the sweep. That's fine. We'll take it. Not a great run, but I should be okay. Imagine going across the country for $12. No, they're not gonna put you across the country. It's usually whatever county you're in. Like for mine, I report to different areas in like LA County or some shit. And they tell you where you're going. They give you a courthouse. And then you can ask to change it too if you like, oh, hey, I live closer to this one. And please have this one instead. Okay, fine. Still a good fight, but I don't have the revive, I don't have the tools, so that's okay. I'll be alright though, I can get the other tool later. I do want to say though, I've been doing really good on the worm fight lately, so I'm happy with that. It's a good fight. It would have been a lot better if I probably waited a bit. It would have been better, I think. Think I smoke instead. Understandable. Ever play Scooby-Doo? No, I don't really want to either. That's fun. Nice double hit. Should be dead. Cool. Alright, good fight. Now chat, we're out of day 2. I should be ahead, I think. That wasn't a bad fight at all. Good luck with sleeping, Crunchy Milk. Also chat with that bot, since we're at the end of day 2, I need to play an ad. If you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, ready? Edge. Please spend your BP on damage, damage, damage. Everything goes into damage. Howdy, Kirsten's bro. They'll be doing good today. Ooh, all damage. And the damage if it's a casual playthrough as well. If it's a casual playthrough, that's entirely up to the player. Can't tell you how to spend your points casually. Doing a little better, Agent Orange. Like, my throat and nose are kind of weird right now, but I'm definitely feeling better than I was the last 2 days. So I got my cough drops, got my stuff. Tell you what to do? I don't know. It's a casual playthrough. There's not really any right or wrong answer. That's kind of the whole point of a casual game. You sort of upgrade as you wish. I'm gonna tell you what to do and there's not really a dead set method. Usually the speedrun strats are the best strats to do in general. You do them for a reason. That's kind of the whole purpose. We wouldn't be doing them if we weren't the best. That's an opinion? Sure, why not? Took the first time in 7 years sick day. Sorry to hear about that. I was able to get good rest, though. I feel bad because, like, there was, like, apparently I was getting sick, like, a month ago or something, like, 2 months ago, I don't remember, and I dodged it. I fully dodged it somehow, I felt great. And this time I didn't dodge shit. Really need to edit some pics. It took 30 minutes to clear out the green screen from the skeleton last time. Well, hope it will work out, Chris. No, and then... I know I'm taking next Thursday off. Or this Thursday, I guess. Taking that day off. Also, I think I solved the crashing problem. Imagine it crashes right now, that'd be funny, but, like, imagine. I think I solved the issue. Any thoughts on Netflix buying Warner? I'm assuming that sounds bad, right? I don't know much more than that. That's probably not good. Hopefully we'll be fine. That's my main thought. It's like, does not sound very good. Over consolidation. I guess we'll have to wait and see, huh? So welcome back in the Edge chat. Whatever you missed, dialogue mashing and cutscene. The god is this. I love monopolies forming. Oh, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think, what Warner Brother movies do I watch? Hopefully it won't lead to too many problems in the world of movies, I guess. I feel like a lot of it's beyond my actual, knowledge. I wish I had more caffeine. I mean, I do have more caffeine. I got like a Diet Mountain Dew. No sugar. There's even omnipresence in the game. In this game? She's generally around. Like, she's in almost every day. There's only one day she's not immediately present, but she's going around. I wouldn't call her omnipresence. The timeline could be as such, if I remember right. Day 1, Eve activates. Day 2, Eve acquires mass. Day 3, Eve's making her next move. Day 4, Eve sucks all the semen in the hospital. Day 5, Eve is gestating, I believe is the word. Day 6, childbirth. The cop is burned. Did she do that? Was she aware of it? I have no idea. I think it's more for comedic effect. Like, in the context of the game, it just happens. I'm pretty sure it's comedic effect. Read the book to know they're left out of the game. Me too. This probably looked like this 2 days ago. Probably. I'm pretty sure Maeda was just squatting in a random building. Which would make a lot of sense. All right, let's see here. Oh my god, wrong button. Nice. Oh, I'm dumb. All right. This isn't Aya's house. This is Maeda's house. The guy in the blue jacket. God, the more research we've done on Aya, she's probably living very well. Like, from what, we did the research on Aya, yes, like, 2 days ago, I think? Last time we streamed this? She's probably making, like, over 100K a year back in the 90s. Hell, that's a minimum. She might be making more than that. He's also able to schmooze with the, you know, the big wigs of New York and able to go on dates with the mayor's son at a moment's notice. I'll tell you right now, you know, it's not cheap to randomly go to the opera on Christmas Eve. It's not a cheap date. Although, I do have a theory. It isn't someone else is paying for it? Right, but she still has the opera dress and the general, like, you know, supplies, let's say that much. He definitely didn't pay for it, I'll tell you that right now. The mayor's son paid for that date entirely. Oh, I don't even think he paid for it, he was probably giving free tickets or some shit. Right, but she still has the dress. She, like, I'm telling you right now, a woman who has a dress like that and is making 100K a year probably isn't living in this shack. I think that's a very easy estimation, chat. We don't know where Aya lives, but if I had to guess, it's probably somewhere nearby the police station, which I don't know where the New York police station is, but she's probably close to work. I also imagine she's probably on one of the nicer parts of New York City. Suburbs? Wouldn't suburbs be like... I don't even know. I don't know enough about New York. Parasite Eve is a book? It is a book, and this is a licensed game based on that book. I do have a theory, though. Because Aya's the OC. Aya's entirely original to Parasite Eve, and all the knowledge of Aya is in the games. So Aya's not in the book. She's created for the game. Meaning anything that we know about Aya is directly from this game, directly. 11... let's do 18... sorts... Nice. Where she lives, it's covered in rat blood. Who's the main character of the book? The book is... Alright. So the book takes place in Japan. Soul Eve, thank you for the raid. I don't actually know who the main character of the book is. But Aya Brea is entirely original to this, in the games. How was the stream, Soul Eve? Hope you had a good time. You're doing Castle Crashers. Hope you had fun. Alright, that's kind of sloppy, but I guess it's okay. Actually, it wasn't sloppy. I had to go into the fucking house. I actually do have a theory, though. I wager that Aya Brea had humble beginnings. Looking at Aya's character, right now she's probably living pretty well. but she's probably born in New York, and I think she grew up in Hell's Kitchen. I like Sound a lot for what it's worth, Hotel Field. This is a good time. It makes a lot of reasonable sense. Yep. I think what likely happened is Aya Brea probably, you know, grew up in Hell's Kitchen back in the fucking 70s and 80s. She probably wasn't a big fan of a lot of the crime in general. And then, I imagine she probably got motivated to become a cop and later detective as a result of that. Do you do Haunting Ground speedruns? Yes, I do, Scotty. I have the world record in Haunting Ground. I ran it at AGDQ. I also ran at RT in Japan. And I won. So, Silent Hill F is a little bit odd. Because I know people want to talk about Hanako's power scaling. I'll tell you right now, okay. If you want to go into power scaling, the strongest character is by far Heather. Although technically she's not, but she is. It's weird. It's really weird. Heather killed a god? There's like 6 people who killed gods in Silent Hill. That's not why she's hype. Harry killed a god. Hanako kills God. Heather kills God. Without spoiling it, everyone kills God. It just goes around. Hell, fucking who is it? Henry kills God. Henry Townsend kills God. That's not why Heather's strong. Heather's strong because in the context of the game, she can't die. Travis kills God. Literally everyone kills God. I heard Hell's Kitchen was Max Payne. Yeah, literally like a real place. Isn't the Conjurer just Walter's true form? So, it's weird. Walter's not quite at God level, but Henry, I guess, stops God is probably more apt. If you want direct God fights, it's Heather, Travis, and Harry. I'm just gonna put it out there right now. The gods in Silent Hill aren't strong, by the way. They're very weak gods. Going after actual stats in the games, the strongest characters are either Heather or Murphy. So Magical Girl is New Game Plus stuff. I wouldn't quite count the New Game Plus stuff as canon. You count New Game Plus, and it gets kind of weird. I wouldn't count it as in canon. Even then, if you're counting Heather being powerful, then technically Harry Mason's the most powerful. Because he has an army of aliens that can destroy the world. I guess you can argue Heather's strong, she has Harry Mason, but like... New Game Plus gets kind of goofy. Within New Game only, no, like, outside shenanigans, the strongest is either Heather or Murphy. Given the facts of their games. I would probably argue Heather, but the problem is, do you count, like, post-game Heather? Or do you not count post-game Heather? Because I'll tell you right now, if you count after the events of Silent Hill, like after their journey going forward, it's Murphy. If you count during the events, it's Heather. I would have thought that Heather's main claim to power would be the fact that she's half of the reincarnated psychic girl. The problem is that she can't use any of that power. She never does. If anything, it mostly seems to be to her detriment. Wasn't it said that Murphy's self-deletion ending is canon? The canon ending is ending A, where Murphy goes on to live his life. Well, actually, you don't really have a canon, but it's probably a combination of those two. You don't know what happens to Murphy. That's the wrong color. It doesn't have to be the right color. It's a Chris's hat. I like blue, so it's blue. If you're wondering why is Murphy the strongest, because he's a fucking convict, dude. Like, he's the only one who really has, like, feats of strength. No one else really has anything that makes them strong, outside of, like, maybe Heather and Murphy. And even then, Heather's much more the fact that she can't die. Like, if you get someone infinite amount of attempts, yeah, no, they're fine. Kill Heather, she just comes back. Like, within the game's events, Heather can't die. That's why she's overpowered. But if you don't count immortality as a power, then it's probably Murphy. Murphy is probably the most athletic out of all the Silent Hill protagonists. Yep. Alex is also kind of a wild card. You don't really know how strong Alex is. He's on the higher end of, like, let's say, physical strength. But the problem is he doesn't have official training. Like, I would think Murphy can beat Alex. But I would say that Alex can probably beat Harry and James pretty easily, and Henry. Yes, Murphy is very, very tough. Hell, not only is he a jailbird, he also went to prison very specifically to get revenge and kill a man. Which, in fairness, I guess it's a pretty, like, what? I guess he's a pretty soft man, but, like... Murphy's still kind of a menace. In terms of power. She's basically Wolverine. So Heather can't die because in the events of Silent Hill 3, she has God stewing within her. So if Heather dies, then God dies. So as a result, Valtael, the escort, the escort of God, for lack of a better title, won't let Heather die. So if Heather ever dies, she gets brought back to life. Which is why Heather's so strong. Also, something kind of weird, if you go into New Game Plus logic, I think the best New Game Plus is actually James. You guys outrun Murphy? I don't think Murphy has stamina. Murphy's also faster whenever he's injured. Murphy's actually one of the only characters who doesn't have stamina either. I think it's the anti-stamina. Let's do that. Here's his Easter eggs. Are you talking about Lisa? Heather realize she can't die. I don't think she, like, uses it. Like, I don't think she's fully aware of it. It probably just seems like one big blur to her. James' laser pistol? No, he has the green hyper spray, which kills anything in one shot. It damages him a little bit, but it will kill anything in one shot. In fact, I don't think any New Game Plus reward gets that strong. Like, I think Heather might have one shots, but I don't remember. Oh my... Who wins, Murphy or Great Knife Only James? Murphy. The strongest is the one who gets a gun first. So there's a problem with that guy's drop. Which is, Heather's passed out in a hamburger shop. How's it going, Kaiser? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Like, without immortality, Heather's a below-average teenage girl. She's worse than below average. Like, oh my god. She's probably anemic. She's passing out at random fucking burger stands. Like, healthy people are not passing out in the middle of a Wendy's. I'm sorry, chat. This is the markings of health right here. Also, let's see. Doesn't Heather start the game with an MP? She gets a pistol inside of the mall. She enters one of the shops and there's a gun on the ground. I'm not sure I remember the one then, Zyla. She's a mall rat. It seems she specifically wanted to go to sleep. That too. I mean, even then, she's still taking a nap in the middle of a fucking Wendy's. But also, even more so, D-Man, Heather not only is, you know, able to snooze in the middle of a Wendy's, she's a former smoker, and apparently she drinks enough as a teenager that she recognizes the signs of a hangover. Meaning she's been hungover. Which, I mean, you know, for what it's worth, I know plenty of teenagers who drink and smoke, or I did, not now. Back when I was a teenager, I knew people who drank and smoke. But even still, comparing, like, who hasn't at 15? Hanako. Between Hanako and Heather, if you remove immortality, Hanako wins hands down. Like, it's not even a contest. In fact, Heather's main weapon is gun. Because she's an American. Magic Wand's New Game Plus. You don't get New Game Plus weapons. Chat, you don't get New Game Plus weapons. Laser Pistol Alex or Sexy Beam Heather? Probably Laser Pistol. New Game Plus isn't canon though. It hits a point where you get some real bullshit. Also, the answer is the laser pistol, because guess what? If Heather has to transform, you just shoot her before she does it. Oh wow, she's dead. Oh, alright, now there's 3 dogs. So, anyway, there's your stuff. Turn 18 like an adult. Oh, for drinking and smoking? Hey, I drank at the old age of 21 when I was in high school. Yeah, I waited. Yeah, 21-year-old man in high school, chat. I had a couple brewskis back then. Parasite Steve? Yeah. But also, I should mention that Heather apparently smoked enough that she quit. And if you want to, like, compare Heather and Hanako specifically, you have literally the most athletic girl in school versus someone who's probably hacking up a lung. Wait. Active con. Alright, sorts. Dude, I was trying to get help back. Understandable. Maybe Heather knew she couldn't die? I don't think she did. She did not know. Popping Bay versus Atom Bomb. Hanako is much stronger than Heather. But the strongest is still going to be Murphy. Because Murphy is a grown man with the, probably the most morally gray conscience. The dude got guns? Everyone has guns. Oh my god. This might be a dead run. Hanako doesn't have guns. I suppose you meant against Hanako. They're saying that Heather is going to randomly see a Japanese woman and attack her. Is this what you're saying? Also, how the hell is... Wait, how would Heather have a gun in Japan? Are you saying that Hanako is going to the US? That's New Game Plus? What, guns? No, gun, you get a gun pretty early in Silent Hill. Great fight. I'm surprised, actually did turn out pretty well. Doesn't the machine gun hurt Eileen every time she fires? Eileen's weird on how she's injured. She can't die. But if they're in Japan, then Heather doesn't get a gun. She wouldn't be able to have one. If they're in America, then I'm pretty sure Hanako would get a gun pretty quickly. Given that they just hand them to you in Silent Hill. Oh, you're saying the katana. Gotcha. Parasite Steve. Yeah. Hanako goes in Silent Hill and finds Dahlia. I'm not gonna lie. I think Dahlia would win that. I think Dahlia would indeed win that. Like, to her credit, people really underestimate Dahlia. Dahlia never wins? Right, because she stopped and has delusions of grandeur. Dahlia's a legit magician, though. Yeah, she's like a witch. Who genuinely uses the powers of evil. Meanwhile, you're having someone who's prone to drug addiction. Grandeur. Yeah, someone who's prone to drug addiction fighting the master of dealing drugs. I'm not gonna lie on who wins that one. I hate to put it that way, but it's like Cookie Monster fighting the cookie jar. Instead, the cookie jar is laced with poison. To cast a spell and the leg team punches you in the face? I mean, Dahlia's not old at that point. They're probably the same age. And more importantly, Dahlia is unassuming. She wouldn't know Dahlia off the top of her head. Anyway, now it is prediction time, chat. M1 or Micro Uzi? Wait, no, Micro Uzi or M10? Not M1. There you go. M1, alright, Micro Uzi, good. M10, bad. That's how it goes. Everyone's get ruined by Gator. We'll see what happens. We got a few. Aren't the drugs in Silent Hill implied to be similar to the drugs Dahlia created? Yes. Also, I should also mention, it's heavily hinted that Dahlia is the one who brought the drugs over. Like, there's no confirmation, but, like, Dahlia's part, like, her crew is responsible for Silent Hill F. I'm just putting that out there. That was, not the brat. Funny how Hanako basically has iframes. The problem with Hanako as well, without spoiling too much, Hanako is not as strong as people say. Because Hanako has a journey that's not quite real. A lot of it is to interpretation. So you don't really know what exactly she really did. In fact, it's probably all in the mind. She probably didn't really do anything. Most of what Hanako has is that she's an athletic teenage girl. Am I emulating this? No. Who's Dahlia? Dahlia Gillespie. The woman who's wrong with everything in Silent Hill. I did! I called it. I called it early. I was like, Dahlia's gonna be involved somehow. She's a high priestess of the order. And she causes the events of over half the games in the Silent Hill franchise. She dies in Silent Hill 1, though, because she is smited by God. Or Incubus, in that case. A god. You are indeed a doubter. When is the lore update video? The problem is with Silent Hill F, a lot of the Silent Hill F videos weren't doing good for other creators, and I kind of got worried about uploading. I do have a Dead Rising video in the wings. I probably should get that done sooner rather than later. Anyway, it sounds like all the odds are on the Micro Uzi. Yeah, skedaddle. I'll have a good one. Oh, sad. This page are actually playing the odds. Also, who's linking shit? No, that's Silent Hill based on Japanese lore. It's called Silent Hill F. Did you not play it? It's literally what Silent Hill F is. You want a Silent Hill based on Zimbabwe lore? Do you have any games based on Zimbabwe lore? Posting Dahlia's wiki page. Ah, yeah, don't do that. Thank you. Yes, you're looking for Silent Hill F. Eric's on the F stands for? It stands for follow and subscribe to twitch.tv/Ecdycis. Really cool. Really cool they did that. Why do they skip Silent Hill A, B, C, D, and E? Well, F is the first letter of the alphabet. That's why it's F first. There's no confirmed answer what F stands for. It could be a variety of things. There's no wrong answer either. Alright, can I get lucky in the refights? I'm glad some people will bet on M10, because the bets are... Alright, as much as I'm happy people are believers, the bets are getting kind of skewed. The Dead Rising era over? There's never really been a Dead Rising era. A lot of people just kind of assumed I did Dead Rising videos exclusively when that's never been the case. We also did Dead Rising last week. Now probably the next video upload will probably also be a Dead Rising video. No. Most people just assume I only do Dead Rising for some reason. I'm the Dead Rising guy? Well, actually, I started as the Clock Tower guy. Most played game is Silent Hill 2. And what else is there? By the way, I guess we're gonna do the gun change, I think. I totally did. Hold on, give me the stats. 9-2, give me the stats. Nice, sorts. And... for the last 5 years or so, though, I've been doing Parasite Eve every Christmas, so, I mean... yeah. When is Alien Isolation 2 releasing? I don't know. A horror game speedrunner streamer. I don't even know what I exactly do anymore. I kinda do a bunch of everything. Hell, a good example is even when I was doing more often Dead Rising challenge videos, like, here's a good reference. I was doing those probably once a week, and let's assume I stream like 5 times a week on average, right? That'd be 1 in 5 streams being Dead Rising. Meaning 4 in 5 are not. I know, most likely the game this year was already 7, which I guess it makes a lot of sense. Followed by this game, believe it or not. I thought it would have been Haunting Ground, but I guess we didn't do all that much because I got wrecked almost immediately. You're reading Silent Hill lore? Did you watch the video, Stupid Names? We did. We really did. So, yeah. M10. I feel really bad about that. Well, maybe this will teach chat not to go all in on one side. Let's see here. Wait, M10. Alright, cool. Let's start thinning a little bit. Trying to. Well, I have good news. I go over a lot of this. Oh well? Yeah. I mean, the last couple of bets have been really one-sided for what it's worth. Like, normally I'm really happy people were picking the micro Uzi. But, the last few ones have been really biased to, like, one side. And as much as I like the micro Chads winning, it is pretty imbalanced. And for what it's worth, it just means that one side's gonna be much more favorable than the other. Can't wait for this payouts. Yep. I'm sure it'll sort itself out. About 250k. It would have been more balanced that way. We'll see. It's down the hole. Whoa. Well, I'm saying right now, you should probably finish that lore video, because I kind of mentioned a little bit about that. And hell, when we played the Sound Left too, I kind of talked a bit about the whole parallel. Anyway, I'm not surprised this run against the M10. Ow. What the hero is team Parasite Eve? I don't even know. Backlog, understandable. I don't have a revive this run. I don't have a lot this run. Yeah, good kill. Anyway, how about we talk a little bit less about Silent Hill F, if only because... what? I don't know, I'm trying to actively avoid some of the spoilers of the game entirely. Like, I know some things are hard to miss, but, like, people still are avoiding spoilers, I'm pretty sure. That's why we don't stream the game. Not anymore, it's ow. Cool. Donnie, thank you for giving us up the stupid names. Hopefully they enjoy it. Thank you very much. The gift sub. But yeah, as for YouTube chat, I don't really do that. Ah, isn't Rhino doing good? I don't like to pigeonhole myself. Howdy. Howdy indeed. Never been a fan of pigeonholing myself. It's not the best of ideas. Ooh, good track. Good morning, Mars. Hope you're doing good today. Hey, good kill. Alright. Feeling better a little bit. Still like waves. Like I think I've been feeling rather feverish today, but I feel mostly like normal-ish. I really feel like a warmness in my eyes. I don't know what it is, but whenever I'm sick, it's always warm eyes. You'll soon, thank you. Oh, so I guess for the Dead Rising side too, we are doing that mod again. Like, or sorry, the other mod. Because apparently what I did was not the mod, it was like a second mod. So we'll have to do Dead Rising 2 off the record again. Because apparently Off the Record Plus is different than a new Destiny. But I guess it's kind of funny, huh? I wish Dead Rising 1 had more mods. Like, it'd be really cool if it did. But unfortunately, it does not. When you want to try and do that? I don't know. We'll find time. I was kind of talking about it earlier, but we don't really have a dead set schedule starting on the 13th. Because the schedule is dependent on how a subathon goes. Which, if subathon good, then, we're gonna be doing Duke Nukem Forever for a while. If subathon bad, then I'll probably plan out some holiday stuff. Okay, subathon! Yes, that thing I announced at the beginning of the stream and have been talking about for the last month. I announced it earlier today. The idea behind it is it's gonna be a subathon where I try playing through every copy I have of Duke Nukem Forever. Which is a lot. I have something like 25 copies. I announced what it is formally today, but I've been talking about a subathon for like the past month. Long story short, starting on the 13th, we're gonna be doing Duke the Halls. That is the working title. 25 doesn't seem like a lot of copies, but how many copies of Duke Nukem Forever do you own? $26, of course. I hate this fight so fucking much. Oh my, there we go. Thank you. I hope you've been doing good, Mars. Maybe you could take it straight to body and joint aches. I had that on day 1, and then those went away, luckily. But it's been mostly, like, head-wise now. Ow. I have an energy shot. Ew. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Everything's sold digitally now. You can't just bury everything out in the landfill like ET. True, but I have like all my copies are like physical copies. Which is unfortunate as you can imagine. Yeah, the last 2 days are kind of rough sick-wise, but I feel like I'm doing better now. It's been using less RAM than Firefox. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, so I was in DeathCon. I'll be doing good today. Hopefully that explains the stupid names. But I'm pretty sure for Dead Rising, hopefully next week for that one. I'm not sure. Have we come to the eve of the Parasite yet? No. What if I accidentally view copies of them forever? What do you mean? What if I accidentally what? What if I accidentally what? I think I'm missing a word in that sentence. Okay, so what if you accidentally a few copies of Duke Nukem Forever? Okay. Delay sounds good. I'm not sure you're talking about Tarkor. You mean accidentally gets? But if you like, you're missing a verb. Their story? I've been getting copies of Duke Nukem Forever every year since, like, for Christmas. Me and my buddy have been trading back and forth. I run a Parasite Eve 1 to 3 back-to-back speedrun. No, because I don't really like Parasite Eve 2. Funny enough, I actually have a sub-goal to replay that game, because I don't like that game. I don't think it's good. We'd run the third birthday, and not as often. We do run it. Anyway, we beat the boss. I need to play an ad, so I'm gonna do it probably about now. Down for the ads of the channel, Prime Gaming. We beat the boss. Yeah, long story short, Blue Blazer, I just got it every Christmas. Me and my buddy been trading back and forth. Every year since high school. So, 1 year, he gave me a fuck ton of them. And no, I'm not giving them away, I'm just playing them. Alright, my phone's over there. What if I accidentally eat them? Well, that'd be kind of, I don't know, probably a bad thing. Probably not a good thing at all, you know? Alright. That was a good spider fight, at least. I don't know if you ever saw the Twitter post, but yeah, I have a giant, like... I think 1 year, my buddy gave me 25 copies. I totally have more than 25. I think I have, like... Fuck, I don't know. 30-ish? I just don't know where they all are. So that is the case there. Must be a really tall building. Oh, that's a hospital. So, that's a hospital with at least 13 floors. And a roof that you need to take an elevator to get to. So yeah, it's probably huge. Also in New York. A lot of big buildings out there. That's how it is. Oh, Parasite Eve. All right, on to day 5. Day 5. But yeah. Hey, you know, also, did I make Parasite Eve to a high sub goal or a low sub goal? Because I don't really like it. But also, I am intrigued on playing it again. Maybe I'll have it on the lower end. It does get asked about a lot. Low. Well, I'm pretty sure the high end is going to be the Chrysler Building. Like, I know that much. Like, chat helped me out a lot with that. You see, we'll keep asking, when are you doing the Chrysler Building? When are you doing the Chrysler Building? Not the Chrysler Building, we can do the Chrysler Building. I don't want to do it anytime soon. And it's funny, because the Chrysler Building is really similar to 7 Day Survivor. I said that earlier, and I want to repeat that. If somehow you don't know what the Chrysler Building is, in New Game Plus in this game, you unlock a building called the Chrysler Building. And it's something like 70 floors of fights, where you're just going up the stairs doing fights for 70 floors or some shit. I don't even remember if it's 70. It could be, like, more. "77 floors, thank you. And on a New Game Plus file, it's a lot more manageable, because you go New Game Plus, and you just run up there. You get the strongest weapon in the game. But if you're on New Game, you have to beat the game twice. You have to beat the game once, do a second playthrough. I think you get to, like, day 5? I'm pretty sure you don't have it immediately. I think it's like a day 5 thing, like near the end of the game. One of them go to Christmas games. Yep. He's making a speedrun explaining Parasite Eve. I already did. It's on my YouTube. Wait, that was the thingy. Sorts. I already did. If you look right now, brats, you can find it. I made it a couple years ago. You get access to melee on day 2, but early floors of crack speed and really tough, so you basically get a day 5 stand chance. Yeah, and it's goofy as well, because from what I remember, Parasite Eve New Game Plus is fucking dumb. In a funny way. Because if I remember properly, New Game Plus in Parasite Eve doesn't save your Aya Brea level. It only saves your gun. And maybe armor. Good evening, Candy Courts. Hope you're doing good today. How's your RE4 mods? Nice. It carries over the gun and ammo you name at the start of the final day. That sounds right. I'm very surprised by some. That sounds like a fun time. Is nothing percent for this game, or is this New Game Plus? Is speedruns? I don't even know what 100% would constitute. It's not really percentages. Want ramen? I could take a little ramen. Do you remember the title? Type in exclamation mark, R-E or Riorsh. R-E or S-H. Exclamation mark R-E or S-H. Yeah. I have it on a side YouTube channel because I realized my main YouTube channel is getting fucked. And I was right! So I made a second channel for lore videos. I'll take a little ramen though. I like ramen now, like you. Happy Honda days. Merry Chrysler. Exactly. Soup ramen or soupless, both are spicy. I'm fine either way. Not gonna lie, I'm happy either way. Oh my god, I barely fucking missed. Alright, how do I want to do this? Yeah, what surprises showed up, Candy Coats? Probably some funny ones. Boss? This isn't the boss. This is just like sewage. I think there is a boss if you go down. I think it's a fight. I don't even think it's a boss. You know what would be kind of neat? I wonder if anyone's ever done an all bosses run of Parasite Eve, because you do skip a few bosses. I don't know which ones, but like, I know you don't fight the crab. What's also funny is there's a Parasite Eve randomizer, and I'd like to get that going at some point. Every time an enemy throws a cocktail, you get to hear Little Piss Boy. Who the fuck makes a mod about the cocktail enemy saying Little Piss Boy? Who? This game has a crab boss? Yeah, it's in the warehouse. Like on day 5, once you, if you go to the warehouse, you can fight a crab. He's actually supposed to be a pretty tough boss. That's what you were thinking. It's a good question. A legend for speedrunning this? Well, thank you. Also, that is a gold. You can have the patience? Really? I'm not gonna lie, Parasite Eve is probably one of the easiest games to learn to speedrun. Like, not to be dismissive of individual gaming skill. Yeah, really. The speedrun community has probably one of the coolest speedrun guides ever. Like, if you ever want, like, they give you instructions for every single hallway in the guide. But, obviously, when you want to get better and better, that depends. Like, it's gonna change there. But, all right, there are a couple of cured Ds. Should be fine. Range 1, nice. Fully load up. Alright, that's pretty sloppy. How about we use some of the medicine twos? Cool. Door, badass. Alright. And we're safe and fall, by the way. Dodge. Good, good, good. By the way, I should be able to light this one up. Oh, fuck off. Please hit. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Cool. Epic for which part? Woo! Really good fight. Alright, I'll take that. Alright, first off, no upgrades, BP, active time, sorts, and we are borrowing the stats. From modern games, just pre-and backgrounds. They're pretty cool. Anyway, I got very lucky. I got very lucky there. I was entirely RNG. Probably struggled with those. That's the hardest boss in the game. I'll tell you right now, the speedrun doesn't normally go that way. Normally, it's much, much worse. And normally, it is much, much worse. I got very lucky. The swapping? Yeah! Kojima on Twitter shared a picture of John Cena. Why? Yeah, why? Rebel Dog, you want to try that ramen, you can't have beef bone stuff in it. That's unfortunate. I like veggie ramens when I can have them. They're pretty nice. I have to say, unfortunate you can't have the ramen. Kojima's with a celebrity, I assume we should recruit them for his next game. I guess it makes sense. You think he's gonna get scans of John Cena's feet? Watch Pluribus? I don't know what that is. Getting the extra New Game Plus area as well? No, this is a New Game run. New Game Plus has Chrysler Building, but I'm not doing that because it's kind of a pain in the ass. I was actually considering on making it a giant sub-goal as a part of the upcoming Subathon that I have. Because, yeah, that New Game Plus area is pretty bad. He's not Tarantino. Hideo Kojima loves feet. What are you talking about? That's why he wants to be a movie director, because he loves feet. He gets a lot of the Hollywood actresses to be in his video games because he wants pictures of their feet, or scans of their feet. Only thing Kojima loves more than feet is piss. That's true. Alright, do not loot this one. Haven't recovered, understandable. Thanks to Geo, we have Ellie Fanning dogs on a game. I don't know who that is, but I do know their dogs are in a game. Morning, Cobalt. I'll be doing good today. Good. Yeah. Also, the other problem with the Chrysler Building. You know what's funny? Doing a new game run of the Chrysler Building is harder than 7-Day Survivor. What if I told you that? Because everyone, you know, yeah, everyone, for the Dead Rising, they always bring up fucking, oh, have you done 7-Day Survivor? Have you done 7-Day Survivor? 7-Day Survivor's boring as shit. You wait for 14 hours, right? Oh, wow. He watched paint dry. How talented is he? Here's the thing. Now, you may notice I'm saying the Chrysler Building's harder. One, you have to actually do something. But two, and more importantly, I've watched someone who's really good at Parasite Eve. This is many moons ago. Many moons ago. They did the Chrysler Building. From a new game file. As in, they start a new game, they beat the game once, and then after that, they go to the Chrysler Building on the same save file. It took them 20 hours. 20 real hours. And that is 20 hours of straight gaming. That's not 20 hours of watching paint dry. No, 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 no. It is 77 floors of a dungeon grind, and you are just constantly walking upstairs, doing fights. And then you actually have a pretty difficult boss at the end, too. Meanwhile, 7-Day Survivor, you know which gameplay is actually in 7-Day Survivor? Sounds cool. It's neat. It just, I don't want to do a 20-hour run. Hell, that's with a really good runner, too. It'll probably take me longer. Yeah, they used the weapons and armor from the first playthrough? Yes. Well, not the, like... So what they did, Ed, was they did a full Chrysler Building playthrough. Which, in order to do that, what you have to do is, if I remember right, it is basically two full runs of Parasite Eve, followed by a Chrysler Building. So you start on new game, which is what I'm doing now. Like, let's say what I'm doing right now is a run, right? You would take run number 1. After run number 1, you would do run number 2 with the new game plus weapons, which it does get easier because you're doing most of the game with better weapons. It's not like the game scales to like new game plus 2 like a fucking Souls game or anything, so you're good there. But you would take your guns, and you would go into your next playthrough. After that, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure the way the route goes. Also, I'm gonna do this. Perfect ammo management. Oh, hold on. This. And sort. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you make it to day 5. I think you go all the way up to the centipede. Like, about to this spot of the game. You ignore the museum, and you go to the Chrysler Building. And I talked about it a little bit already. In New Game Plus, it doesn't work like most games, which is what you would expect. New Game Plus in Parasite Eve gives you whatever gun and armor you had. So you would take your speedrun gun, and you would also probably, like, make a new gun. I don't even know what gun you end up using is the thing. Like, I'm assuming you'd probably want to get the M10 or the Micro Uzi, funny enough. That would make the most sense. Like, it's been years since I watched it. I'd have to, like, look back on what you do. If I had to take a wild guess, you would do that. It should be noted that most people who do it end up farming something called the junk gun, which is a very strong gun that you can get if you farm it out in the main game. I think it's like you get 300 junk, you hand it to Torres, and then you put all your stats in that gun. In theory, you could also just use a pistol. Like, technically, the burst pistol you'd have in the main game is pretty good. You could just use that the whole time, technically. But admittedly, like I said, I don't really know. I'm not entirely sure. I also think you need 3 keys to even enter the place, which again, unless you're mistaken, are not guaranteed to appear. Hell, where do you even get the keys? Are they random drops off of mobs? Either way, as you can imagine, there's a reason why I'm putting this at a large sub-goal, because 1, it'd be probably one of the longest streams ever done. And then 2, and more importantly, it's hard. It's not easy. For a lot of money? Well, hey, that's why I'm gonna kind of throw it into the subathon for a higher goal. I'm not expecting it to get met, but people keep asking, there's your chance. I do also want to note that the way I'm going into this whole subathon idea is if it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, don't worry about it. At the very least, chat will have one very funny deck. Maybe 2. That's a good mentality. Yeah. Is there a Discord? Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Or the social media post that comes around every hour. It should just be social, I think. Oh, of course. Oh, there we go. Are you not dead yet? Terrible fight, by the way. Parasite Eve is an RPG? Yep. Most people don't know about Parasite Eve because... You know what? I'm gonna rant. Chat, most people don't know about Parasite Eve because people don't play Parasite Eve. Do you know what they do? They go on social media and they do a stupid vibes tweet, right? And it says something like, "Oh, to be a PS2 survival horror girl, like Heather, or the girl from Fatal Frame, or Tifa." Which is most people like the vibes of Parasite Eve, but they don't play the game. I'm not saying this is a bad thing or to judge anyone in chat. In fact, I don't think anyone in chat will listen to this. At least I hope you don't. But what most people think about with Parasite Eve is Parasite Eve 2. In fact, I don't even think they think about Parasite Eve 2. They probably just think of, like, it was an existing title back in the 90s. The actual Parasite Eve has always been an RPG and has nothing to do with Resident Evil. Parasite Eve 2 is the one that turned into Resident Evil, which, if you live in Europe, it's understandable why you would think this, because they never got this game. I'm not sure why, but Europe never got Parasite Eve 1, which is really sad. Because Parasite Eve 1 is probably one of the best games you can play. Also, wondering what I'm complaining about? There's a lot of weird horror accounts on Twitter that are, like, just doing vibes posting, I guess. Like, they borrow from other, like, really diehard fans and like, "Oh, I didn't know this game had horror in it." I was like, really? You didn't know that? You think it's just popular on Twitter and people post pictures of Heather all the time? Exactly, it's all fucking vibes. My favorite meme is like the one account who posted like survival horror girlies, and then there's just fucking Tifa in there for some reason. That was my favorite way. They're like, oh yeah, I love survival horror, and then just have Tifa show up. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you love survival horror? I'm not even gonna get into the anal debate on what survival horror is. But I can tell you Tifa's not that. There's spooky parts in FF7. Of course. Yeah, that too, nerdies. But yeah, Parasite Eve was it's a weird game, because it's a tech demo that existed to build into FF8. And it was a licensed game, and there's not really a whole lot of games like this. In fact, most of the horror in this game is body horror. Are doing aesthetic post to your childhood? Yep. I had another Gene Bomb. Yeah, I've heard of Renegades. I actually know that game. I don't know if it's any fun or if I would play it, but like, I know of that game. Like, I know the jam. Also, let's throw out some of this shit. Alright, good. Nice, and sort. Ooh, that's a bad fight. Nice. Okay, that's fun. Who am I to say the Italian Senate is horror? Ah, of course. Oh yeah, but all these Vibes accounts, right? On Twitter, there's a bunch of Vibe accounts, and they just post the same memes every time, not knowing where the games actually come from. And usually, it like corresponds to pictures of like Heather, Ashley. Funny, they pick the girls from Fatal Frame, but they don't pick the PS2 ones. It's like, oh, I love PS2 horror, and then it's like the girls from Fatal Frame made into the Black Water because they are higher-rise models. Yeah, it's the Made in the Black Water girls. It's never the actual like what, like the Fatal Frame 1. I think sometimes they do the Fatal Frame 2. I probably think Fatal Frame 5 is PS2. Oh, see, it's fun to bring up that it's actually a Wii U game. The fucking Wii U, dude. The Wii U? Not even the Wii one? Well, nobody plays the Wii one. People play the Wii U one. Because Fatal Frame 4 for the longest time was unavailable, because it only ever came out in Japan on the Wii. Also, I think right now I should be ahead. If I remember right. You know what? This would actually be a good time. Let me see. Don't mind the possible audio in the background chat. Good, like my NY. Oh no, who was that? I had Red Sen hat on then. I'm trying to find out where the fuck did I split. Come on. So I didn't. All right. So I split going into this fight and going to the Triceratop fight. Okay. I was right. I was definitely right then. I might be a bit behind then. Yeah, I thought about changing my split to right here at the clamp explosion, but I haven't been doing that. You know what's funny too? I think I was talking about it the other day, but actually, I wonder why the Vibes aesthetics primarily focuses on like the chicks of the PS2 era, like what the girly horror of the PS2 era. I don't know how to word it better, but you probably know what I mean by me mentioning that, right? It's like, oh, it's always Heather, Ashley, the Fatal Frame girls. They have one more. I don't know who the last one is. I'm blanking. Oh, fucking Rula Rose and Fiona. Haunting Ground, that's right. How could I forget Rula Rose and Haunting Ground? Oh, the age group of those account holders. I'm pretty sure one of the people who does it, I don't think, it's usually the demographic of people, not the holders, but people who are liking the tweets. How you died dead? Yeah, because the account holders tend to be randoms who are just trying to milk the audience. Just easy engagement. I mean, I get that, but like, with all the horror games, it very specifically seems around that era. Alright, open with energy shot. It flipped burgers and you took the PS2 horror games away from them. Oh, of course. And then the question is... Okay, that's about right. How much does haste use? Actually, haste did not use as much as I thought it did. Buddy, what the fuck are you doing? This is a terrible fight, by the way. Alright, come on. Which gun do we get? This is an M10 run. So a bad run. Actually, the run's going... You know what the sad part is? I think if this run had a micro Uzi, it could have PB'd. Once again, it's kind of like this, but I was using your mic. You're probably thinking of Lifeline. There's a lot of things that could have saved this run. We're doing another one right afterwards. That's okay. Like, this is the first real run of the day. I had a couple die to the gator. I hope this doesn't kill me. Well, it didn't kill me. Did a lot of damage, but not quite death. And I think I should be allowed to have haste right here. Yes. Haste. I wonder how many hastes I want to get in this fight, by the way. I will see how I do on 2 full haste. I think it should only be 2. Nice! 2 is actually perfect. Cool. Alright, 1 energy, 2 haste. That feels pretty good. I should gold this if I did it right. Also, I'll just do this right now. Alright, tool, going over to the M8000, give the stats, M8000, taking the burst. Nice, restoring the rest of this out. Honestly, keep the healing as is. I don't need anything else. I should be leveling up one more time, and badass. Also, the good news, chat, is that I have noticed a lot of other, like, horror Twitter accounts calling out the fucking, slop accounts. The vibes accounts, or whatever, right? People are starting to call it out, so that's good. Hey, you just reminded me. I should make Symphony of the Night a sub-goal. I've never played it before. Nice. I've heard pretty good things about it. I have heard pretty good things about it. Morning, Soraka. Hope you're doing good today. Probably 150 hours? That sounds like a long game. How long is that game? I thought it was like a 10-hour game. If you want to look it up, you can go to gdqvods.com and you... Oh, hold on, I'll look it up for you, actually. We have time. It's not like I'm doing anything for the next 10 minutes. I think I'm dead. Alright, the Gator fight, well, not the Gator, the T-Rex fight went bad, chat. Dang it. Wait, hold on. It says 15 hours for completionist. How about non-completionist? How about, like, casual? Alright, so... There was one run, GDQX, any percent blindfolded by ROM Scout. That is the only one that I could find. And that looks like it was 2018. So it looks like they did. Looks like they did, Genevieve. Looks like they did. Oh, so hope you're doing good, King Nerdius. We gotta say hello, like properly hello. Hope you're doing good. Honestly, sub 240 on this run will be pretty tight. I'd be like, on this run too, like, we were good for one moment, and then it went downhill, and then it went downhill. What's funny too is, like, I brought it back a little bit, and then I guess I just had a really bad museum. Yeah, that babies are made? Yeah. It is. We're chilling. You know, it's a real bummer that Parasite Eve has still never been in a proper GDQ. I don't know why. How's your morning going, Sirocco? It's been submitted every single event. It never gets in. And know that? Yep, it's like hell. It's been submitted as long as I've been speedrunning. Different people submitted it. Been submitted every time. Hell, it's even had like multiple runners in one event. They don't want to do it with mitochondria. Well, I'm pretty sure it's that RPGs have kind of getting shafted. Although this event's, you looked it up, this event's been a lot better for the RPG gamer. I just think this one in particular, I guess I get this one in particular. Like, this last AGDQ was really competitive. So I get it. Like, hell, even without Final Fantasy and Pokemon, there's like 5 RPGs or something. Even shorter RPG run. Yeah. I think the problem is the horror part. Excuse you. What? Yeah, I said the GDQ is good for RPGs. There's like 5 that aren't Final Fantasy or Pokemon. Right? More than 5. That's what I said. There's like 5 that are not. Meaning, not counting Final Fantasy or Pokemon, there's like at least like, there's around 5 RPGs. I don't remember the exact amount, but like, we counted it out. Like, there's like a good amount. I don't remember all of them though is the problem. We looked it up. We looked it up like a week or 2 ago. Because I was wondering like, because I know in the past it kind of screwed RPGs, but this one's been good. This has been very pro RPG this event. I'd have to double check all the lists, but like, we did the research. Hi, doing some retro. Also, chat, I need to play an ad. If you're wondering what you're missing, this is me mashing the X button for like 7 minutes or something. So don't worry, you're missing cutscene where planes or helicopters are exploding. All right, ready? Go to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Waiting on Dragon Quest 7 100% speedrun. I'm guessing that's very long. I'm guessing that's very, very long. And Earthbound is the finale. The RPGs actually do really well for finales. In fact, I think RPGs get overrepresented for finales. Like, well, they had Earthbound, they had Undertale, I think they had Deltarune. They had Final Fantasy. Yeah, they had CT. They had Final Fantasy something. They had a bunch of Final Fantasies. In fact, if anything, I think RPGs are too over-represented for finales. We need less RPG finales. I mean, I get why though. You know, the longer games, you get more money out of it. It's kind of keeps the show going. Hell, even this GDQ has an RPG finale. When was the last time they didn't? Oh, it probably was recent that they didn't have one. I want to look it up. Let's see here. GDQ 2025. What did I have last year? Super Metroid last year. Okay, Super Metroid. GDQ was Deltarune. GDQ. Doesn't this event have one? There's FF5. How you doing, Mr. Krug? There's Sumar RPG. Super Mario Bros. 3 was one. Okay. Super Metroid. Alright, so half of them have been RPGs and 2 of them in Super Metroid. If anything, it sounds like there's too much Super Metroid happening in these finales. There's Elden Ring, which I guess counts. I count Elden Ring. It's only not an RPG, but it is. There's MGS for one. Kingdom Hearts had one, but I don't know how you count Kingdom Hearts. Maybe. I count it, but I don't. Okay, only the last couple events have been pretty RPG heavy for finales. Oh, they had a Pokemon one? That count that. You know, I've only ever had one horror game finale. There's only ever been one. There's only been one. Was it RE7? No, it was RE2 Remake at a GDQX, so it wasn't even a real event. It was a side event. Alright, welcome back from the edge. Wondering you missed, it was me mashing the cutscenes. Literally that. Alright, good shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this event has CT, right? You know, but it's in pre-2020. Hey, I'll check right now. Let's see here. GDQ buds. Alright, Chrono. Go. The last time it showed up was 2019. It has been gone since 2019. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen CT, hasn't it? It's been a while. Good for them. How do you miss that? A lot of games always fall under the radar. Like, do the same thing. Like fuck, that got in? Ooh. See, I'm excited for because for the first time, I actually get to watch GDQ. I haven't properly watched GDQ in ages. I actually get to watch the event. Yeah, that's sad, chat. I never get to watch GDQ. Now I do. Aya's badass. That she is. Yeah, the last time I watched GDQ was probably during COVID. I'm not saying I don't watch it at the event, but like, it's different. It's very different. I'll tell you right now, watching it at home is a lot more fun. Right, but RPG Limit Break is like, they're fine with RPGs. They have plenty of that. You know what RPG Limit Break doesn't have, though? Horror. They're pretty limited on what you can have horror-wise. They call it the Parasite Eve block. And occasionally the Kudelka block. I don't know if Shadow Hearts has been in, though. I don't think it has, but I know people have been pushing it, and I'm hoping that can get in. That'd be tight. They do take Shin Megami Tensei for what it's worth, though. You gotta call your Shadow Hearts, you go hard at it. You know how that run goes, right, Froob? Sweet Home has been in exactly once. You do? Okay, just making sure you're aware. Because I thought about learning that game at one point, and I was like, oh, God, that's rough. Ah, fuck. Just be doing some 5 row, I don't think that's not happening. Wait. Do you not know? I'm talking about something else, I should inform you. I'm talking about a slightly different thing. And it's one of the reasons I don't want to learn that game, as cool as it is. Nice, good fight, very good fight. That's an sensation of doing good. Alright, so Shadow Hearts. It's long, yes. I'm not talking about that, though, because, like, if you run RPGs, they're long. You're running an RPG. That's like, oh, I have to run during I have to run during a foot race. Yes. Running is required during a foot race, for instance. Oh, I didn't know that Formula 1 would have so much driving. Yes, Formula 1, you're gonna have driving. And not to say, like, a no shit or anything here, right? But in the context of what I'm talking about. Shadow Hearts, right? You have to do half the run without the judgment ring. Half the run doesn't have the judgment ring. Meaning you have to do the inputs like pseudo-blind. I'm guessing that most runners probably have a gimmick or like. Oh, I'll tell you right now. If I ran Shadow Hearts, I would put it. I would put like an overlay on my screen, right? Like I would whip out like Leon or some shit. Like, hold on, I would whip out like, wait, is this Michael Jordan? Yeah, fuck them kids. I would whip out like that or something, and then put it over, wait, what's this one? I would whip out Cervantes, and I'd just leave him there, right? I don't have the Toyota Corolla image on here. Yeah, like, if it were me, I would get, like, an overlay of the judgment ring, and I would leave it permanently up. I would just keep that on my fucking monitor. Yeah, that's the issue. And it's hard, man. Not using your eyes is hard. So, that's more my issue with Shadow Hearts. Really cool game, but the lack of a judgment ring is kind of scary. You know, I have an orange chimkin. Nice. I was enjoying the Lurk Tabber Gaming. Hope you're doing good. You love Look Outside to be on GEQ. I feel like once the route settles for Look Outside, I'll probably, like, have a good shot. However, Look Outside has a problem with GDQ. And it's not the problem you're thinking. I'm pretty sure Look Outside's not gonna... Alright, I hate to say this. I don't think Look Outside's going to get into GDQ unless people start going in person. I'm pretty sure every single runner of Look Outside's a remote submitter. Hold on. So, slight dilemma there. Really, physical attendees might slightly slow down given the current world situation. I don't know about that one. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna, like, stay more or less the same. Like, hell, the world situation wouldn't have affected this last GDQ, and they have 2 remote submissions. 2. There are 2. Are 2 remote games. I'm pretty sure the eventually become more US-based. There's no point anymore. They took 2. Oh, so does anyone know where the remote runners are from? Or doesn't know getting denied entry for MFF for a convention in Illinois. Right, I'm not saying he won't be denied entry to the event potentially. I'm saying that realistically, most of the runners are probably just gonna be American. So I remember that one time in the hotel room with the guy's internet kept cutting out. Oh. Oh, wait, which one? Right, but like... I don't think that's have any bearing on the event. I know you're talking about entry to the US, but I'm saying I don't think that's have as much like barrier to entry to the event as you would assume. Because even before all that, GDQ was already kind of curbing remote submissions, meaning people were already kind of getting shafted. It's probably just going to get worse. Gotcha. It was, I think the long night, not the one where I tweeted about the Rager. I remember that night. I'll come back to me. Alright, let's do this. See, now I gotta get drunk at my house. Yes, me, I think that's even better. It made entry to the US even harder. I have no idea right now. Probably. Hey, really good opener. Okay. Probably. That's my guess. Also, remember to actually split. Come on. See, the funny thing is, I don't think I got this strategy on my PB, but I've landed it every other fucking time. See? Look at that. Also, wait, hold on. Do you mean the runner, Froob, or do you mean something else? You do mean the run. You do mean the run. Okay, I think I'm starting to remember. I think I do remember. You mean the run. Yeah, okay. I was like, I don't remember any people, but I think I remember the run you're talking about. Gotcha. Sounds about right. Dude, nice dodge. Understandable. You're probably thinking of Eve, by the way. Cool. And good fight. Yeah! Natural Girl Brea. Wait. Crit. Nice whiffs. Oh, crits. But yeah. I should probably let's go to SGDQ. That happens. Oh, it's funny, if I don't run into SGDQ, this will be the first year in a long time I didn't have a GDQ that year. So I gotta lock in for SGDQ, chat. I've been on a streak. I've had one run per year at GDQ since 2020. I gotta lock in. Unless I lose my streak. I don't know your plans right now. Understandable. There's a new Yakuza in February. Hey, you can have sleeping dogs. What did I pick? I wanted to try 2 different games. Like, I don't know yet for SGDQ. I think it depends what comes out. Or what's happening. It's too long. If Shenmue can get in, Sleeping Dogs can get in. Let's try that out there. Parasite Eve. My rule on Parasite Eve is that if no one submits it, I will submit it. If it gets submitted, no. I do God Hand. I've never played God Hand. So, probably not. The song is the song. Okay. Should be up. Up. Let's see, up left. Up right. Comes down. That's right. It's down to a 313, really? God damn. Red? Holy fuck, I forgot to change the lights to red earlier. You just reminded me. Someone spent channel points, and I said I'd do it after all my announcements, and then I forgot. I'll refund them. What do I need to apologize to? I'll double check in a second. Six feet under. Apologies. We gotta change the lights. Will Leon be an RA9? I'm willing to bet Leon will be an RA9. Like, I would absolutely bet on that. Nope, I'm not going to commit seppuku because I forgot to turn on the lights. I can't even do red until after the... Oh, I might actually refund this one too, because we're about to beat the run and go next, but also we're going to do Be Right Back, meaning the Be Right Back's going to cut into that. Contain predictions in RA9? Not exactly. Hold on, Rasputin. Keep in mind, we're going to do a Be Right Back in a moment, because I need to piss and grab food. Do you still want red now, or would you rather wait for the next cycle? You don't like Sudoku? Sudoku. GG. GG. Hello, Obi Pie. Oh, wait. Okay, I'll refund you. Alright, chat, we're not gonna watch the ending. We'll assume they lived happily ever after. You know why? Because I need a fucking piss, man. I really need a piss. Do you really want to watch the ending? Does any of you really just want to watch the ending before I... Like, I can mash through. I don't mind mashing through. We're gonna run it back. First run of the day, no reset. Yes? Alright, fine. You can watch it next time? What if there is no next time? I can hold it. 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 But yeah, we're running it back. Leave. Nice. Yeah, it's not that long. It's like 5 minutes. We'll have a clean outro, and then we'll run it back. Nice. Alright, there we go. How are you, Obi-Pai? Konbanwa? Genki desu ka? You know, I might start submitting Parasite Eve to Artane Japan. I might make that my submission. Parasite Eve. See if it gets in. I don't have anything else right now. That or Tenchu. That'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, I have it. It's a long game, though, is the problem. No one's running Parasite Eve 2. Although, you know what's funny? Alright, chat. There's one I want to give props to Parasite Eve 2. There's one really fucking funny thing about it. And I don't know how many of you have ever seen a speedrun of Parasite Eve 2, but it genuinely has the funniest speedrun strat ever. Maybe not the funniest, but, like, it's funny. To be at the final boss in Parasite Eve 2, and I want to mention, you're beating, like, the final boss. It's hard. It's not an easy fight. And it has this thing that if you don't do enough damage, it'll one-shot you during a part, but it has a special weakness, because the final boss, like, opens its mouth, and what you do is you equip, like, a level 1 item, which is pepper spray, and you just pepper spray its mouth, and then it does an absurd amount of damage, and then you just win phase 1. And it is so fucking stupid. And that is, like, the main reason I thought about ever speedrunning that game, because I looked it up before. It's doing, like, its mouth opening attack, pepper spray. She just shoots pepper out of her hands. And then a bunch of mace goes to the ultimate being's mouth. And it's like, oh god, what the fuck is that? Is that like breath mint? Oh no, it doesn't look like breath mint. It looks like she's just shooting straight pepper out of her hands. Alright, now where did this run go wrong? I think it's a museum, right? Like, if it didn't, alright, if I didn't have a bad NYPD, I think I could have had a, like, this is potential. There's potential in this run. You died, but it had potential. I said, running it back. Alright, chat, God, I really need a fucking piss. And burn her at the stake. Sit your ass down. So I could have pissed during this cutscene, technically. I wanted to grab food, too, so. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I need to go to the bathroom. Alright, they had a good, I know, right there. It was in waves. Hold on. You're good. Okay. Almost done. Actually, no, I need to go to the bathroom. Chat, I'm killing the run. Alright, there's the ending. We didn't have the total ending, but I really need a fucking piss. So, alright, rebooting the game. I am going to be right back. You play, they lived happily forever after. I really need a piss. I've been holding it since, like, fucking the 150 mark. So, I'm gonna be right back. Where's my music? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna be right back. If you're new, follow the channel, check out social media, behave. I need a piss, I'm gonna grab ramen. So the channel, Prime Gaming. I'm just gonna go piss now. Alright, Edge. Alrighty, I'm back. What song plays next, I wonder? Ooh, Parent Hunger. Well, actually, no. It's gonna be this one. Alrighty. Eh. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright, let's get the next run ready. I am less full of piss. And... boom. Yeah, I realized I can probably just eat the ramen during the intro. And that should probably be fun. Anyway, chat, what did I miss while I was gone? What I miss? My cracks on. Sounds like chat's chilling. Baton's still faster than the opening. It's not so much that it's faster. I'm pretty sure that the opening is entirely ammo management. So you don't want to use the baton, or you don't want to use the gun in the intro because you're not going to have ammo for later. Technically, using the gun in the intro would be faster. I actually do wonder that, but I don't talk to enough Parasite Eve runners to really, like, understand why the club is better. It's just kind of one of those things, like, you know, the monkey doesn't reach for the banana because he's going to get electrocuted. You know how it is. You know that story, chats? You put 5 apes in in a room, put a banana on the top of the ladder. Every time a monkey goes to grab the banana, you electrocute the other monkeys. What ends up happening is over time, what's in the bowl? It's ramen. Over time, the apes don't want to get shocked, so they beat the shit out of the ape who tries climbing the ladder. And they keep doing it. But then, little by little, you start adding in new apes. And, you know, the new ape comes in, he doesn't know what's up. The other 4 apes know what's up. New ape tries to climb the ladder, they beat the shit out of him. And then as a result, you have you know, you keep replacing, and replacing, and replacing. And eventually you have 5 apes who don't know why you don't climb the ladder. But if you climb the ladder, you get beat. Sounds like a horrible experiment. People were very nice to animals back then. Especially in the world of science. Science is real mean to animals. Although, for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure that they were supposed to get them to, supposed to drop water on them, not electrocute them. Back then, they're much nicer these days. I'm not saying they're the pinnacle of kindness, but, you know, they're nicer. Thank you to Nally for ramen, by the way. It's tasty. Now I hope the run dies so I can eat more ramen. Animal experience a much harder time getting funding, which is the number one priority as a scientist. Understandable. That was spicy. Good, but spicy. I bring it up for chat? No. Looks like a good bowl? It is. I'm not gonna feed the ramen noodles through my webcam. How's it going, owner? I'll be doing good today. Spicy. Good, but spicy. All right. Had some of the bulldog carbonara for lunch. Very nice. I don't remember the exact type of noodle, but I know it's tasty. What What a terrible intro. Eh, why not? But yeah, hey, for all I know, maybe the gun would be faster. Nally knows noodles. Well, Nally does sound a little bit like noodles. Both have N. Nally noodles. I hear she might be doing a run for GD Graphics too soon. I have heard that. Actually, I don't know if she formally announced that yet on her channel. I think she did. Yeah, she'll tell us if she did. Oh, and then she fled. You know what the sad part is, too, now thinking about it, chat? Yeah, it's talking about the Duke of the Hall season. If we don't do that, then we should be able, like, technically I can grind out Dead Rising 4 for a day. Technically, I think I can get record. Technically, I can get record. That you can't skip the FMVs. It's one of the many different flavors of speedrunning. If I'm being honest, is Rat okay? Soon he won't be. Soon the rat will not be okay. As of right now, yes. As of right now, no. He was okay. Keyword was. Not so much now. I was in Peacock. Let's see. You know, that ramen does hit the spots. For holiday cheer? What's for holiday cheer? Parasite Eve? Yeah. Or do you mean something else? Slap? Exactly, Zach. God, you know what I'm still thinking about? Matombar made the joke the other day. About Aya Brea. Hey, Aya, you wanna go clubbing? Yeah, kind of. Hey, Aya, wanna go clubbing? Hello, Drev. How you doing, Sir Brain Cells? I'll be doing good. Alright, let's show her our holiday cheer, shall we? Thank you for the follow. That hurt? What, getting hit with a club? Probably. It probably hurt. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Probably hurts when you actually get hit. I'm greeting the fuck out of it. Yeah, you got attacked us. Oh, funny enough, I'm pretty sure this is I'm pretty sure both of them are based on like a book, believe it or not. Oh my god, what the fuck is this intro? Alright, fine, fuck it. Fighting in heels, she is. Time to lurk to sleep. Sounds good, Dunny. Get some good rest. Thank you for the good luck. So far, I am not having it, but we'll see what happens. We shall see. Also, she could fight in heels because she's a badass. That's why. She's talented. The great Aya Brea. Also, just... I'd rather not be dead. Hell, you know what's worse than fighting in heels? Wading through the sewer in heels. I feel like that's actively worse, right? It's also not Aya's first rodeo. She brings all her dates down here. Parasite Eve? Yeah, every Christmas season we whip out some Parasite Eve. It's fun for the holidays, as they say, huh? Good times. Alright, well, back to intro. I agree the fuck out of that, by the way. It's not scary enough. It's called body horror. Back in the day, this would terrify the shit out of you. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, back in the day, this was the shit. Why be doing Nightmare Before Christmas at some point this month? I don't know. I don't know, Sirocco. The problem is the holiday special this year. I think Wheel of Games, like the big one I like doing, will be at like maybe near the end of the year, post Christmas, because I realize every time I do it that they do a gift sub discount at the end of the year, and I'd rather do that. But starting on the 13th, we're doing a subathon. And that subathon will be titled Duke the Halls. It's exactly what you think it is, where we're going to be playing through all my copies of Duke Nukem Forever. Either based on a timer or the games. We'll see how long it lasts. Really no bomb. Maybe we only do one day, I don't know. So, if that lasts long, then we'll be doing that until it ends. I've never really done a subathon like it, so I thought, hey, why not? The OST carries this game so hard, but it doesn't carry the game. The game's an all-around banger. The OST is good, but it's more like a cherry on top. Carry implies the rest of the game is lacking. It might be Sactos. It might just be. Remember mauling at the Chrysler Building? Yeah, I offered doing that as a sub goal because the Chrysler Building's kind of actual hell. And I don't know if I want to do actual hell. You know what sucks? Chat. Oh, hey, I still have a little noodle left. Never mind. I didn't say I'm all out of food. Alrighty. Well, I'm all fooded in, fooded out. All fooded up. I played Xenogear. No, but it's been recommended to me. Heard of Xenogears. Alright, now what do I want to drink? I have a Diet Mountain Dew, I could drink that, or I think it's like sugar-free Mountain Dew. Some in Arizona. Where the fuck did I put that Arizona? Hold on, I might have that. I'm in Arizona today. First, how about a big gulp of water? Oh, that's like half. Whiskey? No. I don't like drinking on stream very often. Also, chats, I think for the Subathon. I think you will like some of the goals involved. What's the record for this? Fuck, I don't know. It's like a 2:32. I know Morning Crab has it. I don't remember what time it is though. Let's see. 2:32:40. Honestly, if I can get a top 5 time, I'm happy. Like, top 5 is 2:36. Like, getting to 2:36 would mean that I'm in a legendary rank. Like, second place is 2:35. Actually, I have no idea how the fuck Morning Crab's like 3 minutes ahead. Like, that run must have been like the world's luckiest run or some shit. Like, I'm pretty sure he got perfect refight RNG. I think he got the micro Uzi. I think he got like literally everything. I'm pretty sure he can confirm it at some point, but maybe I'll ask him. Maybe I'll ask him later. His rank 2 is like 2:35. I think there was another time, but that may have been removed from the board. Is there a lot of RNG? Yep. It's funny, Shaw was asking the other day, like, oh, what if RNG manip were found? Which, yeah, no, that's cool, because, you know, there's little RNG, but the problem is there's so much more RNG than you think. It's not just the weapons, right? Because if you have Micro Uzi M10 being one of the big moments, also nice. Like, I think everyone knows the Micro M10 RNG at this point if you've seen a run. But, as you can imagine, every fight has RNG because of crits. Believe it or not, when a fight just ends faster because you got more crits, it's gonna cause a lot of problems already. You also have things like enemy movements, you have item drops. Because there's more items that you need than just the base amount. And then the refight system is probably the most offensive one, because if you don't get the right amount of refights, the run just goes to absolute fucking hell. Like, a lot of the time loss is just you get lucky. Also, what level do we get energy shot? Does anyone know? The first 2 E-fights based on damage or hits landed? I'm pretty sure it's damage. I know if you don't get a crit on Eve 1, you end up losing time. Because, like, my PB has a couple of crits. Absolutely damage. Yeah, I want to look it up really quick. Parasite Eve, what level do you get energy shot? I have no fucking idea. Energy shots is level 15. That sounds about right. I know you get it at some time during the hospital, but I don't remember when. And I'm trying to think, maybe I should experiment more with fighting the mixed man with the energy shot. I don't know when you get it. So, level 15. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, in theory, if every single fight had a crit, you got the perfect refights, you got the perfect RNG drops, you also got the perfect stat upgrades. Like, could you imagine what that run would look like? It would probably look amazing. Or, like, slightly faster or some shit. Another thing we're not talking about, chat, like, even in the beginning, right? I want to show you something really funny. I'll say it today random. I didn't probably say hello, but I'll be doing good. When you get the offense the offense upgrades, right? Because we grab 2 upgrades in the sewer, and both of them are offense upgrades. They can be offense 1 or 2. And in theory, if you were able to leave the sewers with offense 2, that's really lucky. In fact, I think I've had it exactly once. And then when I got it, I went out and bought a lottery ticket. I broke even. But it's very lucky in order to actually get it. Wow. Hey, good movement, thanks. Alright, this is a good fight so far. We have a good setup. I'll wait. Not getting any crits, though. Hey, speak of the devil, and they shall come. This could mess it up a little bit. How about we wait? Please don't kill me. Fuck off! Oh my god. There's your RNG, chat. Thing with the fall. There's your RNG! Is there any RNG? Yeah, sometimes, Eve will do that. Not gonna lie, I thought I had one more little bit of movement. I thought she wouldn't do that tech. I thought maybe I was just far. Nope. Well, hey, at least it answers the question, huh? Why would someone submit a Nightcry run? Someone decided to speedrun Nightcry. Why? Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, I wanted to send a DM. I'll do it in a minute. Anyway, kind of going back into it. This game can get really dicey if you're going for fast strats. Although, funny enough, if you're going for no reset strats, like, there is a way of getting through that intro every time without problems. And it's exactly what you're thinking. Just don't greed the ever-living fuck out of the Eve hits. Like, if you're out of range, then, you know, she's always going to go for the laser, and the laser's super easy to dodge. So as long as you're not trying to abuse that, you're fine. Meanwhile, if you decide to get greedy and try hitting every hit as soon as you can, you're likely going to line up with a melee hit or two, which, it's fine, you can tank it, but... There we go. let's see. What else is happening, chat? Oh, it's Saturday! Let's see here. Anything good on Twitter while I wait? No. Oh, I tried. Oh, people are complaining about the streamer rewards. Oh, there's that. The streamer rewards. I wish I funded Nightcry. I wish I had enough money back in the day that could have funded Nightcry. I kind of thought about funding another game recently, but like, I don't know. I didn't do that one. I did put money on one game, like a little reference, but another game I thought about putting money in because I thought it might be kind of cool. I probably should have. I have still maybe I will. That was a disaster. What happened? I mean, I imagine it probably went okay. The only thing I see people complain about is the VTuber one. Is I guess the VTuber winner was not your traditional VTuber or something like that. You know, Aggie won Best Speedrunner. So, I texted him right when I woke up. Texted him, good job, man. Congratulations. Stopper's fire, and it's fire. Phase do made a transfer joke. Oh, there was a live mic. Lost that sort of joke as a table or two away. Wait, were they at their like tables or something? Oh, what? So it's like I'm shouting in now. It sounds like a train wreck. That's the best way I can put it. They're at their table or they're on stage. Separate tables. Why are they mic'd? Oh, make the Phantom happy. Yeah, that's how it's hearing Tentacle Patchy. That's how it's hearing about it. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of award shows, and I don't really keep up to date with a lot of things. Petey asked someone to name 5 women. So I guess they're going around the tables and asking them to name 5 women. Ah, gotcha. This is a terrible opening, by the way. Gotcha. As a joke. The audience is a bit stale. Oh, the streamer awards. Gotcha. I just don't watch them, and it's award shows. It is Spreading Seeds. What a name. Spreading Seeds. It is the best time of the year. Isn't that all award shows, Bernie? And I can see the dilemma with that draft. I can definitely see the problem with that. Guy funded Friday 13th. Nice. Rough Dan Clancy joke in the opening montage. I heard about that one. Hey, for what it's worth, I don't know. That one actually did sound kind of funny. He is a gooner. Have you seen that man? I saw that man once. I saw that man once, man. I was at, I think, the Capcom party, and the dude was around like 3 babes. This is the night where all the drama was happening. You think the CEO of the company would be like, you know, in the fucking, like, what is it? Like the, you know, when you have like the war room or whatever, you think that someone would have to, like, hey, sir, the company is currently in trouble. What should we do? And then he doesn't answer the phone. He's hanging out with babes. Takes on what? A gooner? I'm not judging someone for being a gooner. I'm saying if you're currently having problems with your company, maybe you should be dealing with them and not out partying. That is the difference. I don't care if someone wants to goon. That's who's not a little touchy. Also, I'm not a CEO. Someone called the Kai not Diddy. Isn't that an ongoing joke that he looks kind of like him? With the, like, the certain haircut? I'm pretty sure they're referring to that and not the, you know, the bad parts. I've seen that meme, funny enough. It's something about the right guy. You know, be called and enjoy being called that? Right. I imagine that's why, it's a running joke in his community. He did, Bernie. He did. Yeah, Ratchet works on YouTube. All the BTTV emotes work over there. So does Joel, a babe enjoyer. Chat, you're allowed to enjoy babes, but if your company is currently falling apart because of serious problems, maybe you shouldn't be doing it that specific night. That is the point I am making. How's it going, Jason? Hope you're doing good. Finally? Yeah, I've been doing it a few times lately. A few times. Okay. I'm gonna... That's fine. Please. Oh my god, dude, this Eve is fucking... messing with me. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Alright, you're staying. Alright, better. Alright, I'm very confused by this Eve. Because I'm getting very good attacks, but she's also dodging like a mad woman. I say madman, but a mad woman. That's okay. You haven't heard of half the Stream Award nominees? Yeah, it tends to happen. Can't believe Fandy giving birth live on stream wasn't nominated for best stream event. Shocking, I know. Can't believe it. See, if I was nominated, I'd probably go to the Streamer Awards. Like, if I was nominated, chat, I'd probably go. The thing is, I don't think I'll ever be nominated. Like, I don't think that is a reality that I foresee. I think I'm too weird. Actually nominate me? Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, maybe next year I'll go for a harder push or something. Exactly. Wait, how did that hit me? Exactly, Sisu. What's gonna happen is if I ever get nominated, they're actually gonna dump pig's blood all over my head. Also, I don't know why that reminded me. I guess the carry emote. You know what I learned recently, chat, because I'm a poser? I learned that apparently Carrie in the book was like a heavy girl. I never knew that. I've been seeing fan art of people posting it. It's like, really? Huh, didn't know that. Oh, what? She's a heavier gal. So she's not thin, but she's heavier. Yes. Which actually makes a lot more sense now I think about it. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. Like, thinking about it out loud, it's like, oh yeah, you know, that totally makes sense why they would be dumping pig's blood on Carrie in that case. You nominate me for Speedrunner of the Year? Well, hey, maybe next year I'll try harder to push the nomination when they do it. Alright, let's see... Nice! There's Frog Skip. Boom. You know, I'm her best speedrunner in your heart? Well, thank you. Hey, who knows? Maybe next year's the year I lock in, and we try pushing more for that. Good frogs. Nah, so that's all me. That skips all skill, quote unquote. Isn't the streamer awards only for folks in Cutie's friend group? Not entirely. A lot of people get nominated who are just a part of certain, like, niches. Like, they have a speedrunner award. And, like, what? It was Aggie, some guy just Hollow Knight. I don't know all the nominees. I know the nominee that matters to me, man. And I know which nominee I care about. Oh, let me see here. Let's see, I'll tell you right now. Who won? It was Blue, SR, ZFG, Pezzy, and Aggie. Who's Pezzy? I don't know Pezzy. I'm guessing they do Mario. Pezzy. Nominating Duke the Halls. I don't think Duke the Halls is gonna win anything, as funny as that would be. The only Pez you know is a YouTuber friend group. Maybe it's that one. I'm gonna hope I get it. I'm gonna hope this works. Nice. This panel, 70% panel, 30% community votes. I mean, I imagine they probably look at what's nominated and then kind of go from there. I'm pretty sure the panel is more just to remove anyone who may be, like, let's say not brand friendly or whatever. Or as like a notable detractor or something. Nice fight. Alright, that's on the day so far. Nobody really cares about the streamer awards. I think Twitch will just made those up. They did. They did. Yeah, that's exactly what an award show is. That's what happens. That's how they go. The thing is, though, you know, I'd like to get nominated for something someday. Sounds kind of nice. Also, I'm a streamer and would have mild interest in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't watch it. I kept up to date with, like, the bare minimum, and if I got nominated, I'd probably go. Imagine it'd be kind of fun. Gonna wear a suit. Drink some brewskis, maybe? They're charged of stealing or something. I heard about that. There's probably a bar? Yeah, it looks like they have, like, tables. I imagine they probably have waiters bringing you drinks. I'd probably get a Bish and gin and tonic. Hell, I imagine they're buying good gin. Maybe they'll like aviation or something. I like aviation gin. They love the good stuff. What if Ecdycis 2 wins? Oh, of course. What Alrighty. Chat, we have a pretty good intro. Oh yeah, I could look. Oh, I can't. Oh, hold on. I'll copy and paste them in. I can look up who they are really quick. Who is Pezzy? Let's see here. Huh, they actually do a lot of horror games, funny enough. They do... Buckshot Roulette is their... Buckshot Roulette. I'm guessing they probably have some YouTube stuff, too. Nice. It's a good time, Jog Games. It's a good time. Watching, seeing the first 14 trailer. Nice. Yeah, most of my goals for next year, chat. You know what? I'm going into next year for once. I feel like I had mostly a good year, right? Like, I do think I ran into some hiccups. But, hey, this is the first year I get to look at my YouTube and go, not bad, man. Not bad, you know? I feel like it's been a while since I was, like, you know, not, like, pining for greener pastures, but I'm actually kind of happy with how things have been going. Hi, McMahon, hope you're doing good. Like, it's good. I also think I finally hit a point in my life that I feel very good about, how do I put this? I talked about it the other day, but cutting the ties that bind. I can move on to greener pastures myself. And I think I can finally ascend to a better spot that I've been trying to get to. I have a couple of YouTube video ideas in the bank, which I keep telling I want to do one of them, but then I get kind of eepy after the stream ends, and then I don't work on it. I probably should, but, you know how it is. Alright, Linsky, hope you're doing good today. I guess about making those, I feel pretty good. I feel nice about things. Just keep this. That was an awkward menu. Fine. How am I doing? Doing alright. Unfortunately, we've been a little bit sick. I do feel like I'm on the tail end of it, though. Like, it was a quick sickness, but, I'm kind of hoping it's not going to be in a bad wave. I have been hearing that, like, you know, it always kind of rides, and... Yeah, let's see how Natalie's doing, because I know she's been sick, so I'm probably going to be following whatever she has. And my body was aching day one, my throat was kind of rough day two, and today's been fine. Could be, like, a little better, but really not bad. I also announced the Subathon I do. Ever soon? I am feeling a lot better for what it's worth. So we're getting there. Make a lore video. Now, I know what the next two ones are gonna be. Like, I think one I want in general, just because I think it'll be, you know, it seems good. The other one I want to get done before February. So I think I'll start working on it after I finish the Dead Rising one. Which I really should do that. I just gotta get my ass out there and do it. I'm literally like maybe one section away from finishing it. I just gotta do it, chat. I promised all the Sonic left live, but I didn't really know what to upload. Plus, I'd like to get an upload done before Christmas because I hear ad revenue is really good before Christmas. But you know how it is. And that dank ad revenue. Just do it. That's the weird thing. Like, I don't know. For a lot of the YouTube side, I feel like I should just really get around to finishing something. And once it's out there, then at least you could say you're done with it, right? Oh, this video's gonna be a lot easier to make too, because one, it's not fucking an hour 20 long. I already have all the footage gathered. I don't have to do any. I literally just need to finish. I need to do the. Oh wait, hold on. Right, I couldn't have done it yesterday in my voice. Right, right. Never mind. I guess I'm not that bad, chat. I was about to say. Oh right, no, I took off streaming because my throat hurt. I'm well, doing better today, Jay. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I can't really do a video while, well, sick, I guess. What are we doing after stream, though? I know the feeling. I know the feeling all too well. I'll be keep pushing forward on it. All right. Also, hold on. And it's finished a run? Yeah, we already finished one. We're entering run, well, hopefully run 2. Chat, I really do want to mention today, whenever you do Parasite Eve, and depending on when we say finish a run, I highly implore you to look at the live time, how long the stream's been up. Because at this moment in time, I could have only finished one run. Not to be sassy, but like, this run's about 3 hours. I mean, we had one no reset. Worked pretty well. I got like a 240. Some resets, but at the very least, my PSP is working a lot better. Yeah, at this point, I could have only ever, assuming I ran exactly 2 runs, I could have only finished 1. And yeah, hopefully this one will go the distance. This has been a really nice run so far. I mean, I got shit for upgrades, but we'll see what happens. And speaking of which, I need to play an ad. Chad, if you want to play the ad, send to the channel Prime Gaming. If I play it now, we don't have to worry about the park. So, ready? Alright. Edge. Ooh, I gotta do my Christmas shopping now. I mean, I could just get everyone alcohol. That works. What do you want to have for Christmas? What do you want to be for Christmas? Drunk. Oh, yeah. That's right. 99% on Amazon. That's what I started doing. I started ordering shit. Or I go to the liquor store. One of the two. How's it going, Skunkadunk? I'll be doing good. Good morning to you. Let's see. All right. I could have moved better there. I fucked up. Damn it. All right, I have to get some sick menuing here to be good. And I don't exchange presents with the family member a few years back. You're standing in line for a gift card for an hour and a half, the 21st of December. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what to get people. Like, I gotta think about it. I mean, old reliable is usually I just hit up the liquor store and... hey, Merry Christmas. Which I can probably do that for my brothers, but... Can't do that for my mom. She doesn't like getting alcohol. She likes actual gift. But I'll think of something good. Alright, time for the park. Good time with the ad, by the way, because 16, get the stats, sort, delete the mod permits. Okay, cool. That could have been cleaner, but it's not bad. 3 seconds down. Probably because I fucked up on my movement. Alrighty, chat. I think we're all back on the edge, right? I don't know how I timed that so perfectly, because now we're just entering the park. Alright, this should be fun. You know what is good about this game, though, that I haven't really talked about? I got a lot better at knowing the tool route. Like, back in the day, I think weapon upgrades really fucked me up, because having to remember how to upgrade every weapon was kind of a pain. But it was made a lot easier over time, and I'm very glad for that. This sand range. You fucking dick. Nice. I should have waited. I don't know why I let him attack me so early. Alright, I better get at least the tool drop. I don't know why I've been losing this dice roll so much lately. Like, come on, game. Also, one of the funny things, I think my ammo management might actually be really good on accident. Normally, I have to, like, reload partway through one of these, but I think with the bullets that I spend, it should be fine. So I spent 3 on one of the snakes, 2 on another snake, and then 4 on the birds. So that should be about 9. We'll see, I could be wrong. I might need to be careful. We'll see. Come on. All right, there's the tool. Thank you. Cool. They are indeed good vibes. All right, as long as it takes me 6 shots to get out of the spot, we should be fine. That'll put me at 13. I mean, you got 4 shots left and a car reloading after that. Nice. All right, and with that, I think I have perfect ammo manager right now. Oh shit, I don't. Wait, what? I guess I was off by a bullet. Come on. Wait. Why was I doing it like that? Okay. Well, I guess I'll fix the ammo then. Alright, you're good there. Was I off by a number? I guess I... Wait, not that. Dude, I am fucking up here. There we go. Dorts. That was really sloppy, but sure. You know what, chat? What if I get the YOLO tool? What if I actually get the YOLO tool? Imagine. Boom, 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 doo, doo. Boom, doo, doo. I really like this song. I'm hoping I get a good Worms. Last Worms was weird. I remember I missed a shot. I'm starting to wonder, though, like... should I be going into the Worms with full ammo? Like, wouldn't it make more sense to go in with 16 ammo? I mean, I guess the catch is if you're doing a perfect worm, you balance it out, but like... Now, Jitaro, go, go, go. Run a cutscene. I can't go, go, go anywhere here. I'm pretty sure we'll have a good park, though. I'm not too worried about this. It's all gonna come down to if I get the YOLO tool or not, though. Like, I want one run that gets the YOLO tool. I don't know if we've landed it yet. We haven't, right? This holiday season, I don't think we've seen it once. We have seen it Offense 4, which is nice. We haven't seen the YOLO tool. And I would very much like to see the YOLO tool. Now an endgame. You tried that earlier, remember? I think you missed that Doc Hungry. Remember when we beat her with a club and she ran away? Regain her strength? Doesn't work that way. In fact, Aya doesn't do that once. Aya does it twice. He beats her with a club, and then she tracks her down and beats her with a club again. I think Eve learned her lesson. Hell, even more so. At the end of this chapter, we're gonna hit her again. The gun this time, not a club. You would love to cook me some ramen noodles. Okay then, I'm not sure what to tell you. I think I'm all good on that. Nally made some pretty nice ramen noodles. She does good stuff. It's good noodles. I like her noodles. They're nice. Alright, tool. I'm 16, I'm 4. Good stats, thank you. Alright, let's see how the rest of this park goes. Like, maybe I'll get lucky on the birds, yeah? 2 crits out the bat would be amazing right now, please. 2 crits. Have I ever gotten 2 crits in this fight immediately? Oh, there's 1. 1, okay. If I have it right... Honestly, this might be fun. It is not. I hate these birds so fucking much sometimes, by the way. That's my crit, thanks. Alright, terrible fight. Worst fight in the game, Michael. Alright, bullets. Terrible. Everything about that was awful. And I have no health. Oh my god. You said I didn't die? If I die to that fight, I will reset the run immediately. That is not a death fight. That should be one of the easiest fights in the run. And if I died, I'll tell you right now, if I died on that fight, I reset immediately. Like, without a doubt. Like, this fight can kill you. That fight, shouldn't even be a contest. That's fine. Also, I'm not sure what it is with these snakes running away all the time, but I'm having some of the worst, like, snake RNG I've ever had. Oh, God, please don't kill me, bear. That's fine, I guess. Only one, so that one not. Oh my god, that's gonna hit, isn't it? Alright, that's fine. I'm glad I healed. Very glad I healed. Had a feeling it was gonna go bad. Alright, please, for the love of God, drop the tool. Come on, drop the tool, please. Of course not. Alright, there we go. Okay. This is a pretty rough park, but maybe... maybe we'll get lucky coming up. Maybe we'll get lucky. Soon we'll have a run. We can't evade the double tool forever, chat. Crit. Nice. And 1 crit for me, please. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. We are now entering the fight here. Time for worms, and I feel like this will not go well. Maybe it will. Two crits, that's very good. No damage. So here's the fun part. This guy's gonna die. Please don't hit me. Fuck you. Thanks, Ecdycis. I'm definitely gonna need that, because this is not going as well as I would have hoped. Alright, I'll be alright. Good. Oh my god, this is bad. I think the run is done. Please hit. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this run's probably dead. Cool. Well, hey, good news, chat. I get another chance at the park. I got the worst possible RNG, I think. I guess I can keep it. The real question is... You know what? Fuck it. If I'm gonna YOLO it, I'm gonna YOLO it. Let's just not even use the heals. I'm going straight into Eve. If I die, I die, okay? If I die, I die. I don't want to keep this run. This run is bad. Hello, Black Russ. I thought I could have been a lot better if the worms cooperated. Okay, I'm down a revive. And I'm probably gonna die right now. Because Eve does 50 health and I have 50 health. I'm pretty much banking on me doing this fight no damage right now. That's pretty good so far. It's more like 41 damage instead of 50. But I die right here. I had a feeling. I mean, I could have healed it, but... Stupid worms, dude. I wanted to keep my revive. There we go. Right, cool. Back to intro. Terrible intro, chat. Terrible intro. Terrible park. I mean, I had a feeling with those stupid birds it was gonna happen, but that's alright. I mean, I wasn't very lucky beyond that, so... Alright, let's see how it goes. Okay. Let's hope we get a better intro. Like, can I have another +4 intro, please? +4 intros are tight, man. You know, offense 2, range 2. JRX, hope your morning's going good. Hope your day's going good, I should say. Either or. Also, I don't like continuing every run. Like, sometimes a run's gonna have bad mojo to it. And it's easier just to start new energy. It was kind of weird, though, that the worms happened the way they did. Like, I think the spike landing directly on top of me ruined the whole fight, because I didn't have enough damage on Worm 1. But more importantly, I didn't think Worm 2, like... Because, alright, I expected the middle worm to die when I hit it. That much is certain, yes. I didn't think the bottom worm was gonna die immediately. That's why I got confused. That guy shouldn't have died. Like, I thought I can go back and forth, but... it's not. I guess I got like 4 crits in a row on him? Only way that makes sense to me. Which I do think if I landed the second hit, it would have been fine, but oh well. These things happen to the best of them. Oh, God. Well, back to intro. Yeah, the holidays are near. And sorry I don't have a whole lot more to talk about during the intro. I'm kind of just thinking about what's going on in the last run. Oh, the Carnegie Hall in this game is like the standard tourist, and I've actually been there. So, for what it's worth, Spectacle, the people who made this game live in Japan, and I don't think they would have had the opportunity to go to Carnegie Hall. For what it's worth, to give them credit. Also, now that I think about it, the guy was on fire who touched the curtain. You think he beelined directly to that curtain because he knew it would cause a hazard? Like, everyone else sort of just died peacefully. That guy went to cause as much damage as possible. He didn't have to do that. Are these people stupid? Think about it. No one stopped dropping and rolling. I mean, that guy's dropping, but he's not stopping. Stupid? I don't know why I've never noticed this. Awesome, Tobar. That guy, like the other two would drop on the ground, but that one guy immediately beelines for the curtain. How can I cause as much damage as possible? I don't know what to do on the fire that jumped into the ground. That is true. On fire from the side out. Yes, but you know, I'm not gonna lie. In any case, if you're on fire, you stop, drop, and roll, dude. You don't jump into the crowd. You don't bash yourself into a curtain. There's a reason why they say stop, drop, and roll. It's proper fire safety. Like, he probably would have lived if he didn't, like, actually, no, he wouldn't. He'd still be dead, but, like... For what it's worth, if you're on fire, yeah, you should... I don't think the know fire starts inside you, kind of panic-inducing. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, I get the guy who jumped into the crowd. That guy's probably panicking and looking for whoever can help him. That guy went directly for a fucking curtain, though. One guy dropped on the ground. That makes sense. He's dying on the ground and writhing in pain. Understandable. Hell, it probably takes more energy to run to the other side of the fucking stage and run into a curtain. Like, wouldn't that be so much worse? Because one guy ran directly ahead and jumped off the stage. Like, look how far that is. Look at the distance. The stage right in front of you. The curtain. He had to run all the way stage right. You're sure you're ever on fire, I'll be sure to test this theory. If you're on fire, you should stop, drop, and roll. That's what they say it. Don't jump into the audience. Don't touch everything that's flammable immediately. Stop, drop, roll. I was surprised there's no, like, fire extinguishers or anything nearby. Your stage curtains are ready to be not flammable for that reason. Well, you have to understand, this is the stage that decided to deliberately cover their curtains in oil. Also, more importantly, hold on. If you're having a play that has live fire, why do you have fire extinguishers anymore? Because, like, the point of the play is that they have live fire on stage, funny enough. They have that on hand. They should. I mean, it can make sense that maybe the firemen in the back probably got burned too, but, like, there's just a B1 present. I don't know, Chad. Maybe I'm thinking too much about fire safety. It is highly possible. I already get this fire extinguisher and the stage crew is also on fire. There's time in between. Like, not everyone gets ignited on fire. They're like differences in time. It starts with the people on stage, like the 3, and there's more. Also, not like this is some dingy, like, you know, indie house. This is supposed to be Carnegie Hall. It's like a huge opera house. I'm kind of amazed there's no safety at all. Maybe there'd be something. Maybe I'm asking too much of this game. Alright, let's get a good Eve 2, yeah? Come on, let me get a... No shenanigans, Eve 2. How about a good fight? Why the fuck did I wait like that? Oh my, and she went for a swing? Alright, let's see how double hits, right? I'm gonna get slapped. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way in hell I'm gonna win this. Chat, if she even grazes me, I had a feeling. I had a deep feeling. Okay, I guess I lied to you. There was no good Eve 2 that time. Also, what is with this? Like, something in my game is kind of acting up, and I don't know what it is. Like, it's not crashing, but I can't get to, like, this menu as fast. In fact, I think it's freeze, like that menu's freezing. Look at that. All right. Like, that's weird. It's not crashing, so that's good, but look on the runs. Thank you. We are definitely going to need it. I do Colin Kaiser. Yeah, I'm getting some bad runs here. Hopefully we'll get a better one. You know what? I can show you again. I want you to look at this upcoming cutscene. So you'll see it. Also, you know what? You know what's a good question? How much do you think this play costed to see? I mean, I guess for IO it's probably free, but what do you think the tickets in this like show would go for? It's a New York opera in Carnegie Hall. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up really quick. Like, what did tickets go for? 1997, $100? Probably more than that. 2 tickets and like it seems pretty ritzy, right? Or do you mean each? Penter sitting. Also, that load seemed a little long, didn't it? Maybe it's always that long, I don't know. It's not Broadway, so it might be cheaper. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Oh wow, that's actually a lot cheaper than I thought. Tickets start at 70 bucks, 60 bucks. Wait, this is not nearly as expensive as I thought it was, Chad. Huh. I always thought the opera was like a ritzy thing. Huh. Even now, it's like 60 bucks. I found one for 70, like that most expensive town was like 76. Oh, they're also in the mezzanine, I believe. Mezzanine? 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 So it's actually cheaper. Apparently the expensive seats are the high ones. So, huh, yeah, I guess it's not that bad. Morning, DRDR. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Civil. Hope your day's going great. Hope you have a nice day. Hello, M1. Hope you're doing fine. Thank you for the follow. Yes, look, Eve sings a little song. Gone or Carnegie Hall 97 or an SNL tape. I don't know, probably neither, actually. I'm not really into the opera, and I'm not really into SNL. Alright, so look, that guy's on fire, and that guy's on fire. One drops to the ground and fucking dies. The other one runs to the stage in panic. I kinda get it. That guy fucking bolts for the curtain! Look at him! Look how far he had to run! He went from the middle of the stage to that fucking curtain. Look how far he was! Quick to the most flammable object in the Opera House! I'm pretty sure he wanted to burn the building. Oh yeah. That was the unacentric meal. Always exit stage left? I don't know if that is stage left. Try to run backstage and died on the way. Is that towards backstage? Isn't that stage right? Or is that stage left? Maybe that is stage left. Maybe you're right. Also, I had some pretty bad seats. She was like... I didn't count the rows, but... She's actually pretty far away, isn't she? I'm pretty sure that one guy in the background is ruining things. Eve isn't ruining anything. If anything, she's just chilling. It's a good time, Raichu. It's definitely the season. Hey, I'm not kidding when I say it. People ask year-round, like, oh, when do you ever do Parasite Eve? And it's like, during the holidays. During the holidays, we do a lot of Parasite Eve. And then we put it back in the vault. A terrible opener, by the way. Okay. Only reason you think the guy's currency tried to run backstage and died. Yeah, I guess I get that. Hey, maybe that guy was running for the fire extinguisher. Maybe that makes more sense. Chat, let's go with that, okay? Let's assume he was running to the fire extinguisher. Parasite, you consider it a Christmas game? Yes, it quite literally opens with Christmas 1997. And everything in this game is because of Christmas. The Iron Curtain is very different. Isn't the Iron Curtain like Russian defense? Like the name of like the Russian like something. I don't fucking know. Something Russian. Honestly, I guess it makes sense. Like, going, like, he's probably trying to go backstage. I like that logic a lot more, I think. I think Israel's Iron Dome. Oh, I'm not thinking of Israel's Iron Dome. The Iron Curtain. I'm pretty sure that's like the name of something. I know it is. Oh, I can look it up right now. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. The Iron Curtain is symbolic and physical division separating communist Eastern Europe from capitalist Western Europe. Yeah, it's like well, I wasn't Russian defense. Yeah, I was absolutely right, it's a Russian thing. It was pretty much the Berlin Wall, more or less. The political and physical boundary that divided Europe, yeah, that's the Iron Curtain. Yeah, that's right. And safety curtain? Oh, I thought you were making a reference to, like, Russia. This theater would have a sprinkler system. They forgot it. See, what's even more wild, Poopy, is like, they should have it because the play already has fire. It's not like the fire, I mean, the fire does come out of nowhere. Like, someone's gonna bring up, well, actually, no one's expecting to, you know, combust. But yeah, no, I get that. I fully understand that no one's expecting to be set on fire that day. But the play has live fire in it. Maybe they thought it would make more sense to cover the curtains in kerosene, chat. Maybe it makes a lot more sense. Message that. That sounds about right. That being said, I don't think this game has the Iron Curtain. I don't think this game has it. I just, well, I guess history lesson for chat to know what it is. Although you do know what it is, Perpetual DM. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Robin. For being late. You're all good. You're the viewer. There's not really any being late. You kind of watch what you like to watch. All right. I kind of thought sprinklers would be activated. I mean, I'm guessing probably the logic behind it is that whoever would be activating was probably set on fire. Which that makes a lot more sense when you think about it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm getting a lot of bad reads on this. Please don't move. Thank you. Let's play this game. Mitochondria. Long story short, Eve, the woman in red, wants to create a race of superhumans named the Ultimate Being. Or she wants to create the Ultimate Being. She wants to usher in a new generation of evolution. We don't want that, because if that happens, a lot of people who are not a part of that will die. Which is bad, because she's burning all of New York. You trying to Sephiroth? I don't know about Final Fantasy to dispute that. Long story short, she wants to give birth to the Ultimate Being. We don't want that to happen, because that will let people die. And then they use mitochondria as the science behind it. So as it goes, various monsters and people and creatures are having their mitochondria activated. Aya's the only one who can go up against her because she has special mitochondria. Well, presumably she'd probably go worldwide and kill the world. I know to people in New York, you may as well be saying you live in the world. But, it's probably a global threat if I had to guess. X-Men. Maybe. So it's not so much that the baton is strong. I can't use the gun right now because I wouldn't have the bullets if I fought with the gun too much. So starting right now, we're actually be swapping over to the gun. Also, I want a better gun too. Offense 1. Or make this game, would I buy it? Yes. And why wouldn't I? I think it's like one of my most played games. I think after the season, it might be in my top 3 most played games, Chad. Maybe top 4. I think it is top 4. Fuck! I knew it. I knew it was bad. Listen, Dino Crisis. Well, the upside is that doesn't really matter because they're unrelated. Ow. Okay, why not? Always something going on in this run, by the way. Let's get in there. Should have forced you since you can be force sensitive having a lot of mitochondria. That's not mitochondria, those are midi-chlorians. Similar in name, but different. This is like more or less magic. This is actually science, and it's weird. The guy who made the book is really anal about it. Exactly. Chim and Reeve, they've been cheering for 30 months.
Oh baby, time to harvest semen for the Christmas holidays.
Enjoy the emotes and the sitter. Thank you. I'll be doing good. That is 30 months. It is indeed the time. Midi-chlorians are sending in aliens. Yeah, Star Wars is like wizard stuff. Also, it does let you make monsters and set people on fire. I might die. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, should be fun. At least I had the right read on that fight. Alright, let me get like 30 crits right now. I can't see. Alright, that's fine. And he does. That's kind of crazy. It's a pretty cool game. I do speedruns of it every Christmas season. Let's do crits. Oh, we're already losing like 30 seconds in the intro. We're already gonna be down a lot. It's such a good vibe. I think it's our 4th Parasite Eve stream in the season so far. Or is it 3 or 4? This is number 3, right? Alright, let's see how bad this is gonna be. I want to keep this intro. Not really. But I'll gamble on a good park. How does that sound? Maybe we'll get a good park. Maybe. Maybe the bears. So the bears aren't really the problem. The snakes were acting up. They kept running away. Oh, the Corey will be doing good. I think I'm down by like 30. More like 28. All right. Now we have NYPD. Yeah, I think there's only like one bear in the park too. I think like one bear the whole run. I have no idea how you're talking about, Darktooth. Here's pinging a random name 4 times. Why? Let's see here. We're here earlier. Why are you just pinging? Why are you just pinging them a bunch? Okay. I'll just assume for the best. Man's throat goated once again. Something like that. How's it going, Drew? Hope you're doing good today. Hope your day's been nice. What have you been up to? Been chillin'? Chillin'? Nice. Hold on. What you pushing the most? Easily X. It's easily X. I don't even know if you... I don't even think you do the shoulder buttons. I don't think there's any point in the run you touch a shoulder button. It's all... In fact, it's almost entirely... Wait, yeah, it's X. It's easily X. You know what, Chad? Since I've been seeing a lot of emotes like today... anyone here wanna see their favorite Ecdycis Christmas emotes? I updated the Christmas emotes. We're having emote showcases today. I don't know. I can see some of my emotes once. You know what? Leon counts. Thank you. I updated the Christmas emotes. Some of them are holiday themed. A good round of Leons is always nice. We got some, thank you. Thank you. A lot of mashing X in this run. And how many bosses you got in Dark Souls 2 Duo? $32.41. That sounds like a lot. That sounds pretty good. Joe, did you hear the dumb idea I had? I announced the Subathon idea. It's to be a pretty damn good one. What is it? Duke the Halls. I'll be a subathon that tries to play through every copy of Duke Nukem Forever that my buddy Shiroi has gifted me. Yeah, those are the ones. Those are the emotes. I like the holiday emotes. I should try and see if I can get more, but my artist, I don't wanna bug my artist too much. How many copies do I have? At least 25. This will be happening on the 13th. This is the subathon I've been announcing. We shall be doing it on the 13th starting. Fun playthrough. People kept asking, oh, when are you gonna beat every copy of the game? When are you gonna beat every copy of the game? So, you know what? I'll beat every copy of the game. Well, I mean, not every copy. I'll beat, like, either the timer ends or the game's end. Whichever one happens first. Copy of what game? Duke Nukem Forever. Because, since me and my buddy Shiroi have been in high school, we have been, gifting each other copies of the Duke. One Christmas, he gave me 25 Dukes, and I have a stack of Dukes. Oh no, I was gonna have, like, actual sub-goals, but the I was gonna have the sub-on timer thing. About time. Hey, if it lasts as long as the chat wants to keep it going. I'll put in some sub-goals to throw it in. Do the Japanese versions? I don't have a Japanese version. I don't think I want one either. I don't want any more copies of the Duke, chat. I have too many. Are all the copies identical versions? I have PS3 versions, I have Xbox versions, and I have a PC copy. Aside from that, they're all basically the same. Also, chat, with that note, I need to play a brief ad, and I'll do it in a moment here. Gotta save some copies for next year? No, April Fools is always my own meme. Like, April Fools, I already have that planned out. I already know what we're doing for April Fools. I wasn't even planning on doing Duke Nukem Forever ever again. So. Alright, anyway, now we're dialogue matching, so I'm gonna play that. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Edge. Insane BB, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? April Fools? Nah, I already know what we're doing for April Fools. I already planned that out a while ago, actually. I change the theme every year. RE3. Oh, we had fun. That was a good time. Thank you for the shout out, Nally Q. I hope you've been chilling, Nally Q. RE3's fun. It's a good time. Welcome on in. Hope your computer's doing better, Nally. I don't know, because all my knowledge of Duke Nukem is forever. Also, you can't have a remaster of Duke Nukem Forever. It's forever, chat. Not Duke Nukem Remastered. That's what the forever means. It means it's permanent. Duke Nukem Forever +1? Yeah, there you go. Action out to LA. Sounds good. But yes, that'll be the subathon, and it's happening next Saturday, or this Saturday, the 13th. What's even funnier is we're gonna start the stream early, and I got our front page slot for it. I'm also gonna offer sub goals. So. How fast is it going? There's no traffic because it's Christmas. haven't really done a subathon in, like, really ever. So, this will be the only one I plan on doing, because, I mean, the idea was too good to pass up. Duke the Halls. Either we have one really funny day, or maybe it goes long, I don't know. Also, I should mention, I do plan on sleeping, and I don't plan on leaving the stream on 24/7. I was gonna pause the timer while we sleep. So that should suffice. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how many of you feel like watching sleeping. I don't know, maybe that's how you get your kicks, but... I don't plan on doing that. That's more sensible. Yeah, I definitely want to do longer streams in general, like maybe like 12 hours, but like, literally everybody here to watch. I don't know, I have my doubts about that one. There we go. Some people really want to watch people sleep. Well, that goes to the other side, chat. I can't really have a sleeping stream because... How do I put this? If I didn't leave where I live now, I would consider doing it. And, like, yeah, that would make more sense, right? If I didn't live in my current situation, I would consider doing it. But the consideration is, chat. If I slept with the camera on, it would mean Nally doesn't get to sleep in an actual bed until it was done. I mean, it should be delegated to the couch. Yeah, I'm not gonna have her sleep outside like a dog. As funny as that sounds on paper, yeah, no, I think I don't want to. No, I don't now have to worry about that. Oh, that's an A-bomb. I'll be doing good. So that is why. Maybe I'll revisit the idea when I move houses, and then I'll have my own office. It'll make a lot more sense. I don't want to just, like, leave on, like, I don't know, the nightly words with friends or anything. Get one of those outside heated cat houses. Oh, of course. Of course. I mean, chat, she has a couch. She wouldn't have to go outside to just be on her couch. And just, you know, being on a couch for, like, a long time doesn't sound very fun. The Tribe Torrent Souls, great atmosphere. My god is the combat, gameplay combat abysmal by ever free. Projections, how much do you care about speedrun cheating? I can set it to the King of the Hill boys so they could watch you sleep in peace versus chatters. You're saying I should block my bed using the King of the Hill guys? Okay. So, Tormented Souls is one of the funniest speed techs in the world. If I remember correctly, you fire the shotgun and then while holding down the button or something, like you hold fire or something, right? Like, I don't remember the exact specifics. You hold, like, you fire the gun, you hold the buttons, but then you open your inventory. While doing that, you manually reload the bullet, and it does probably like 5 times the damage or some shit. You more or less will one-shot everything in the game. It only works with the shotgun though. It was so overpowered they nerfed it. Or they removed it in Torrent Souls 2. Chat, I really fucking hate this run right now. Okay, should I reset? 32-minute reset? Fuck it, let's let's just try it. Why not? I'm YOLOing it though. My spirit in this run has died. We're YOLOing it though, okay? We'll keep it reset. I kind of want to. Like, I missed frog skip, but not only that, I got fucked on the tool. Wait, I might. Hold on. Let's see how this goes. If I get a crit, we'll keep it. Alright, fine. Wait! Alright, he's not dead. Right, it doesn't matter if we get a crit or not. Right. For anyone wondering, why am I annoyed by that? Chat? Getting a tool in that chest is not supposed to be hard. Oh, it's always the Samurai Poet. Good morning to you. What the fuck? There we go. I'm thinking I should reset my PSTV, by the way. Yo, let me reset it. Let me reset the console. Like, this shit is lagging like mad right now. I'm gonna reset the console. Anyway, it's an 80% chance to get a tool. Meaning, I had a 1 in 5 chance of getting ammo. And I lost, 80% chance to not have a bad RNG there. Alright, cool. Yeah, hopefully now I'll run better. Sorry, that's fine. Let's go again. But I'm just saying, I should not be losing a dice roll like that. It's a 1 in 5 to get bad. How am I getting bad like this so many times? Okay. A love of RNG. I am having terrible luck. Okay, this feels more normal. I'm hoping that just the refresh is needed. Alright. Alright, Parasite Eve, Napalm. Hope your day is nice. How the run's going? I had 1 no reset, it didn't go bad. But we are certainly a trying right now. Only a trying to win. You lost 14 stream streak? It happens to the best of them. I thought there was a way to save streaks, but I don't remember how. I think it's something like you watch a clip or like the VOD and it'll like preserve it or something. Alright. Yeah, you can watch a VOD to save it. We'll get a good run. Now your turn to try to repeat yourself. Which way, Wind Trail? What, for intro or something else? Iabrea. Topper's Fire. Yeah, I mean, I had a run just get to park, but I had such bad RNG, I kind of thought, fuck it, I'd rather just continue. Like, start a fresh run. Is it so bad to want a run that doesn't suck ass? Apparently it is. Hell, I'm not even asking for the moon. I kept it after not getting Frog Skip. All I wanted was a run that I get the 4 in 5 chance at a tool. And it's an 80% chance to get the good item. I should be able to get the good item. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Johnny Jam saying the tier 1 for 34 months. Mitochondria indeed. I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Mitochondria. Yeah. 34 months. And cheers. M10 is a good item. Wait, did I do the prediction, by the way? Or did I catch that out? I did not catch it. Oh, you reminded me. I did not catch that out. Oh, wait, M10 won last time. Oh, I forgot about. Thanks for reminding me, by the way, Veritas. Forgot about that. Yeah, M10. Forgot about that. No, I just forgot. That for the lights red. I refunded that one. So I refunded the lights being red because the first one, I forgot. The second one, I had to be right back, so I offered the, hey, would you want to wait for the lights? And then they decided they wanted to wait for the lights. So I refunded them. Alright, see, it all works out. So here's the thing, Veritas. I don't really mind the M10 that much. Like, I can get a big PB with an M10. I don't think I'm at the point where I need the Micro Uzi. In fact, I don't know. Alright. Micro Uzi is definitely the better weapon. But the M10 has a little secret. You know, the M10? No, I just really don't care that much about the gun, and it's not really a run killer if you get the M10. How's it, Matiaki? We got one no reset that wasn't too bad. We got like a 240. And I've been having a lot of bullshit, but I think this run will carry forward. I would still prefer the Micro Uzi for what it's worth. I just, I really don't reset over to the M10. Like, I think it's stupid to reset for an for the Micro Uzi. If you get it, badass. If you don't get it, then, I don't know, just run it. Because the Micro Uzi is potential. There's no guarantee you get good RNG with that. This game uses the same engine as FF8? Yes, it's actually the tech demo for that engine. So this is the first game on said engine. Love my hat. Thank you, Birdie. I hope you're doing good today. Here's the problem. The time save of the Uzi is not guaranteed. And I really can't stress this enough, that unless you are, like, world record pace, it's going to be, like... It's not going to be the end of the world to get the M10. Hell, even then, there's enough that can go right in a run that I even think right now the M10 can still get record. Because in theory, the Micro Uzi saves 3 minutes. In practice, if you were so unlucky, the M10 could save 30 seconds. Because the benefit of the Micro Uzi is that you have the chance to go first for every fight. And for all the fights in the late game, being able to go first is really good. So, in theory, you would save time. However, there's no promise that you do save time. Because you know, for one, you have to take the about 30-second investment or so to get the supplies for the Micro Uzi. You would also have to hope that it actually works. Besides, not only that, but the game has enough shenanigans and bullshit fights that if you got just bad fight RNG, that would be much worse than getting M10 or Micro Uzi. Like, if you got every single refight on a Micro Uzi run, but you got the M10, but you had no refights, the M10 would be better. Because it's not about the gun, it's about what you get after that. Saves them 3 seconds every fight, it works kind of. So the Micro Uzi saves about, it's like 2.5 to 3 minutes. In theory. That's a big rat, and he's about to get slapped. The only problem though is, doesn't always work in there. Sometimes you don't get what you think you need. Sometimes you get bad RNG. Like, watch, this rat's gonna run away like a fucking prick. It doesn't matter if I kill him right now. I did. Because I still had to take 2 turns. I knew he would run too. I called him. So I basically had a regular fight because it still took 2 turns to beat it. That rat was actually a rat bastard. Such is the nature of an RPG. Which is kind of annoying. It stays really fresh. Honestly, I only really mind it if multiple things are going wrong at once. So a good example is I missed frog skip. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep it run. I missed the tool. Okay, now it's really fucking bad. It means I missed multiple things that would have made this run better. Like, I don't really care if I miss frog skip that much. But if I'm getting such a bad intro, sometimes it's worth it just to reset. Honestly, the larger problem isn't the variance, but like, here's a good example. In Clock Tower, right? It's a 12-minute speedrun. Oh wow, I lost RNG at like 2.5 minutes? Cool. Bad RNG is fast, it's pretty easy. In this run, you could lose a run at fucking 40 minutes. Imagine being about 40 minutes into your run, right? You're 40 minutes into a run, and then you got a bad 1 in 5. I even saw her moving. Are you fucking kidding? What is this? I may as well just kill myself. What the fuck? I'm dead. I'm resetting that immediately. Excuse me. What the fuck was that? Apparently the most mobile Eve in existence. I like the one where she went in and then right back out. She's in just enough for me to go for the swing, and then immediately backed out. I mean, at least that's only like 10 minutes. Bullshit is what I tell you. Bullshit chat. Dude, it's wild. It's like that old video of Muhammad Ali, the one who like dodges every punch? Floyd and Mayweather are bosses. Honestly, kind of. Oh, absolutely. It's like, dude, alright. I'll tell you right now, I really don't mind missing 2 hits. Like, if I miss 2 hits, I miss 2 hits. It's okay. I missed fucking 5. Oh, God. So, yeah, that kind of explains what I'm talking about. Yep. I mean, yeah. Just joined, Cinders. Just joined. See, sometimes I think, too, it's like, maybe I should just wait out the first hit. I don't even bother going for it. But the problem is sometimes you can get it. And she was, like, dangling it right there, man. Cinders, thank the Prime Gaming for 18 months. Enjoy the 2 Twitch babies, the emotes, and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day is nice. First run attempt of the day. No, we had a completed run earlier. We did actually complete a run. You can't. We did have 1 no reset so far. A full completed run. They don't know that? It's been 6 hours. I actually like playing games. I'm not gonna chat for 6 hours. Onion spicy? Oh, a lot of bullshit. It's a new day. Well, it's 4 a.m. in my time zone. I don't know what to say about that one. Go off my time, chat. Alright, let's see. Anything? You know what? How about I check Blue Sky? I haven't checked Blue Sky in forever. Anything good on Blue Sky? Maybe? Uh-oh. Oh, they posted the GDQ hosting list, apparently. I don't really care about that, though. Oh. I know, 7 a.m. Yep, right and early for some people. Oh yeah, we're doing Tenchu 3 tomorrow. That'll be fun. Then a menace and out by honestly, Eve 2 is like, I think out of all the fights in the game, Eve 2 is probably like my least favorite. Like, it is so easy to have a bad Eve 2. No, it's not that bad of a fight, because all you really have to do is stay at a range. And if you play patiently, you can get no reset, but... Eve 2. But Adam 1, oh. D2 worse than the game that shall not be named. No, I'm not talking about Parasite Eve 2. I'm talking about the Eve 2 fight, the second Eve fight. In total, you have like... What? I think it's 40 fights? 5? Only 5. There are 5 Eve phases. Eve 1 is easy. Eve 2 is ridiculous. Eve 3 isn't too bad. Like, it's not good, but as long as you prepare, it's not too bad. And if you want to make a save, you can. Eve 4 is kind of a menace, and then Eve 5, as long as you don't get bad RNG, you're fine. It's kind of funny, because a good amount of the run killers of this game, believe it or not, are Eve. She's actually a lot of the game's run killers. That's kind of dumb, right? I think Eve is a parasite? Something about that. fucking intro is this? Alright, fine. Oh, it's Abracadabra, we're doing good. Chat, this is an awful intro, by the way. Absolutely terrible intro. But we'll keep it. So, the worms, it's weird. The worms have a good setup. Greetings, Abracadabra. I'll be doing good. Like, the worms only get bad if your damage is too much. Which means you got lucky in a weird way. But funny enough, if your damage is too much, you can pivot very quickly and make it work as long as you catch it. Am I doing right today? Aside, like, if you're wondering what is by far the hardest boss in the game, it's the centipede. On a regular speedrun, the centipede is by far the hardest one. There's so much that can go wrong. You get poisoned early, your run might be fucked. You get hit with, I think they call it darkness. If you hit with darkness, your run's fucking done. If you end up getting, just bad RNG, you will never hit the one you're supposed to. There's just so much that can go wrong with the centipede. Not to mention just how much damage it does. Like, I'll say right now with Eve, she shouldn't be too bad. She should be one of the better fights in the game. Nice rat. See, that's the type of intro I want, where the guy just runs to me immediately and then I can slap him. But sometimes he doesn't do that. It's kind of funny because one of the hardest fights in the game that used to be kind of mean is no longer really all that bad. Like, I used to hate the spider fight, but honestly, it's one of the easier fights now. Like, I thought it was a hard fight. Not really. The ultimate being's pretty chill outside of UB3. Like, UB1 and 2 is pretty easy. Triceratop's kind of annoying. T-Rex is easy. Perspective? Well, it's also just different strategies and stuff and realizing what works and doesn't. Like, the big problem with Eve is really just the fact of, like, if she doesn't cooperate, it'll fuck the whole fight. And it's all decided very early. Because, like, if she stands right next to me and I can't baton her, and then right when I baton she moves out of the way, I pretty much lose all momentum in the fight. But if I baton her early and she stays still, usually you can hit everything. Which, it all depends on what she's doing and how mobile she is. So, we'll see what she does. Because normally what she does is she'll move, stop, or she'll move, stop in position, move, stop in position, and then after the second stop, she'll attack. If you're in close range, she'll usually melees. If you're far, she'll usually do range. So she stopped, and swing, perfect. And just how long she stopped is kind of the problem. Sometimes she doesn't stay stopped long. Nice! That was a good fight. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. She gave me a really good, like, that was all her. That was all Eve right there. I don't think I did anything that fight. Like, I'll admit straight up, chat, that was all Eve. Like, she did move a little bit out, but she stayed just long enough for every hit. And the thing is, if you hit the first one, it's easy to hit the second one. Hit the second one, it's easy to hit the third one, usually. The real problem is if you miss one, it becomes really easy to miss two. And then if you miss two, it becomes really easy to miss three. And then it just sort of continues on that train of thought. It's kind of a whole, when it rains, it pours sort of deal. Zip. How's it going, Live Shadow? Hope you're doing good today. Nice. Remember the park, Triceratops gives you trouble. So Triceratops mean in every way. That guy's never nice. The worms, I think, are the hardest fight to learn. Are one of the hardest to learn. But the thing is, once you get the hang of it, it's so nice. Like, that's why I like the worms. Like, if you get it right, it feels damn good. It's a rewarding fight. And you gotta count your bullets, you gotta count your everything, and then once you got it, you're good to go. Offense 1. Range, offense 2, please. Holy, I never get offense 2. And then frog skip's weird. I feel like usually I land it, but sometimes I don't. Nice. I have no idea why that works. It's funny because I watch a lot of runners who don't do it like that. Or let's say used to. Like, they just go for like the little angle and it seems to work for them every time. You know, I always say that weird stutter stepper doesn't work for me. Alright, this run has a lot of potential. Run has a lot of potential right now. We got frog skip. I'm okay with whatever comes now. As long as I don't die, we'll keep it going. And it's kind of funny as well. Like, the gator's only really bad if you get unlucky. Which is also kind of funny, because as long as you don't get really unlucky, you're fine. It's stupid. Like, there's an exact degree of bad that you have to get for this to be a bad fight. Because every time you do this, it's easy. You start on the left, pivot right, shoot 3 times on the tail, go back left, go up, shoot 3 times on the tail, go back again, shoot 3 times on the tail. The main dilemma is if you get any crits, because too many crits means that you fuck the fight. Like, watch. There are 2 targets. We go up. We bait the attack, go back down. That's fine, good hit. Oh, it's doing okay, maybe doing good. 1, 2, 3, that's fine. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're good either way. Perfect fight. Okay, phase 1 down. Perfect fight. It's funny, because phase 1, you want basically no crits. Phase 2, you want all crits. It's RNG, by the way. Really. Hey, can I get some crits? Can I? A single fucking crit, dude. I got one. Well, I said a single crit, didn't I? Terrible fight. I don't order Uber crits. Something like that. Great game. It's a good time to live in Shadow. It's a damn fun time. Better than the one who wanted to play this around December. Yeah, for the last 5 years, I think I've been, like, speedrunning it in the holidays. It's a good time. Kind of like I do a little bit more than the holidays. The magic wears off. I had to keep it alive in December. I mean, it's not my finest run, but we'll take it. Could have been a bit nicer. But hey, one of the better openings you've had today, right? Alrighty. Boom. Let's see. So, chat, what have you been doing this weekend? Anyone have any fun weekend activities? Screaming. You've been screaming this weekend. You need screaming. I'm playing games. Nice. Sounds pretty good. Barbecue with family early Christmas. What kind of barbecue? You had work, Christmas meal yesterday, still feeling it. Oh, these are early Christmas foods. Early Christmas is chat. Being bogged down by the girlfriend? What do you mean bogged down? Isn't bogged bad? Sounds like a chill time. 7-day work stretch on that crafting in 14 to make money with the new patch. Nice. I'm in the 10k kill achievement FF9 while lurking. Hey, that sounds like a pretty good time. Sounds like pretty good stuff right there, Matobar. Not too much? Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, sometimes you want tasty food, right? Makes sense, makes sense. I don't have anything else going on this weekend. I think my next, like, provided man's not dead, my next day off is, like, I guess Wednesday and Thursday. Took Saturday off to take care of the wife and kids. Very nice. Sounds like a nice day. Next, pretty sure Wednesday I got GDQ, and then Thursday I was gonna take off so me and Nally could have a nice dinner somewhere. It's our anniversary. We're gonna go somewhere nice-ish. Go to the finest Mickey D's. Not actually, I have a place in mind, but it'd be funny. Yeah, I'll get the Grinch meal, the Grinch socks. 1 sock each. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get the Grinch meal. Yeah, you got it. Let's see. Stay away from the opera. Yeah, no operas for me. Vote 5 guys. Nah, the actual, like, I actually have a place in mind, but it's a secret place. Yeah, I've been hearing about routine. I think I got a code for that, funny enough. Morning, AC girl. I'll be doing good today. The boss gives me a day off. Every now and again, I get sick time. The secret place is Panda Inn. Bro. I guess I did tell Chad already where it is. Is he something really like pickle salt? I don't know. I haven't been to McDonald's. I haven't ordered the Grinch meal. Any chance I'd play routine? Eh, maybe. If so, not anytime soon. I don't know. I just learned what routine was like a few days ago. Anti-steakhouse? No, we're getting Chinese food. Alright, let's go through. I love this part even more. I forgot, because I'm, like, reading the dialogue little bits and I'm mashing it. He doesn't, I have blamed everything on aliens. The chief's mad because I is blaming it on invasive aliens. It's aliens. Aliens! Which, yeah, no, that's reasonable. Is this segment any good? Depends who you ask. It's not a bad game, but I definitely don't think it's as good as this one, for a multitude of reasons. Enjoy the Ecdycis. Seen the couple games in the works? Yes. Parasite Mutant and 45 Parabellum. And we'll look more at them when we have actual news. Right now, not a lot going on. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, we really look like... Right now, it's just announcements. There's not much more than, like, an initial trailer or whatever. I got a gifted sub. Why did I get a gifted sub? How did I get a gifted sub when I'm streaming? Is it hard to do skips in this game? There's a single skip. And it's pretty easy. Most of this is like just playing the game well. I mean, I guess telling there's another skip, but it's not really a skip. You just go a different way. Just less of a skip and more of just going the right way. How do you pronounce my name? Ecdycis. I'm gonna shoot and butcher it. A lot of people do. But yeah, it's kind of hard to have skips in a game like this because everything's kind of sequential. Like, you need to go to certain areas before you're able to go to other areas. The game won't progress unless you beat certain bosses or whatever. We have ectoplasm? I don't think that one's right. Like, for day 2, the whole goal is you need to beat the boss in the park. You know, the bosses in the park, I should say. In order to get to the park, you need Daniel to panic. Because he's gonna realize his kid's in the park. In order to do that, you need to, you know, start in New York, it tells you to go to the museum, or start in NYPD, you go to the museum, you go back to NYPD, and then after that, you can finally go to the, like, it'll automatically just take you to the park. Oh. So that's most of the game's route. Which, a lot of it boils down to, I wouldn't even say cutscenes, but mashing the X button the whole time. There actually is a run where people use a turbo controller, but it's not at all popular. It's kind of funny when you think about it. No one runs the category that would be effectively nicer. Oh, how's it going, Sir Norden? Hope you're doing good. And since, Resident Gremlin was kind of talking about it, yeah, most of the skipping that the game does would be path-based. So you're taking a better route, you're doing a better level-up system, etc. Myson, thank you for the tier 1 for 57 months. Got your 5 minutes of your streak or something like that, no pressure, no high-speed chase. Well, it's not mine, it's Daniel's. Thank you, and hope you're doing good.
Here 5 minutes for my streak or
keeping the streak
like
going, huh?
Don't crash on your high-speed chase.
Understandable, understandable. Letting strangers high from vacation. Hey, hope you have a nice vacation. Before you go, what's the vacation? What's the occasion? Or what's the destination, I guess? Also, thank you for the follows. Yeah, it's a tight game. Every holiday season, Parasite Eve. And hopefully we'll get good luck. Honestly, if I even get mediocre luck, I'll be okay. How to follow? Yeah, I do a lot of horror games. Like, pretty much all of them, mostly. New and old. Go. Horror. Yeah, there's a lot of cool games out there. Also, alright, menu time. Get the stats, source, delete, whip, So from my understanding, the world record of this game is some of the best RNG imaginable. So, it's pretty good RNG. What's all time favorite horror game? Probably Sonal 2. Am I gonna play the horror taxi game? Are you talking about Skin Freak? It just came out? What's it called? As if it's Skin Freak, we already played it. Silent Road. Maybe. That sounds fun. I'll look it up after the streams. I'll look it up during one of the cutscenes, actually. We have like the 6 minutes of museum coming up. So if we get past the park, I'll look it up then. On. Keep it in mind. I also think of the follow. How's it, Captain Ezekiel? Good luck, have fun. Thank you. I hope you're doing good today. I'm definitely gonna need that good luck right now. Zeke, you know that my most played game this year was RE7? I spent too much time in Louisiana. Jelly! I mean jelly. No, metaphorical, not real Louisiana. I'm making a reference because I kept playing Resident Evil 7 that takes place in Louisiana. Yeah, no, I'll give it a look. I'm curious. The only problem is our schedule's gonna get kind of weird soon. Like, starting on December 13th, we might have a weird schedule. So So whenever the subathon's done, I can better plan things out. Funny enough, this is my second most played game. And then the other one was, what was it? Sleeping Dogs. Of all fucking games, my third most played game was Sleeping Dogs. And then after that, what was it? I wasn't the only doing good. I think it was Sonal 2. Every fucking time, man. Are you kidding me? How am I losing this dice roll every time? It's a 4 in 5 chance to get the tool, chat. And I got 2 junk. Are you fucking kidding me? That's perfect. Oh, God, dude. I don't know how the hell I'm losing these kind of rolls. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty tight. Also, Chad, we're gonna have to do some setup. We're going to the cutscenes, so... hold on. See, I looked that time, I didn't mash. I need to play a brief ad. I'm gonna do it on the next load screen, okay? If you would like to avoid the ad, let's see, give me 1 second. Alright, ready? I'm gonna do this in a moment. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, Edge. Ever tried the HD textures? No. I'm playing on a console, or PSTV at least. Oh, so yeah, I'm doing good. Really need to play this game. Yeah, one of the best. One of the best out there. I can still make this work, I think. Alright, I know the method. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Chat, here's the plan. If we die, I grab the Shiva gun. If I don't die, we're not going to take the Shiva gun. I am an enjoyer of physical media. Playing Rudolph? But you don't like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? You know what? I don't like Rudolph either. Fuck Rudolph. The story of Rudolph is dumb. Time to lock in. Yeah, I mean, this would be kind of neat. Like, we have a few routes right now. I'm not happy with a few routes. Actually, hold on. Chat. What if I land the YOLO tool? What if this is the run? We get the YOLO tool. Exactly. Yeah, Rudolph teaches us that deviation from the norm will be punished unless it can be exploited. The moral lesson of Rudolph: don't be different. How dare you be different? What a lesson to be learned, huh? What do you learn from your books, sweetie? Don't be different. Oh, okay. Or else they'll bully you. I mean, it does make sense. It is strange that a reindeer has a light-up nose. Not a ton. So who's gonna watch Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer this Christmas? Any takers? You're gonna listen to your favorite song? Conform or... yeah, exactly. Conform or be bullied, according to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Unless you're useful, as Mellow Yellow Rat said. If you are useful, then you're allowed to be weird. Otherwise, Santa and his reindeer games will bully... oh, I like how Santa bullies him. Like, it'd be one thing if it was just the dickhead reindeer. No, it's not even just them. It's like his dad, his family, his teachers, Santa, their guy. Yeah, well, so it's not Parasite Eve 3, it's Parasite Mutant. Parasite Eve 3 exists, unfortunately, and it's called The Third Birthday. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve, exactly. Sounds like a banger movie? No, I'm talking about the movie. I am talking about the movie. Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer, chat. It plays every year on, like, Cartoon Network or some shit. And it is a very questionable movie. The plot is that Grandma gets ran over by a reindeer, so Grandpa's gonna sue the pants off of Santa. That's what Grandpa's gonna do. To be part 4? No, it's not part anything because it's unrelated. It's a new IP entirely. Part implies that it has something to do with it. Grandpa had the right idea? I think he gets conned into it, and then he forgives Santa. I think Cousin Mel wanted Santa's money. I think that's the plot. Hey, what? Yeah, The Third Birthday is more or less Parasite Eve 3. What should we do? Cousin Mel had the right idea. There you go. I know, it is a movie, Kroll Creed. It is an actual movie. You can look it up. It's called Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer animated movie. I mean, that's the title, but like, it's not. But yeah, Parasite Mutant, like, I don't know who's even making it. The video is crazy. Yeah, it has the hit holiday song, Grandpa's gonna sue the pants off of Santa. That's what Grandpa's gonna do. Wait, it came out in fucking Halloween? Who in the right mind to release a Christmas movie during Halloween? What? Like, why not, like, November 3rd or something? Why the fuck are you doing that Halloween day? Who the fuck's releasing that? Like, but Jack Skellington's different. His is, it's specifically about that. So I kind of get that. Like, I don't mind Die Hard one, right? I don't mind that one. I don't mind that. And I think Miracle on 34th Street is also summer, I learned recently. But it wasn't Halloween Day. Oh my god, chat, the run's just been saved. Holy shit. We finally got the YOLO tool in a run that got the... I mean, alright, you know what? Fine, fine. I win the bad roll, but I lose the good roll. I don't know how that works, but sure. You went down the street to look at reindeer, and now you're home in the subway? Nice. I suppose you're gonna be there, Rhino. Ow, fucking plant. Saw a pony piss 5 gallons. See, whenever I hear the word pony, I think of music now. Either Pink Pony Club or the horse song. Let's try that. Oh, let's get in there. Pink Pony Club banger. It is a banger. That is true. Alright, good opener. It's fine. Why Not Pony by Genuine? It's not a bad song. I don't think it's quite the same. I said on Pink Pony Club. Oh. Plus one. What, you don't like Pink Pony Club? It's a banger. Please die, please die. What? Come on. It's fine. I want to go for the second tool. Oh, I know what to do. I know. We're good. Dead. Oh, wait. Chad, the run just died. Your tip, make a save before that fight. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, I guess that kills the run. Back to intro. Yeah, Christmas is banned out until December 1st. It's currently December 7th. I think it's allowed now. Wait, so Chad, do you not like the song Pink Pony Club? How about that one song that goes, I love my horse, my pony, my horse. What about that one? Worms, you jinxed it? Nah, I greeted. Oh, that one's the, yeah, I love my horse, my pony, my horse. I'm on a PS TV. It's faster. Apparently it was a specific genre of horse EDM. And then, you got, yeah, people started making memes of the Uma Musume, that thing. That one, right? That one. I was proud of you. I'm glad someone knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I keep saying memes, man. You know, it's a catchy song, man. It's not a bad song. Also, Horse with No Name isn't a bad song. It's alright. It's a solid song. Never had a PS TV. Long story short, it's the PlayStation Vita, but different. Like, they made an at-home version of PlayStation Vita. And it is, coincidentally, very good for speedrunning. I'm not sure what went wrong that fight, by the way. I think I just ate too many hits early. You know, so you play Origins? Remember correctly, Origins has some weird shenanigans at the PS TV. I don't know why. Dude, I was so excited about that run, too. I was like, oh, I can play it nice. And then I got bodied by the worms. I mean, I needed one battle worm fight, right? You like Sunshine Rainbow White Pony. How do I know that song? Twitch email me saying I got a gift sub. Thank you, Twitch. I guess it's pretty good. They alert you, right? Kinda neat. You're getting Ninja Gaiden 4 for Christmas. Nice. It's a Chinese song, quite infamous. Might need to look it up later. Might need to give it a gander. Or listen, I guess. You only know Look at My Horse? I know that one. Alright, so chat, why do those of you who don't like Pink Pony Club not like Pink Pony Club? Is it because it's not actually about horses? I understand why that might be a shocker to you. Wait, how the fuck is her name pronounced? Isn't it Chappelle Roan? How the fuck do you pronounce her name? Chapel. It's Chapel? Oh. Well, I learned something new today. Now I know. Oh, then, okay then. I did not know it was Chapel. I thought it was Chappelle. Like Dave Chappelle. Yeah, that'd be like Dave Chappelle, right? Because that's how I know Chappelle. Like, yeah, that's a cool name. Chapel. It's fucking Chapel. Huh. Alright then. So I did not know that way. Some people don't want to be queens every single day for some reason. I guess that's fair. It's a good one, Softboy Josh. And for what it's worth as well, I mean, the song's still fun. It's a fun song. I'm a big streamer, follow count, viewer count. Am I a big streamer? Oh, no, it depends who you ask. It depends. See, the wild part, though, is... How do I put this? I'm not just talking to chat. I'm also talking to YouTube chat. Where did the dude drop from? Oh, there's a thing above. There's an upper area. We looked it up earlier. I don't remember what it's called. I mean, it depends how it goes, you know? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Ebbs and flows, sometimes you miss things. Oh, no, I don't think about it too much. Take a lamp. I hate it when I spontaneously combust in a plant. The mezzanine. Yeah, that one. Thank you. Now I have to say chats. Yeah, we have to say chats. Because we have YouTube chat and Twitch chat. And you have to leap through the air with them. I've learned that mitochondria makes you do strange things. See, today's point of conversation, also AC Girl says hi to Twitch chat. I have a channel thing with the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and I'm glad you're liking the stream, and thank you very much. Oh yeah, but, there's the guy who runs directly for the curtain. You've been laughing at that guy all day. He just runs directly for the curtain. He gets set on fire, and then his first point of action, he just runs to the fucking curtain. He just books it. Like, one guy jumps into the crowd, I get it, he's begging for help. Another guy just passes out, I get it, he's probably in immense pain. But the last guy, he just runs and books it for a fucking curtain and sets the whole building on fire. Like, I'm pretty sure that one guy did a, like, disproportionate amount of the damage. How about curtain call? Boo. Panto also says hi to Twitch chat. The powerhouse of the cell works in strange and mysterious ways. Yeah, it removes common sense. Think we'll ever get a remake of this game? Yeah, maybe. Like, I'm guessing right now, with the usage of Aya Brea in a gacha game in 2022, and with a couple of games inspired by Parasite Eve getting increased popularity, I don't know, I feel like Parasite Eve might be gaining popularity and might push Square Enix to do something with it. Like, I think Parasite Mutant being as... How do I put this? Legally distinct as it is, maybe they'll finally understand that people want Aya Brea. So, here's the thing, Resident Gremlin. We don't really know what the issues are right now. Like, I've heard a lot of people talk about Parasite Eve and, like, where it stands. And... the weird thing is... one, it's been many years since any potential issues. And then in 2022... Aya Brea showed up with the Parasite Eve license specifically. Like, they had her logo with her. And it's really weird, because, like, it was Parasite Eve. Like, it was Parasite Eve. In a Final Fantasy gacha game in 2022. They have something, I don't know what. Mario RPG is a bit different, because Parasite Eve is a licensed game. Most beloved games are not licensed games. This game is. So, it leads to a weird area. So Square has always had Aya Brea. It's the Parasite Eve story that's much more in question. So in theory, Aya Brea can show up outside of the license. In fact, that's what happened in a hit game, I'm missing the head, called The Third Birthday. And it's also why The Third Birthday doesn't use the name. Or any of the plot points. I landed this right. Nice. Wait, what? Excuse me, what? Sure. And they have the rights to Squaresoft. Squaresoft would become the company Square Enix. So Square Enix has them now. The problem is the author, and it's all up to the author and whether or not he's warmed up to the idea of them making it, which, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like, also I have 1 HP in a dream, not the problem. What are you talking about? Let's check. Hope you've been good. I feel like between the 90s and now, I think Square Enix has a lot more money. Like, I feel like money might go a longer way. Just remaster it? This still goes into licensing issues. Things aren't always as cut and dry as they seem, chat. So, the main thing you can hope is that pressure is being put on Square Enix for them to do something with releases like games like 45 Parabellum and Parasite Mutant. As long as in addition to the continuing success of Resident Evil games and Silent Hill making a comeback. I wouldn't be surprised if Silent Hill making a comeback is what inspires Parasite Eve to come back. Right now, though, I think Sonic left, banging game. Absolutely fantastic. Long story short, I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. If it happens, it happens. Otherwise, cool. Isn't even Onimusha making a comeback? Yes. So, funny about that. Did you not hear the news about the Nemesis system? Because I'm willing to bet you the Nemesis system is gonna come back. Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Nemesis system is gonna come back, chat. You tell? As of 2 days ago. Or yesterday, or whatever the fuck it is. Alright, hold on, let me start by explaining the very obvious one here. The Nemesis system's a really cool system in a game that was in a game called Shadow of Mordor, I think. It was the Lord of the Ring game, Lord of the Rings, and the idea is, as you keep playing the game and fighting the enemies, oh, fuck. The enemies would learn how to fight you, right? Like, oh, you assassinated them by breaking their legs. They're not gonna wear shin guards. You can no longer break their legs. They're gonna realize your weakness. More or less, they remember you. Anyway, the system is really cool, and it got added in by, or it was made for these games. People can't use it though, because Warner Brothers at the time ended up, like, they did a giant copyright thing, right? They sealed it away, they patented it. So, if you want to use it, you're SOL. Now, what's the good news? Or, I guess, goodish news. Yeah, now Warner Brothers got bought out by Netflix. So, Netflix does have a games division. In theory, maybe they might open that up. Like, this is quite literally, very recent. Like, that goes through, yeah, technically it belongs to Netflix. Also, Onimusha being larger than Parasite Eve is apples and oranges. It won't matter. The important thing to know about all these companies is that you can't compare something like Onimusha to Parasite Eve. You can't, hell, you can't really compare Silent Hill in a way. Parasite Eve is a very unique game that there's not really anything like it in like both game and the problem. The reason why I brought up Silent Hill is it's because Konami, who's been under the radar for a long time in the world of horror, kind of suddenly came back. And Square Enix, who's been underground in the world of horror for a long time, can suddenly come back. Please don't crit. I crit, I'm resetting. Alright, cool. I told you, Jet. I told you. Fuck you, game. What are these shenanigans? You know, it works out anyway. I kinda need a piss. Alright, let me do that. They can really monopolize it. I wouldn't even say monopolize it. I'll get more than that in a moment. Like Parasite, you're making me like RA2 or FF7. Easily FF7. Why no crit there? You want to end on... Alright, so, you know, before I piss, so Resident Gremlin, that fight needs to end on... Actually, wait! Chat! I'm stupid. I don't need to do... What am I doing? I don't need to do a beer and back! What the fuck am I doing? I'm just pissing. Hold on, wait a minute here. Never mind, chat. I don't need to worry. That's right. Wait, what? Let me explain in one moment. Okay, first things first, the gator fight. You need to hit his tail 9 times with 9 damage each. If you get too much damage, what will happen is you'll get off your bullet count. That gun will fire 3 shots, meaning you always want to be on multiples of 3 bullets. You start at 6 bullets, or you start at 3 bullets, you can 0 bullets. You need to be within 3. The problem is, if you get too many crits, you can get off your balance putting you on 2 and 5. If you're on 2 and 5, I will have to reload during the fight. Reloading is very bad, because it means you lose much time for the animation. It makes the fight deliberately worse. So, if you get 2 crits, it's going to fuck the momentum. And if you get 2 crits early, that's okay, because you could recover it. If you get 2 crits late, happens. And then you're off your balance, and then it fucks the run. Considering this frog skip, yeah, enough is going wrong with that run. I'm down to reset it. Anyway, going into it, RE2 is fine, but Parasite Eve is nothing like Resident Evil. Parasite Eve 1 has nothing to do with Resident Evil. This isn't a Resident Evil game. It never has been. Oh, this game came out the same year as RE2. It came out like maybe 2 months later. This is a very original game that is more of an RPG than a horror game. In fact, the downsides of Parasite Eve 2 can deliberately be said, this is Resident Evil. And the Resident Evilification of this beautiful franchise is why we're not getting more games. So, yeah, give me Final Fantasy all day long. I prefer even having the OG system, but, like, FF7 would be closer to what we should have. It's an RPG first and a horror game second. Anyway, if you're wondering, no, Ecdycis, didn't you need to pee? Didn't you have to do the be right back? Yeah, so remember what I said about the intro and how every time we do this, we have to watch the intro? Well, the intro, I don't have to mash any buttons, and it's about a fucking 4-minute intro. I'm gonna go piss. Alright, chat, enjoy opera. Tell me when you see the man lighting shit on fire, okay? There we go. Is when Sarah light? I need to pee really quick, so be right back. Hope you're doing good. D-chats, I don't have to do a whole be right back. I just realized, yeah, the fucking opera, man. Alright, anyway. As I was saying, RE2 is fine, but this should not be an RE2 make. This should not be a Resident Evil. Like, if they were to remake this game, it should just be Final Fantasy. Make it more like Final Fantasy. They already have it. You can even make it like Kingdom Hearts or some shit. Anyway, what'd I miss? Yeah, how you doing today, Sarah Light? Enjoy the lurk? Oh god, not Kingdom Hearts. So, it doesn't have to be Kingdom Hearts. I'm just saying it should be more RPG-esque, and it should not be more, like, Resident Evil-esque. The whole joy of Parasite Eve is that this is an RPG first, and then a, horror game after that. In fact, most of the horror in this game tends to be from the body horror. It's like transformations and shit. All the disgusting viscera. I was never really like, First RE-style game. See, you know what the problem with that is, though? And it's funny, Psychonaut. Because what if I told you that there's a game that's really close to Parasite Eve 2 that I think is better than Parasite Eve 2? Like, I think it does what Parasite Eve 2 wanted to do a lot better. And it's the goofiest thing. If they remake it as shower scene, I agree with you, I agree with you. They should. Kudelka? No. I'm talking about Parasite Eve 2, not 1. Like, let's say there is a RE clone of a game with a high emphasis on you using, let's say, magical powers to defeat your opponents instead of, let's say, the traditional Resident Evil zombie gun gameplay. And that game is called Galarians. I fucking adore Galarians. I think it's one of the coolest games out there. And it actually feels pretty cool. It feels nice. Yep, Galarians. Galarians Ash. I didn't hate Galarians Ash. In fact, I don't know. I kind of think about replaying that game sometimes. You have to play them. Galarians is odd. There are two types of people who play Galarians. There are people who don't understand how the game works, they won't look up a guide, and they hate the edgy anime aesthetics, right? That's group 1. The haters, we'll call them. Group 2 are people who kind of get how to play the game a bit more, they don't get too, like, bodied by the game system, and they love just dumb anime shit. And I will call it dumb anime shit. He literally just goes, ah, the whole fucking time. His nose starts bleeding. You watch the anime? I did. All he does is he screams, lightning comes out of him, his nose starts bleeding, and then that's how he wins every fight. He may as well just pass out, hit his head on a desk, and then they just leave with it. They're laughing at him. But it's fun. Out of curiosity, have your attention? Yeah, I love Galarians, because I didn't have problems with it. It's very easy to have problems, though, and you should play with a guide. Because that game is utter bullshit if you don't know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, it's kind of cool. The problem is everything in that game is so fucking confusing, I get why one would like it. Hell, let me explain some of the weird bullshit of Galarians. For one, you see how I have the PE bar in the top left? One that uses my magical powers? In Galarians, if you max out your PE bar, you go through drug withdrawals. Also, Sir Norden, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Sir Norden of No Fucks. Enjoy the emotes in the series, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice. I'm glad you like Galarians. I am a Galarians enjoyer. But talking about some of the weirdness of that game, I actually wanted to make a video about it at some point. If my lore channel ever takes off, I want to make a whole, like, it's a game you never heard of, and then it's fucking Galarians. If I play it later, not today, but I would like Galarians to come back. I should get better at that game again. Oh yes, but for one, your ammo, yeah, if you use too much magic power, or like whatever they call it, the psychic powers, you go through withdrawals. And then you start dying to poison. The only way to cure it's a limited resource. And if you run out, you just fucking die. It's not like Resident Evil poison where you're on 1 HP and then, like, you know, you'll still be okay. No. If you die, if it kills you, it will kill you. Like, it is an awful thing to have to suffer. Also, if you're poisoned, you move very slow. You can't, like, run. No caution running, you limp. The upside is it will one-shot most enemies until late game where all the enemies are immune to it. Well, not all the enemies, but like, all the bosses are immune to it. Yeah. The other thing, too, is, one, as you can guess, your ammo is limited. The health drops are okay. There was a good amount of health in the game. I'm gonna go for the hit. Nice. Had a feeling that would work. Where are you moving to? Right there. Nice. Oh. What the fuck was that? I guess that's okay. I got a crit. Are you just lazy? For which part? Thank you, Red. I'll be doing good today. I should win on this next hit, I think. Yep. Good. Ah, yes, we're going to Galarians. The worst part of that game, as much as I love that game, I will fully admit, the worst part is that there's a level system. Like, you know, in RPGs you level up. You do have level ups. But one, they only work once per hub. So if you're level 3 and then you go to the next hub, you're back to level 1. For some reason. They're very limited and very rare items. Thank you for the follow. Even worse, you know, I know what you're thinking. Oh, you know, I'll just level up and play, you know, use it here, and that'll be strong. If you ever go under half health, you lose a level. And there's no way to get it back. So, most people will play the game exclusively at level 1, they won't realize how any of this shit works, because it's not very easily explained, and there's a lot of general issues with the game. And I'll admit straight up, if you have issues with any of this, that's fine. That's understandable. It's a very confusing game. But the more you play the game, the more you start to understand it, and a lot of this stuff just kind of turns kind of cool. Fucking rat. He got me mid-swing. I guess this is kind of okay. Slap. Okay. Yeah, I haven't ran in a while, but I like Galarians one a lot. And for what it's worth, I think Galarians is still better than Parasite Eve 2 in that way. Parasite Eve 2 is kind of weird, and it's imagine all the joy of an RPG with all the limitations of Resident Evil. And one thing I really like about Parasite Eve 2 is, believe it or not, your abilities. I think they actually expand pretty well in the PE abilities. Like, you get more than just energy shot. I think you have, like, fire, wind, water, and, like, I think there's, like, earth abilities, too, or something like that, or, like, void. I don't remember what they are. But they're pretty cool. You know what's not cool? There's virtually no mana restore in the game. So, when you run out of mana, you're out of mana. Doesn't matter how cool the abilities are when you can't use them. It does become a problem, by the way. From what I remember right, I think there are very limited items in the game that will restore mana. But more importantly, the way you're supposed to get it back is by leveling up. Like, you get enough experience, you level up an ability, you level up one of your abilities, and then it'll give you a full mana bar. I remember it being a massive problem in that game. This game, dude, just wait 5 seconds. It'll come back. And that's another one of my problems with it. Yeah, in PE2, it's not as fun. You feel a lot more limited on it because Resident Evil is a limiting game. Which, funny enough, you know, survival horror, that's the point, and you're limited. That's why the RPG is cooler. You can use more of your shit. You have options. Hello, Sun Studios. Lurking while I wake up, rise and shine. Alright, we got good stuff, chat. We got good stuff going on. We got Frog Skip. Let's do this. Nice dodge. Very nice. 1, 2, 3. No crits. Very good. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I think it'll be fun. Nice. So that's what I was talking about, by the way. If I got a second crit on the first shot, that would have been really dumb. Because I didn't get the second crit at all, now I can do this. And chat, I haven't really talked about this yet, but for anyone new to this run, right? You may notice I'm never reloading in fights. This game has a nice rule, and maybe just kindness to the player or something. I'm not exactly sure why it works, it just works. And it applies to every single weapon in the game. I was saying it earlier, but when you're firing the gun, it will fire a certain amount of bullets. In this case, this weapon has 3, right? It has 6 ammo. So you fire 3 shots, they'll go down 3. Now, obviously, guns are limited. You don't have infinite chamber guns. So guns need to reload. If you ever end on 0 bullets, the gun will reload automatically for you on the next round. So if I go from 3 down to 0, the next round I start will give me a free reload at 6. And a lot of the fights in the game actually really rely on you doing this. The next weapon I have will fire 2 bullets, and keeping the count there is going to be important, especially considering the next weapon is also goofy, because it has 17 in the chambers, or in the round, I guess, whatever the fuck you want to call it, in the stock. You can only hold 17 bullets in the next gun. You fire 2. So some of the fights, you actually want to end up on an odd number. You can get a proper amount of bullet. Either that, or you need to do reload management. All of this matters until it doesn't, which it stops mattering in the middle of the game. For most of the run, this won't matter. In the early, like, for the first hour, it matters. After, like, maybe 40 minutes, it won't matter. Basically a D&D dice throw. Wait, how? I don't think I understand that one. You're a crocodile crate-looking mofo at 3 a.m. Wait, what do you mean beads? What do you mean beads? Are you saying that you walk like a gator at 3 a.m. to go to your fridge to find beans? Let's see here. All right. Now we're in NYPD. Anyway, as I was saying, the middle of the game, this bullet management doesn't matter because we start swapping over to SMGs. Like, SMG strats are different than the rest of these strats. Which, fine, the SMG is also a funny gun. The whole reason you use it is because selecting targets takes time. And if you had to select targets the whole game, that would take longer than not selecting targets. Especially when it goes to, like, one-on-one fights, you just spam the shit out of it, you pump damage. The main drawback is when you can't select certain targets, like the mixed man. You know how it is, Jet. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll probably make Parasite Eve 2 a low sub goal for the Subathon. Maybe we'll have a good excuse to replay it. Hey, maybe I've warmed up to it, knowing some of the goofiness of that game and some of the shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that I played a game and then warmed up to it later. Actually, what was the last time that happened? Oh, Illbleed. I used to hate Illbleed a lot. I actually really like Illbleed now, because it makes a lot more sense on how you play it. Cool. Yeah, no, when you start understanding Illbleed, it's a really fun game. I really enjoy it. And it's, I think, one of the coolest speedruns out there. Let's try getting back into that. Maybe I'll practice it offline before bringing it back, though. It's god damn, Illbleed's a rough run. Cool. There is another game I'm debating on bringing back that I wasn't the biggest fan of because I didn't quite understand it. But now that I understand it more, I could like it more. It'll be a deep cut. I haven't played since 2019. 6 years ago, I haven't played it. How's it doing, Grain? I'll be doing good today. Hello. 6 years. I know it'll take a while to guess what game I'm talking about. It is a cult classic game, beloved by many. I was not a big fan of it because it has a convoluted combat system, and it's really easy to not have a good time in that game if you pick the wrong color. And I picked the wrong color. That kid looks like a pimp. He does. Bard's got it. It was indeed Eternal Darkness. Yeah, you are. I'm bummed out too because like I never liked Eternal Darkness. Like I thought it was neat. I respect it heavily, and I feel like it's one of those games that if it got a remake, it could do so much more. But no, they're not going to touch it. And what you do have is kind of weirdly convoluted for a GameCube game. And I think to myself like, hey, maybe I'll like it more if I just understood it more. I probably would. Like, I think a part of it is a me issue. Every year play this game and nothing is different. Eternal Darkness or this? Yes. Well, in context of the game, you would pick green. If in theory, if something like lights, you would want to pick blue. Wink, wink. Yeah, but in Eternal Darkness, green is a nice color. Specifically Eternal Darkness. How are you doing, Tired Mind? Also in the follow. Yeah, and that's why, like, I still have the game, and I thought about whipping it out at some point again. Like, it's not forever written off. Like, there are games that I will never touch again because I know for a fact I have a pretty solid opinion. That's a game where I do think that my own personal opinion can change. Oh, wait, I thought that, wait, did the second one do anything? I thought that made it harder. I thought I was like money drops him at that. Am I doing good today, Tired Mind? Feeling a lot better. It's feeling kind of rough the other day, but we're getting better. We're getting better. I'll never touch B2. I'm going to offer it as a sub goal during the subathon. Next Saturday. It'll be one of the goals. I'll make it a lower goal. Also, chat, I do need to play a brief Edge. If you're wondering, don't worry, you won't be missing anything. Right now, I'll be mashing dialogue in the museum. I'll be staring at the guy in the museum and mashing the X button. If you want to watch me mash the X button, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. All right, ready? Edge. How's it going, Montana? I'll be doing good today. Happy early Christmas. All right, Edge. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. 4-4. Very limited resources. There are. So. There's a lot of cool games out there, though. Yeah, I was doing synthesis. Hey, you know what I'm wondering? Whatever happened to that Square Enix project that was like NFTs? That people thought was Parasite Eve? Does anyone remember that? What happened to that? Someone here will know what I'm talking about. Like, they announced it a couple of years ago. It died? Oh, okay. It just fucking died. Okay. Yeah, I don't... They had a weird name for it, too. Like symbiosis or some shit. Yeah, symbiogenesis. I think that's what it was, right? And people were like, oh my god, Parasite Eve! And then it was like, actually NFTs. And then it fucking died. Like, I don't know if it was just in development or if it died on arrival. I'm guessing died on arrival, right? What a name. Yeah, saying your name, some of this is like, wait, wasn't it like a Parasite Eve-like project that was like announced years ago that died? That people were really bummed out about? They ended it a year ago. Did it, like, actually... I got canceled, right? It never even... Yeah, I don't think it ever came out, yeah? It got killed in February last year. Oh yeah, other fun news about NFTs. See, chat, now you can talk about NFTs, because now they cost $8 fucking and they died. All my apes. God! Oh, it's the funniest shit, man. NFTs poop. And I'm glad they cost. People spent like hundreds of thousands of dollars on a virtual ape. And now you can buy it for $8 if you really wanted to. There were 3 seasons. What? It had seasons. Oh, the same happens to AI. Bad news. I heard the opposite recently. I heard, well, now the graphics cards, I don't know, like, I guess graphics cards are one price. But now that I heard it's going to RAM, and now RAM is gonna get really expensive. Just Google it. I will do it later. As you can imagine, I can't really do it right now because I've been mashing the X button for the last, stuff. I right-clicked on your NFT to save it on my day. God. You know what I like? One of Carsey's emotes is my favorite Carsey emote, right? He has the fucking, he called it the NFT emote or something. I don't know what it is. Hold on, what's it called again? It's Carsey's fucking ape emote. And he just has like a picture of like an ape. And it's like a real ape, and I don't know, it makes me laugh. Someone don't know what I'm talking about. Rams really just thrice prices here in Argentina. I'm really glad I bought my computer when I did. Because I heard right after that it got really bad. They have a new computer coming. I'm just waiting for it to come to the mail. Really soon, TM. I remember the Carsey emote. I think he called it Carsey right click. And it's just a picture of like a random ape. Yeah, hold on. Here it is, ready? Yeah, it's fucking, look at it, it just right click and it's a fucking ape. I love that emote, it's so stupid, it's a favorite one. There we go. And Netflix did indeed buy Warner Brothers. Which, that should be neat to see what happens. Best music now? It's between this and, like, the museum. Like, I enjoy the museum music. Exactly, Mr. Demonic. I love that emote. It's a goofy emote. All right. This is a bad opener. Oh my god, really? Double crits? Alright, chat, never mind. I just got 4 crits in a row. I just fucked my luck, didn't I? I just shit the bed on this. It's all over. It's all over now. I got 4 crits in a row. You know what, though? We're gonna get the tool, okay? We're gonna get the tool, Chad. That is 6 crits in a row. All right, finally, there we go. Okay, now we're entering the world of no crits. Now we can hopefully get lucky. Understandable. I know I had to upgrade my computer because of Ario Requiem coming out next year. I want to finally have a Resident Evil release where I'm not, like, hoping my computer's not going to explode. There's a power com. Oh my god. Chad, this might be the run. Look at that. Oh my god. Nah, it's not bad. Crits are, like, crits can be either one. Like, crits are good, it just... I'm more just not wanting them because I believe in jinxing myself, or I believe in bad omens. So, I believe if I get a bunch of crits now... Oh my... Never mind, apparently I'm just landing all fucking crits. Like, crits are actually really good to have. It just... You ever get the worry that if you get something now, you're not gonna get it later? Like, you wasted your good luck? Never mind, that is perfect. You're getting the Steam machine to solve running games on your PC. Nice. That sounds nice. Also, I forgot to check the bullets. I'll be fine, I'll just reload. I'll be okay. I think it'll work. I'm gonna make sure I shoot the snake first, I think. How am I doing on ammo? One moment. So, junk is for a special gun. Oh wait, what am I doing? Not that. Reload, BP. Wait, what the hell am I doing? I'm dumb. Why did I do that? I just realized, why am I doing that? I don't need to inventory manage at all right now. I'm gonna be grabbing another tool and tooling out the, like, giving myself stats, but I don't just do it there. Your partner and you are going halves on the new Steam VR headset. Nice, Jiggy X. That sounds like a lot of fun. It's Death Metal Dahlia. Yeah, during the holiday season, we do, Parasite Eve a lot more. Now the catch, you know, we don't really do the game outside of the holidays. It comes in sparingly, but it's nice. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. But yeah, the junk is for the junk gun. The junk gun is... like, I think you turn in 300 junk, and then you're able to... yeah, you get like 300 of it, and then you get the gun, and then it's just one of the best guns in the game. Like doom metal. I got a nice song I should listen to again, I really like. During wintertime, I always like listening to a band called Woods of Ypres. Woods of Ypres? I don't know what it is, but some kind of metal. They're fun. Oh, I only listen to like 2 of their songs. It's like, I Was Buried at Mount Pleasant Cemetery and Shards of Love. Feels like a proper move. Forbidden Jelly? Yeah. If you didn't get married now, you wouldn't get married later. Oh, of course. My Dying Bride fan. Nice. Okay. I think this run will go the distance, chat. I have a good feeling about it. You know what? I even think we're gonna get the YOLO tool. I think we're gonna nab it. We don't need it, but I think we'll get it. Yeah, good feeling. We shall see. Alright, there we go. Now, get the stats. Put the gun. Alright, we're good there. Let's get it. So I'm at 14 bullets, by the way. 14 bullets. Meaning I should have a total of anywhere from 4 to 8. The remaking Silent Hill 1, currently in development. We don't know much more besides that. It is rumored we might see something at the Game Awards, which I don't think we will. Chat, I don't think we're seeing Silent Hill 1 remake footage at the Game Awards. For a few reasons. Too soon? So, there's a few reasons. Like, it is decently soon. It can be said to be too early. Also, let me put my bullets. Oh, we're actually good. Okay. It is early. But one, the next game is called Silent Hill Townfall, and we don't know anything about it beyond what we say. Oh, and an old-ass trailer, right? We know nothing beyond that. It is Sega. It is good. So, Townfall is still a thing. Remember that. Like, Townfall is still coming out. It's a matter of when. But more importantly, it's the Game Awards. And I think a lot of people miss, a crucial theme of the Game Awards. What am I doing? Why are you not healing right? Wait, back here, go to that Cure P. Thanks. Yes, it's the Kojima Awards. Long story short, the head of the Game Awards does not like Konami. And I get that rumors are excited about potential Silent Hill stuff, but it does seem a little bit odd to have a Silent Hill showcase in an event that notably hates their guts. Just putting that out there. Oh my god, I got the YOLO tool. Hold on. Oh my god. Chat, we got it. We fucking got it. Holy shit. Wait, how am I doing on pools? It's gonna be weird. I don't know what to. Oh my god. Well, we don't die. All right, I can't lose the run. It's gonna be really weird, chat. Hold on. Moment of truth. Alright, nothing there. Sorts. You. Go down to 0. 5. Thank you. And, boom! Alright, let's not die, shall we? I'm pretty sure I'm bad on my, ATB. I'm not gonna chance it. No point. No point chancing. think I got it. I'm gonna play it safe. Kill him. Good. Hit him. Don't hit me. That's kind of bad. The end of the world. Please hit. Please hit. Good. This is awkward. Not bad, but a little awkward. Alright, we're good. Okay, sure. Starts. Cool. Anyway, chats, this by far is the best run we've had all night. I apologize for the slight apprehension, the less chatty man. I had to lock in. But yes, I don't think Silent Hill 1 Remake's gonna get any like announcement or anything because they don't really like Konami. Well, Silent Hill's got pretty snubbed. I'll say it right now. They got really snubbed at the Game Awards. Like, there's a game or two on that list that I think could be easily replaced with Silent Hill F. But no, Precious Kojima can't have Konami next to him. That's fine. Kill me, please. Oh my god, Eve! Eve, leave me alone! What the fuck was that fight? Oh my god! Alright, good news. That was really fucking fast. Bad news, that is probably the meanest Eve 3 I think I've ever had. I cooked her, I got lucky. I got lucky. If she hit that final hit, I would have lost my revive. It's not the end of the world, but like... Oh, Zoom-Sun-Chan. They hope you're doing good. Also, chat, I'm not anti-Kojima or anything. I'm just saying, though, when you have, you know, the Game Awards, I don't think anything Silent Hill is gonna get announced. If anything, it feels like it would be Townfall, because it makes logical sense that your next game should probably get more promotion than the far game. Like, if I told you I was promoting an event... Alright, you know, here's a good example, chat. I have a subathon on Saturday, right? It's Saturday, like, this coming Saturday, the one coming up. And then in January, I was gonna do some speedrun marathon of, like, a bunch of games. That one is gonna be, like, just a thing that I think will be fun, nothing to do with subs. If I wanted to promote something properly, why the fuck would I talk more about the second one than the first one right now? It makes more sense that you don't want to undermine your more current project, right? That's like me saying, oh yeah, no, I have a Dead Rising video coming out. But instead of doing that, I said, oh, actually, I have another video after the Dead Rising video that I haven't even worked on yet. But you know what? It's in development, and I'm going to show you the earliest footage I have. Oh, that video I should be done with? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like, yeah, you don't want to undermine your other releases. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's okay to have multiple releases at once, but like, hell, imagine if right now, instead of advertising for RE9, they started going, here's RE10. No. The concept of RE10 is probably very early in development. I imagine you probably want to focus more on the one coming out soon. Or they show both? That makes sense, but even then, like, that kind of goes to the other phase, which is, do you really think that the Hideo Kojima Awards are going to show a Konami game? Or footage of upcoming Konami games? I guess they pay them enough money, they might, but... Well, RE10... Oh, wait, no. What about RE11, Fruit? That takes your hopes and dreams away. Well, we'll learn a lot more about Silent Hill 1. I just don't think it's going to be now. I think we'll probably be like... I think after the release of Townfall, we'll hear more about it. In fact, if anything, it makes more logical sense at the Game Awards, you're probably going to see a trailer for OD. Like, that makes a lot more sense. What are the plots? Is Kojima will be partnering with Konami? I don't think they'll be partnering. Partnering. I don't know why I said it like that. It's more likely we're going to see OD. Hell, also, it makes a lot more sense when you currently have a Silent Hill-like game competing with Silent Hill. Like, in one made by Hideo Kojima and one not made by Hideo Kojima. Who do you think Jeff's more likely to allow promotion of? Which do you think? RE14 remember Josh Stone? I don't even remember who Josh Stone is. I want back Ark Thompson. I'm Ark! I don't know, Helena? I'm pretty sure Helena's never coming back. The Silent Hill remake director got reinstated by Ubisoft. I don't know their stuff. That obsession with Kojima is kind of weird. I mean, maybe he just really likes the games and wants to be his friend. Chat, would you be friends with Hideo Kojima if you could? I don't know, I feel like it'd be fun. Like, you know what I might do? I might buy that Hideo Kojima sake when it comes out. I kind of want to try it. Well, RE22 star Tofu? It might. Resident Evil The Beast featuring Kendo. Oh yeah, you'll find out he survived the bomb, that's right. For Yoko Taro. What if I told you you can have beverages so you can be friends with more than one person? He's a chill guy, he went to his orchestra 2 weeks ago. Hideo Kojima, he had an orchestra. That's kind of cool. I would grab a beer. Actually, I'd grab sake with Kojima, not a beer. I don't think he's a beer guy. I don't know how to talk about with Kojima, though. I guess movies. I can ask him about Joker 2. And his opinions about Joker 2. You know what? I would like to watch movies with Kojima. It feels like a nice time. Well, I feel like he wouldn't like me as I talk during movies sometimes. Well, see, I'm the problem in that case. My mother, the very same. How is he now? I'm not sure. Although, you know what we should do? You know what I might make into one of the sub-goals? I might add in Snatcher. Is there an easy-to-play Snatcher PC port? Or is it like one of those deep-cut games I need to buy like a Japanese NES? Oh, that's a crack. Clear Subathon with Kojima-san. That sounds kind of fun. What's that game? Snatcher was Kojima's first project, and it's an old game, like, way before anything else. I think it's like Snatcher and Police Officer's early work. And I don't know a whole lot about it. In fact, all my knowledge of Snatcher was... Also, we are Jolly True HDR, we are. It's Sega CD. Oh my god. Sega CD. Getting sake with Kojima sounds like you'd be talking about obscure movies constantly. I like obscure movies, and I like sake. Okay, good to know what that is. Alright, good to know. Sega CD. But all my knowledge of Snatcher is the one time, I think it was during COVID, I had leftovers. There's leftover pizza in the fridge, and I had pho noodles, which is, if you don't know what pho is, it's spelled P-H-O. It looks like pho, but it's pronounced pho. Now, the fun part about that is, I decided to have a jolly man meal, a fat guy meal. And I had leftovers. There was leftover pizza in the fridge, and I had leftover pho. So I made a meme, and I said the P in pho is for pizza. And then I took a picture of a pizza inside pho. And then people kept telling me, dude, it's Neo Kobe pizza! And I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. People just started linking me to a game called Snatcher. Apparently, I have the great mind of Hideo Kojima for food. Because I wanted to be a drunk dumbass. Ever heard of that game? It's a deep cut. And what is Police Knots about? I've heard about it, but I have no idea what it actually is. How's the Roach Pope? We'll be doing good today. Good morning. Lethal weapon in space. Gotcha. I guess that's the knots part, isn't it? So it's like astronaut policed. Snatcher released on many systems. I'm guessing there's probably a PC port then, right? PC 88. Jesus Christ. You made bread, so you're jelly. You never made bread. Nice. What kind of bread? Sourdough? What kind of bread? Also, Naked Gun in space. Gotcha. Well, I will say so far, chats. Not to be a fanboy, but I like Hideo Kojima's stuff so far. I played MGS 1, 2, and 3. I played PT, and I think that might be it. Did I play any other Hideo Kojima games? I think it's the 2, right? A thin crust with topping. Some call it Turkish pizza. Nice. Turkish pizza. Sounds nice. I have not played Zone of the Enders. I also didn't know that was a Hideo Kojima game. Alright. M16, giving the stats in 11. M7, stealing chest in the G19. BP, nothing. Sort the stuff. Bullet cap, range, M11. Nice. I did play a little bit of Death Stranding. I played actually a little bit. I played a little bit, you know, a wee bit of Death Stranding. Just a casual 8 hours or 10 hours or however much I played. Back, rise and shiny, man. Are you rising and shining? Nice menuing. I think I'm actually losing a bit. Wait, maybe. I would say solid menuing. I'm a little crusty, but not bad. Yeah? Nice. Happy Sunday morning. Good morning to you, Ezekiel. Also, okay, so this is a sincere question. Why do people not like Hideo Kojima again? Like, he has detractors, and I don't know why. I usually hear it's because he wants to make movies or something. Who doesn't? Oh, there's definitely a lot of people who don't. I think more people like him than don't like him, but I know he has detractors. Like, people who don't like any of his games. The most people like Hideo Kojima. I know some people do not. Well, Konami and Hideo Kojima had business issues, and it's kind of a mutual disdain. People not liking how praised he is, which is a weird reason. So I don't think he's way overpraised. Gotcha. As far as hanging out with celebrities always struck me as odd. Honestly, I think my biggest issue with the guy is probably a lack of loyalty. He did David Hayter pretty dirty. Boy, thank you for flying gaming for 40 months. No worries, hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Nope, you're doing good. Thank you for the 40 months. Overhyped, only making Metal Gear games. Don't hate the guys obsessed with Metal Gear games. Understandable. If I was one gamers don't like the story and their gameplay, maybe. I can always ask other people too. I can get a feeling for it or something. It seems very snobby story over gameplay style game maker. I mean, I thought the games were pretty fun, because I will say right now, I played MGS 1, 2, and 3. I really liked 1. I was surprised about how advanced it was for back in the day. Like, it was kind of trippy. MGS 2 might be a peak game for me. I think it was probably one of the coolest games I've ever played in my life. If I was going to speedrun any MGS game, it would be 2. And then, I thought 3 was okay. I liked it. I didn't like it as much as the other 2, but I thought it was a solid experience. I think it's a nice, little add-on to it. I got the message over time. That is pretty funny. You did put Monster Energy ads that got removed. I don't know, I guess I really don't think too much beyond that. I showed Metal Gear Rising. Do you mean Rising or Vengeance? I have done that. In fact, that was the first Metal Gear Solid game. Oh, technically the second Metal Gear Solid game I ever played. Actually, I should say Metal Gear, not Solid. Although I have a problem with the Rising, Metal Gear Rising. I enjoy it. I enjoyed it at the time. I still enjoy the gameplay, and I enjoy a lot of the music and the boss fights. I think it's a fun hack and slash. But I don't like the story as much as I thought I did. I think the story of Metal Gear Rising is kind of eh. And it's funny because I didn't realize that until years after I played it. When I first played it, I was like, holy shit, this is so awesome! Oh my god, this is a great thing! Oh my god! Writing's so cool! And then I played MGS2, I was like, oh, this is just literally beat for beat MGS2. It's just fucking MGS2! Wait, what the fuck, dude? So I was like, oh, hold on, I guess it's just MGS2. Again. Platinum has never had good stories since they became Platinum, just good gameplay. What has Platinum done story-wise? I can see if I can critique that, but I don't know all the Platinum games. Because I can definitely say, I don't count Metal Gear Rising as a good story, because it's literally just MGS2 again. Which is good, but it's not... It's just the same story. No major spoilers for MGS2. Have you played Metal Gear Rising or Vengeance? Because it doesn't spoil anything beyond that. It's just the same beats. It only spoil if you know what that was about. I won't spoil it. Nope. You're good then. Just understand that MGS Rising or Vengeance and MGS2 hit a lot of the same plot beats. So what did Platinum do in that? Also, I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I'll tell you that right now. I did enjoy it. Oh, I did enjoy it. When I played MGS2, a lot of this was like, oh, wait a minute. They made Bayonetta, Nier Automata, Cult Classic Vanquish. Don't people love Nier Automata? I thought Nier Automata had a lot of fans out there. Also, they only do a Bayonetta 1, or do they do more than Bayonetta 1? Because I'll tell you right now, the story of Bayonetta 1 was okay. Like, she finds her sister in a deadlock game. No worries. Nier A was a collab with Yoko Taro, though. So I'm guessing you don't count that in that sense. This is kind of funny, isn't it, Dory? See, I never played 4, so I don't have any ideas on that one, John Boss. Babylon's Fall. Why do I remember Babylon's Fall? Also, more importantly, chat, did I equip the gun? I'm gonna check. I might lose a couple of minutes. I might lose, not minutes, but like, I lose a second or two. Did Platinum make Mad World? I did, okay. Yes. For what it's worth, I wouldn't say Mad World had a great story. But it was very fitting for Mad World. Like, it was fun. But I don't feel really moved. I play Anarchy Reigns. I don't know what that is. That has Jack in it. So is it like a sequel to Mad World? You're just now playing Nier Automata for the first time. I hear very good things for it. I gotta look up the full list of Platinum games. I wanna see if I can find the... Oh, so what do you define as good story? Do you mean like serviceable, passable, enjoyable, or like it has to profoundly move you in some way? Like, dare I say cinema and all that. I'm assuming you probably memorable. Oh, fuck. Wait, why'd I do that? I even had the right button. That's fine. You know, tell me what happens to Bayonetta 2 or 3? Neither could I, because, I didn't play those games. Bayonetta 1, though, like... Isn't the whole point that she meets her sister, and then they... live happily forever after or something? It's a good time, Kronk. I hope you're doing good today. Not the dog, you'll be getting it. And invokes a positive emotion. Alright, I'll take the medicine with 1. Nice. Good inventory. Usually gameplay first, story second. I can usually get pretty invested in a lot of different games. I think it really depends for me. For what it's worth, though, for Mad World, all I remember is that you spank a woman to death in that game. Like, there's a boss, and for some reason, her animation is Jack starts spanking her, and then he spanks her out the window, and it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's like in a church, too. And she goes flying like a goddamn cartoon character. That's my favorite new game of this year. I'm pretty sure it would be Look Outside. You gonna tell me that right there is not cinema? How are you gonna beat the boss? Don't you worry, I have an idea. By the way, chat, if you don't believe me, you can look it up. This is a very real cutscene in a video game. It's called Mad World. It's like, oh, by the way, this is a Nintendo Wii game I'm talking about. I'm not talking about no random game. Like, this is the Nintendo Wii. Oh, hold on. Nice. And let's do this. Okay. I got Dr. Phil. Hello, Dr. Phil. A game. Was that Anarchy Reigns that you're talking about? Because Chow was talking about that. No, that's not Dr. Phil. That's just a random bald guy. I was. Well, there's your answer. Guy Savage, the MGS Delta Snake Eater remake Dream Mini. Oh yeah, I know that one. I know what you're talking about. It's kind of funny that they developed that. And the Mad World Tour stuck on the Wii. Well, maybe one day Nintendo... Actually, hey, Nintendo might eventually bring it back. I mean, Nintendo has brought some pretty DJ games to the Switch Online or whatever, the Switch Store. I'm just putting that out there, chat. I don't know how many of you looked at the Nintendo Switch Online store. There's a lot of DGen games on that. Not saying I'm buying all of them or anything, DGen. Yeah, they got like full-blown, like, oh, there's one game on there that's called, like, Merry Bunny Heaven or something. And imagine Pepsi Man, but instead of collecting Pepsis, you're collecting women's underwear. And you're walking home drunk from the bar. And meanwhile, you have to avoid, like, construction equipment and, like, cars, because they're trying to run you over for some reason. What kind of society is this, where girls can't walk home drunk from the bar without getting hit with construction equipment and cars? It's a terrible society. Either way, the fact that it's there means I think Mad World can come back. Although, who even owns Mad World right now? That's a real question. Like, is Platinum Games still around? Yeah? What did they last make? Was it really Babylon Falls? No way in hell that was the last game they did, right? They just released Ninja Gaiden 4. Oh, okay, that's them. Thank you. Hold on. Stats. Thank you. Cool. Make sure we get. Wait, don't I level up? No. Mars has nice emotes. Okay, I didn't know they made Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, I know Ninja Gaiden exists, but I don't know who makes Ninja Gaiden. I'm not a knower, chat. Nice miss. They have a project to be announced. Well, it sounds like they're doing good then. Like, the one time I need the messing to anyway. You know what? Let me fix ammo. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, let's get it. You know, Mars, it's pretty based if you ask me. We also have the Chrysler emotes now. And we're fighting Shiva, the dog. I keep forgetting it's Shiva and not Sheva. For some reason, I forget it's Shiva. You'd add another E to it. That's fun. That's okay. Nice. New combos, you can. Stealing, that's fine. Oh yeah, there's a Mortal Kombat character named Shiva, isn't there? One down. That should be two down. Nice. And last one's coming down. That's good. Phase 3. Dead, right? How the fuck you not dead? I guess I got no damage on that head. Sure. Now you're dead, right? Thanks. Remember this boss kicking your ass? It does that. Also, I think I'm gonna play a very interesting Gambits. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time early for immense time late. Ready? Like, I am going to do a little bit of risking for... Bisking? Is that a word? I was gonna say risketing for the biscuiting, but... I don't think bisking is a word. I'm gonna play third birthday? Sometime this season. Maybe. Probably... Remind me after Duke the Halls is done. For anyone who missed it, I'm doing a subathon starting on Saturday. next Saturday, the 13th. When we on the front page, I am calling it Duke the Halls. It is a subathon. We're going to play every single copy of Duke Nukem Forever that I own, potentially. Depending on when that ends, we'll change the holiday plans. So if it ends early, then we'll probably do more holiday stuff. If it does not end early, then we will, you know, probably have to table that for another time. Because that will be the Christmas special. It was too good to pass up because you had Deck the Halls. Instead of Deck, it's Duke. And I thought it was funny. And then I'll be announcing a lot of the incentives soon, TM. Anyway, chat, what I'm gonna do is, since this run got the YOLO tool, I am going to grab another tool. I don't normally grab this tool if I don't normally grab one extra tool. But what I think is we can get another gun's worth of damage off this. And I think that's gonna be pretty tight. Anyway, speaking of which, chat, I need to play a brief ad. I'm gonna do it now, but I'm also gonna be making the prediction. So, remember, Micro Uzi, good luck. M10, bad luck. Pick what you feel is best. Alright, ready? Alright, so the channel, Prime Gaming, the prediction will come up. Ready? Alright, Edge. Prediction. Which one's the best weapon? Between the Micro Uzi and the M10? The Micro Uzi. But, like, if you're doing casual, it's a... I think it's a weapon called the Junk Gun. The Junk Gun. It's a gun that you get if you turn in 300 junk. So the Junk Gun is the best gun. The Junk Gun. I actually don't know if beating the Chrysler Building gives you a reward too. It actually might. I think it might. Like, do you get a gun for beating the Chrysler Building, or is it just the ending? I thought you got, like, a gun or some shit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, especially when you're speedrunning, you lose. The run dies if you fuck that up. So you are right to be concerned. It's been a while. I've never officially done True Ending, and I was gonna have it be a sub goal as a part of the subathon. That one of the larger ones is going to be the big Chrysler Building run. Because that is a long single segment run, to my understanding. All right. Let's do this. And I'm tooling over the M92. Thank you. I have Shiva stats? I did. Alright, cool. I was like, I do have Shiva stats. Alrighty. Now, this begins the part of the run where things will be painful, chat. Well, have fun, Revan. And New York City in the winter, that makes it a great setting. At some point, I'd like to visit New York. It sounds like a fun place to be. Maybe someday I'll go. Oh, the sun's coming out, by the way, chat. come to the UK. The UK is not New York, though. That's a different place. Although at some point I do want to visit the UK. I want to see Big Ben. I want to see if he's really big, or if it's just a marketing ploy. For all I know, he could be like regular size Ben or something. No, Big Ben is not in Pittsburgh. That's a different Big Ben. I don't even know if he's still in Pittsburgh. Isn't he retired at this point? He is. Yeah, I don't think he's in Pittsburgh. Actually, he might still live in Pittsburgh. In a few years. Yeah, I don't think... What, are we gonna see a retired guy? I understand maybe watching a game of his, but like... At this point, you're just looking at a guy who's retired, right? Oh wow, here's an old man. Oh yeah, goody, yay. My favorite part of my vacation. I get to look at a retired guy. Right. This is a very awkward fight. But it works. Yeah. Old man? Yeah. Alright, the predictions are locked in. We have the Micro Uzi and the M10. See, chat, I realize I have to start throwing the M10 enjoyers a bone. I can't keep insulting the M10 gamers. If you keep insulting the M10 gamers, you're gonna get hit really unbalanced bets for everyone bets on Micro Uzi, and then whoever bets on M10 just wins. So you need to equalize those points. It's not a gamble at that point. I appreciate the belief system. I think it was like an 80 to 20 bet. It's pretty wild. Alright, let's see. Damn it. Alright, there's one refight. Oh, wait, dickhead. Thanks. Of course. Can you kill at least? I killed none of them. Oh my god. Alright. Alrighty, chat. Time for the moment of truth. Are you ready? Will it be M10 or Micro Uzi? Will the Micro Chads take another dub ski? Uzi? Hey, we'll see. Will the Micro Chads take another dub? Actually, we only had M10 today. We haven't even seen a Micro Uzi today. It's gonna be the Uzi, you can smell it. Well, it's the M10. God damn it. It's an M10 run. Nice. Alright, M11 goes to M10, give the stats. M10 takes the rate of fire. BP of nothing, will be sorting. Let's go to some medicine 1, go to cure M. Use you, and we'll equip. Badass. You think you're on your 11th M10 in a row? Today's been the real... Also, let's see something. I do have it. So I have energy shot. I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, today is not a micro day. Which one's better? So the micro Uzi is better because you are able to get upgrades on the gun that the M10 can't hold. You have the mod slots, from my understanding. Funny enough, I think out of raw stats, the M10 is slightly stronger, which is the trade-off. So, in a best-case scenario, the micro Uzi is better. However, the M10 can still do really good. Like, it's not worth resetting your run over. But for reference, the micro Uzi can save up to 3 minutes. In theory. The problem is, those 3 minutes are very odd. Like, it's hard to say if you actually need them. Micro would be better in both cases, because the mod slots are really good. As well, by the time you'd want to use the weapons fully, you can probably either have different weapons. It's only if you're going for something that's not speed, you can probably find a weapon that's not an SMG. We use the SMG for speed primarily. Let's see. I guess in theory you could mod the M10 if you wanted to, if you had mod permits. That was really good damage. Okay. Nice, I needed those, thank you. I guess more or less, just to put it out there, either way you should be okay. Like, it's not the end of the world to get the M10, and in most cases, you're not going to lose out on, like... Unless you're gunning for record, you really don't have to care. Like, I hate to word it that way, but I think a lot of speedrunners get hangups on bad RNG sometimes. Like, in my case, I think I can get, like, a 235 before I really need the micro Uzi. Nice. Using anything other than SMG and pistols casual, everything else is too slow. And the rifles are pretty tight. I know a lot of people like the rifle because the M16 is your first major upgrade. SMGs, you know, good damage, shoot fast, but one, they bleed ammo, and two, you can't aim. And if you want to know the big problem of SMGs, this chapter is the problem with SMGs, starting, well, not now, but once I get to the 13th floor. The more mixed men you fight, the more you realize the SMG is a brutal weapon. That's kind of funny, too, because a lot of the RNG in this game is really more on the refights. Like, if you're asking me, would I rather have the micro Uzi or skip all the bad refights? Yeah, let me skip the refights, dude. Like, let me get 3 skips in a row right now, yeah? Like, watch. Ready? 1. Boom. Ready? 2. Damn it. What kind of nurse? American nurse. Alright. got 1 refight. That's not too bad. I only got 2 refights, but like, that's okay. I am okay with 2 refights. It's not great, but it's not bad. I guess the point I'm making is that realistically, the micro Uzi and the RNG that, like, the good that it does is definitely outweighed by the rest of the game's bullshit. Oh wow, you got a micro Uzi. Guess what? You also got every single refight in the game, so now you have to fight everything. Good thing you have the micro Uzi to save time on that, right? I mean, if you got with the M10, it would be worse, but... Nice hit. Stop hopping to me, man! The potential is nice at the very least. Like, having what you know is a symbol of good luck is quite nice. Alrighty. Here we go, 13th floor. Also, no, not you. Sorts. Give it your key. And how do I drain some of the medicine ones? Sorts. You have to work. Have a good day working, man. So I don't have enough damage to kill this fucking thing. Oh my god. You know what I really hate? This guy summons a brain on the same turn he loses his brain. Thank you, finally. Alright, so the energy shot's not doing nearly as good as I would have hoped. That is a bit of a bummer. Why did you throw a brain? Because he's the mixed man. Every mixed man can throw his brain exactly once. Maybe multiple times. What if I told you that I'm a mixed man? Huh? What if I told you that? Okay, that fight was actually pretty good. Let's do this. I am a little worried about this section, but I don't think it's that bad. Also, something tells me if I do the energy shot thing right now... Hold on, let's try this out. Ready? So, energy shot on the mixed man. Ready? I think this kills. No, it doesn't. Wow, I suck. Well, it should kill now. Alright, so you need at least one regular round before you try energy shotting. Let's grab it. Hey, if I get a really good museum, this could work. Technically. Here's hoping. I think I'm losing like a minute, maybe. Like, that mixed man fight really fucked me up. Also, good to know in the future the energy shot strategy is dumb. I should just go with the regular shot. Although the spider fight should be faster, at least. We don't need a strong weapon, we need a faster one. Well, between the micro Uzi and the M10? Oh, the micro Uzi is pretty much always better. The difference is negligible, barring the moss slot. Hello, Romic. Like, the actual difference between two weapons is basically nothing. In terms of damage, at least. Hello, Ren. I should be allowed to do my inventory while I wait for the elevator. Okay, before I get in, reload you, get rid of you. We're pretty much full health, throw out the junk, and how about a heal one? Okay, let's get in there. I said about a minute down. Run's been alright. This is the best run we've had all season, and it is getting a little bit dicey, but it's not bad. One more to do it. Getting Ecdycis, exactly. We got M10, sadly. And delayed, all good. Now here's the thing, I can just mash this because I have the extra tool. Nice. You're only just now realizing that's a giant brain. That it is. Giant spider brain. How many completed runs this day? As long as this run doesn't die, this will be the second one. Which is not bad, because that is 5 hours of completed run, roughly. The thing is, these runs take like 2.5 hours plus to beat. So, at max, you would have like maybe 3 or 4 a day? Or like 3? You don't really have more than 3. So, you kinda locked into 3. And this would be the second one. I thought if I went really long, I could get 10. I could get like 4. That would require me to do like a 10-hour stream, I think. How did I find the remake of Alone in the Dark? Unfortunate. But not for the reason you think. I liked it. I thought it was a competent game. But it wasn't Alone in the Dark. It didn't feel like Alone in the Dark to me. And I missed that. Kinda glitchy. Well, hey, the speedrun has you walk out of bounds for 5 minutes straight at one point. But Alone in the Dark remake was... It's like... It was like watching your favorite punk band get a little bit more commercialized. Oh, wait, I need that ammo. Fuck. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It's like Green Day. No, I mean Alone in the Dark 2024. The one that came out last year, the remake. It felt like RE2 Remake. And it didn't feel like Alone in the Dark. But it's really funny that Resident Evil 2 and both the remake have the thing in common, where they kind of ruined a generation of games. Their name is a bunch of W's. That is a massive name. This game new? No, this game came out in the 90s. Usually when I see a name like that, I'm probably expecting something bad to happen, but well, let's assume the best, maybe. I like RE2 Remake. I didn't say I don't like it. I don't like the effect of games getting Resident Evil because it did well. And, you know, it's new to someone, Hamburger Jr. And for what it's worth, you do have all those indie games trying to look like PS1 games these days, so it could work. No, not even the whole remake thing. When RE2 Classic came out, every game wanted to be RE2 Classic. When RE2 Remake came out, every game wanted to be RE2 Remake. You end up giving up interesting ideas in pursuit of, you know, larger audiences, I guess. And it's unfortunate. You lose the heart. Ah, that was Stacy Bumps. Hope you're doing good. Alone in the Dark was goofy as shit, yeah, and I know it never did all that well, but it had charm. It had personality. RE2 make, sorry, RE2 make, but Alone in the Dark remake, it just felt like RE2. It wasn't the same. And it's a bummer. Personality goes a long way, chat. Oh yeah, let me skip that split. It goes a long way. John Scoo, thank you for the tier 1 for 54 months. Yes, indeed. I hope you're doing good today. I like RE4 Remake for what it's worth. Yeah, exactly, AC girl. And for RE9, yeah, I'm excited for it. Hey, Bori, hope you're doing good today. Like, chat, don't think I don't like Resident Evil games. I mean, I'm an enjoyer of many Resident Evil titles. But whenever you get games that are not Resident Evil and they're so desperately trying to be Resident Evil, they lose sight of who they are. And that goes for a lot of people, too. A lot of people try to be something they're not, and they lose who they were. And it's sad. The Alone in the Dark kept dumb moments at times. Yeah, it's fun. Parasite Eve 2 is another common game that falls into this problem, yes. Alright, let's see. Hold on, where the fuck's my offense? There we go. Offense 1. Alright. 12 to G29. Wow, that gives me jack shit. Oh my god. I may as well manually heal. And it'll be a hobo for Halloween again? When was I a hobo for Halloween? I'm doing well as well. Doing alright. Or do a Siren Marathon run? I'd have to learn how to run Siren too, but maybe. Oh, I hear bells. We are a lightning stroller. This run has potential. Hopefully we don't get bad luck, but you know what? We're about to find out right now in this next room. Alright, this is going. Nice. Idiot. That was really good RNG. Holy shit. The very long name looks to be a prayer. Well, that's alright. Hold on, we're not done yet. Okay, it's alright. So, let's see. With my eyes. Okay, that's good. One more. Close my eyes. We're good. Hey, chat, I'm going by the old school philosophy. If I can't see the fights, they won't happen. Wink, wink. Well, that was really good sewer RNG. The account was only made in September. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But, I mean, it doesn't look like they're typing anymore either, so we're probably good, right? So, it's going good, Lightning Shoal. It's going good. I mean, I still would like this run to continue forward, but we'll see what happens. Wow, that was an instant attack. Good thing I don't care. I actually climbed the ladder with both arms at the same time. Aya is a very strong girl. She's built different. Like, you know, wrong. Aya is a badass. She is. So, I have some good news, chat. The good news. This run is currently on exact even pace. Like, I think we're going to be like, I think at the end of sewers, they're going to be at a 0, like either like a +1 or like a -1 or something like that. She's a very strong girl, at least until the second game. Yeah. Well, that's because she stopped clubbing in the second game. Hey, Aya, do you want to go clubbing? Silent 2 Remake? I like Silent 2 Remake. It has some, yeah, you know, I'm not like, something I like the OG more, but I like the remake for what it tried to do. I think it still retained a lot of what it wanted to be. Also, it should be noted that Silent 2 Remake definitely had a much larger budget and a lot more, what's the word? A lot more heart in it. Polish? Yeah. Also, not just polish, but Polish. Do you get it? It was made by Polish developers. That's comedy gold, chat. You have to laugh. Those are the rules. It's the law. You have to laugh that way. You're not conscious enough? Yeah, Bloober Team's Polish, Polish developers. They're from Poland. You haven't tried Silent Life? It's solid. Some people don't like it. I thought it was nice. Alright, chat. Looks like we are slightly ahead. That's fair. Alright, really good sewer. Let's bring it back. That is also true, Rin. That is also true. Alright, moment of truth. We're now going to the centipede. About 5 in that. Every other Silent 1 remake we done well? I probably will. I think Bloober has earned the benefit of the doubt. Got a feeling. Easy centipede. Hey, we'll see. You can go either way. Alright, gun, reload. Nice. Keep the Cure D for now. Use the range upgrade. BP, activate twice. We're sorting. Let's get in there. You gonna see the Silent Hill movie? Unfortunately, yes. Alright, good. I made sure I kept an eye out. An eye out. Laser me, that's fine. Actually, I might get one shot. Alright, you know, I'm glad I get one shot there. Thank you. Energy shot. Okay, this is still a very good fight so far. Fact, hold on. Not bad, not great, but not bad. Okay. Win. Wow, you're still not dead, really. I did. Alrighty. Is it the stream or do you hear gunshots outside? There are a lot of gunshots in the stream. Stats, sort up everything, reload you, get rid of cure D, BP, throw everything there, nice. And, chat, we are out of the centipede, that was pretty good. Not the best fight, not the best fought, or it's good. It's a solid fight, okay? Oh yeah, but alright, let's see. I had to lock in on that fight. For one, I think Silent 2 Remake, although it is kind of an RE2 clone in some ways, I do think it had a lot of love and polish put into it. I do think they put a lot of work, and it's made by people who are clearly reverent to the original Silent 2. Like, I personally don't think there was a better studio than Bloober, and you can ask me that years ago. I'm on the record saying that. I have always believed that Bloober was a solid choice. But what about this? Yeah, no, they're never going to have the chance to do that. Capcom didn't get to make it. Remedy didn't get to make it. They had to pick a studio that was very non-competitive. Which Bloober made the most logical sense. And they kicked ass. How did I find RE Village? It was good. I liked RE Village. All the time. Why wouldn't I like it? I got an extra fight there. That's okay. The Silent Hill movie. The only reason I'm saying unfortunately is because the Silent Hill movie is a January release and the general build-up has not seemed promising. No, in the world of movies, a January release means they're not banking on it doing well. It doesn't mean that every January release is bad. You can have unexpected hits. But it's more of a, hey, this has a good potential to not be good. Oh, funny enough, a January release I think will be really interesting to see is the upcoming Iron Lung movie by Markiplier. Because, I'm pretty sure having a YouTuber directorial debut for an indie game sounds really badass. Like, hell, if it's near me, I'm gonna watch that. I would like to. It'll be Dragon Ball live action bad. No, it'll probably be the Silent Hill movies bad. I think it'll be somewhere between the first and second movie in terms of quality. And I mean that in the general opinion, not my opinion. Like, I think it'll be worse than the first, but I think it'll be better than Revelations, because it's kind of hard to be worse than that. And I think most people are willing to probably see that point. Oh, most of my disdain for the first movie is that, it's created most of the annoying fan theories up until this point. Did you know about Centralia? Did you know it's Ash? No, it's never been Ash. You'd be more likely to say it's ass and you'd be right. That's fine. Oh, same. Ooh, wait, this is a really good fight. 2 targets, and they're both big. I wish I was big. For what it's worth, it's not just the movies that pisses Masahiro off. I'm pretty sure Masahiro is doomed to live in his own Silent Hill. The fan base is constantly outing him on Twitter about the worst theories imaginable. There are indeed 2 Silent Hill movies. Hold on. Yeah. The second one is usually considered by most to be much worse than the first one. The Ice Age? Well, actually, the answer of what killed the dinosaurs is I have Rhea. Oh, so I understand that it's self-defense, but I want to remind you, Chad, that Aya's first instinct Our first instinct upon meeting a literal extinct species of animal is to kill it. Hey, Aya, do you want to go clubbing? If Aya saw a dodo bird, it would be lunch. We should get it in the fryer immediately. Imagine that. That's Aya's philosophy. No, Aya will list the different types of clubbing she likes to do. You know, rats, frogs, all the small animals around New York City, apparently. Probably couldn't have pasted this vibe, it'll be right. That's what happened? Is that actually what happened? I didn't know people eat turtles. Alright, hold on, wait, Sersky. Are they any good? Wait, were they any good? I actually did say it was so tasty. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm stupid, I just read it, but yeah. How good were they? Like, what do they taste like? I don't say food. Or turtle. I held the water really well and was so tasty, went back for more. Turtle soup was a major menu item for a long time. What's the appeal? Also, do they like hollow out the shell and like eat it that, or drink it that way? I'm not saying this is like, you know, terrible or anything. I mean, I'm sad. I wouldn't want to eat turtles. That makes me sad. I like turtles. But like, how tasty were they? I don't know. I guess I'm kind of wondering. I guess tasty enough to become extinct. And that does seem pretty tasty to me, I guess. Can't deny that one. You had bear once when you were a kid. You had bear? Can't imagine it was very good. I imagine it was probably like a novelty, but okay. Plus, bear is one of the rare animals that breaks the rules of food. Is it? Aren't bears riddled with parasites? I think they are. Alright, some gaming illegal, gotcha. It was bad and mostly feeding on berries. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I was about to say, chat, so normally the rule of animals and how they taste is if they eat meat, they're not going to taste very good. If they're vegetarian, they taste very good. So you want vegan animals. Yeah. Vegan animals are good. So I guess you have a bear mostly eating berries. Yeah, it makes sense. Why does bacon taste so good? Well, pigs primarily don't eat meat. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure they get, like, some random slop that's more veggie-based. I mean, pigs will eat anything, but they're not usually given anything. They're very catered to give you, like, grains and shit. In the same way, in the case of you eating a bear and it tasting good, it's probably because it was eating berries. Right, pigs will eat literally anything. You can give them a shoe and they'll probably eat it. It doesn't mean that they consist on a diet of shoes. As funny as that would be, I don't think they do. And alligator sausage. I heard alligator's surprisingly good. I'm curious on that one. About attack, lead it out. Wait, you're alive? Fuck you alive? Carnivores also had parasites in the meat, which made it bad for us. That sounds about right. Bear is great for sausage. Actually? You know, if someone handed me bear sausage, I'd probably try it. think these two not dead yet. There. Also hold up. VP. Nice. Sorts. Okay. You never eaten bear, but you've been told it's very greasy. I can see that. Eating pig meat would not be economically sound. Well, the whole reason you would have pigs is to either one, you enjoy pigs and want them as pets, which is not most people, or two, you're a farmer and you're trying to fatten up pigs and sell them for a popular type of meat called pork. It just goes into a variety of pork-based product. No, because the Chrysler Building would take a monumental amount of time. So much so, I was actually debating on making that a sub-goal. Because the Chrysler Building is... You know how everyone always asks, like, oh, are you ever going to do 7-Day Survivor? Like, you know, during the Dead Rising streams, which will ask that? For direct reference, it would probably be like... Imagine 7-Day Survivor, like, times 1.5. Like, 1.5 7-Day Survivors. Oh, I'm gonna get poisoned, aren't I? For what it's worth, it's definitely a lot more entertaining than 7-Day Survivor, but the principle's still the same, that it's gonna take a long fucking time. God, I hate this arena. Should be fine here. It'd be easier to just New Game Plus Plus and be on a good weapon to extreme degree before starting it. At that point, why do it? In that case, I want to say it's like a 20-minute thing. Morning, Sage and Jaded. Yeah, we're going a little bit late today. I figure it probably works out. You know, I took some days off recently because I was sick. Need to go nice today. I hope we good. Not bad. Not good either, but nice. Alright, there we go. So, that's the case. For what it's worth, going into the Chrysler Building, I offered to put it as a larger sub-goal for the upcoming Subathon. Because I've only watched someone do a new game Chrysler Building run once, and I want to say it took them about 20 hours. That person was also very good at this game. So it might even be a multi-day thing, potentially. These guys are, like, spacing this so fucking terribly. There. Alright, these are some rough fights. That's okay. No, I'm not going to fight a bear bare-handed. I'm pretty sure I'll die. Even with weapons, I'm pretty sure a bear will kick the shit out of me, chat. There's no world I'm beating a bear. Alright, at this point, we're almost going to the boss rush, so I don't miss the bosses, chat. I do need to play a brief ad. If you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. Well, after I explain this. So the Chrysler Building is a New Game Plus activated thing. You unlock it after beating New Game once. You make a save, and then you have unlocked it, and you can access it that way. The thing is, you know, if you're doing a speedrun, you'd have to start from a New Game file, probably. I mean, technically you could do a New Game Plus, like, super, but at that point, you may as well, like, beat a level 50 Dead Rising file or something like that. I'm gonna do the ad now, though. Ready? Alright, I'm gonna do it on this elevator. Sub to the channel Prime Gaming, Edge. And in that case, if you're using, like, the greatest weapon ever, I think it's literally, like, a 20-minute thing. Which would not be very fun. Like, look right now at, like, hold on, Parasite Eve. Yeah, there's a miscellaneous category that is just New Game plus Chrysler Building or something. Yeah, New Game plus Chrysler Building. It's a 22-minute speedrun. I'm not sure how. Oh. That's hilarious. Sorry, it's not a 22-minute speedrun. It's more like a 7-minute speedrun. Because the 22 minutes is kind of funny. Yeah, there's a category. I don't know if it's the exact category. It says New Game plus Chrysler Building. Oh my god, I got refight. No, hold on. I'm back here, man. Thank you. How are you not dead? Thank you. Oh, 30, I'm bad. I will turn that in now, I think. Oh my god! Of course, I'm getting refight after refight. Okay. Okay, good. I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing. I'm pretty sure those two refights may have just killed the whole run, though. But anyway, as I was saying, the speedrun, right? It says it's 22 minutes for the Chrysler Building from a New Game Plus file. Meaning, 15 of those minutes are the intro. Oh, like 10 of them, half the run's the intro. Meaning, 1/4 of a speedrun will be the very first cutscene of the game. Hell, more than that. Split 1, right? The very intro of the game is like... I think it's like 6 minutes. Not to mention the end of day 1. I mean, I guess you have better weapons, so Eve 1, 2, and the rest of the fight's probably like a cakewalk. But you would effectively have... like 3 fights. Oh, like, sorry, 5 fights. And then you go to the Chrysler Building. And then you just sweep everything in there and go immediately to the end. Which is really sad, because you have a part of the game that either is 1, basically nothing, or 2, a 20-hour slog. And between the two of those, I would honestly rather do the 20-hour one. Which is kind of a bummer. It's also why I'm never a fan of New Game Plus stuff. It just trivializes the actual game. You don't have to, like, route anything. Anyway, this run did have a chance, but I'm pretty sure I'm losing over a minute. We'll see. Anyway, I hope that answers the question, as us. I do want to say, though, it does get asked a lot, and so much so that for the mean version of that challenge, I was going to offer it as a goal. Which I think that's funnier, right? Hold on. I don't realize that someone would be worried about how long it would take in a streaming setting, which is the only reason I'd care for getting a substantial weapon. So, for what it's worth, in most cases, that the Chrysler Building is a part of, like, a super RPG dungeon, and RPGs notably take a bunch of time. They're long. They're RPGs, you know? They're fun. They're long. It's the nature of the game. Or games, in this case. Also, I'm gonna haste it. So, if you're doing it casually to get, like, the really good reward, you probably wouldn't be suffering in the same way because you can, you know, you can do your grind, come back to it. No issues there. The main dilemma and, like, everything involved with that is literally just the speedrunning aspect. Also, I'm just gonna YOLO it. I don't care about ammo, I don't care about anything. We gotta try something. I'm gonna try getting a 238. That's the goal for the day, okay? Yeah, we gotta rush it. We gotta rush it. I'm down by a minute. I think I can save time. Let's do this. And then, yeah, that's really it with the Chrysler Building. It's like a super boss, more or less. You know, people like their super bosses. They like their theming. They like their specialty bosses and all that. All right, that's fine. Please don't kill me, by the way. Alright, I'm very glad they didn't do the charge. He's doing the charge now, but that'll be okay. How the fuck are you not dead? Oh my god! Hey, asshole, cut that out! Thank you. He wanted to leave one more frame. No, not the club. Yeah, exactly. So, I get the Chrysler Building idea. It's more just, challenge-wise, from a fresh file, it would be harder than 7-Day Survivor. Anyway, my chances of PBing are now 0. Fuck the Triceratops, dude. That guy's a prick. Actually, it's not just him. Wait, no, it is just him. I literally lost 15 seconds. Because he decided to, oh, I'm gonna prance around. I don't even think the energy shot's helping. Hold on. Okay, energy shot. I'm definitely losing time on that. Okay, that felt like a bad intro. I'm not gonna lie, I think my usual intro here is better. Ow, what? How did that hit me? Sure. Hey buddy, do your stupid flame attack. Thank you. Okay. That is fun as long as hey, maybe I gold the shed. Maybe that was the best fight I've ever seen. I mean, it wasn't, but imagine it was. Alright, let's sort, M10, going to name 8,000, get the stats, and 8,000, doing name 500, take the first. We're now sorting. Why did I sort it twice? I don't even need anything else. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, flip that. That's fine. At least I'll be getting a sub 240. That feels like a nice progress of the day. Like, provided this run doesn't go to absolute hell. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Danny Boy. Yeah, I got a part 2 to that coming out soon. See, where was this RNG earlier? Alright, let's see. Hey, you know what else I could do? I could finally... about the 2 videos you watched. You may have watched the live stream, which only is a video. It counts. Yeah, so YouTube's weird. I have both the video uploads and then the live stream uploads. I live streamed part 1 and part 2. Video-wise, I only have a proper video for part 1. And even then, it's literally just like highlight without me pissing. So, the pissless version, as they call it. Alright, cool. It's over 7 hours, the same was over 8 hours, alright, 7 at the end. Yeah, so when I upload the proper VOD, it won't have, RE7 at the end. I'll upload, like, an actual video for it. This run changed a lot since you last saw it. When's the last time you saw it, Electric? Because the last major change of this run, actually, apparently right now is the same as it's been. Actually, I know this is more or less the same that it's been. It is funny though, because I've been running this game long enough to remember the old run, right? You know what's funny, chat? Back in the day, this run was a little bit meaner. They actually changed the rule in like 2018 or 2019 or something. And it's really funny. Because back in the day, time didn't end on the last action. It ended, I think, after the credits. Like, from what I remember, you had to sit through the credits for 1, to get your actual IGT, and 2, I think you would have to mash the buttons all the way until the opera. Like, I can't remember if it ended on the final cutscene, or if it ended on the part where you just saw that. Oh, there's even weapon route changes too. Although this route's been here for a bit. And then the route that actually changed was more... I think there's only one gun that was added to the route. Most of what changed is what you take from the guns. Because back in the day, you would preserve your ammo a little bit better. Ah, that was a Bayleaf. Like, I think one of the guns, you would take the ×3 mod hit, and you would equip it to the M11. And you want to make sure you have that. The current route uses more tools, but you get more damage. And they call it the hammer route. And the hammer route is way fucking easier for, knowing what you have to do. Oh, the funny thing is the hammer route stops mattering, like, right now. And once you get to this gun specifically, it's the same route it's been for as long as I've been running this game. Although I think there is one extra gun to be grabbed now. And it's the one I grabbed it earlier. It's in the museum. It's kind of cool. The final boss has a very specific cheese. I know, if you're wondering, yeah, right now I can talk about all this shit because we're waiting the minutes. The other name you had to. Yeah, a lot of their names at this point just to say something in chat. They used to do a lot more, but then they got kind of weird. Yeah, exactly. It is nice. Yeah, it's been an ever-adapting game, apparently. There's been a lot that's changed with this route. I would like to get better than top 10. Yeah, one day I want a 235. That's my goal. If I can get a 235. You know what I should do? I should just study the run again. I should actually watch a Parasite Eve run. That's not me just spamming it out. Like, maybe after stream, I'll put on some League, I'll play some League, and then I'll watch Parasite Eve while I'm doing that. And I'll take note of all the engagements, all the fights, kind of see what gets skipped, see what gets grabbed. So, I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something, but not something major. I feel like it's something really minor. And I'm wondering what it could be. Like, hell, maybe we use the gun in the intro now. Maybe it is faster if you get the ammo. And probably not, but imagine. I mean, I think the problem is you don't have the ammo going into the gator, which is what you need. You can't club the gator to death. Surely there's an amount of ammo, though, that you can expend. I should look up at how much ammo I get at the end of that section, right? Because in theory, you'd get ammo as you're going through the intro, yeah? Well, it doesn't say that much time is the problem. I think you gold by like maybe 5 seconds max. If you don't have ammo, you wouldn't gain anything. See, these are the questions, Joe. Oh yeah, we're doing Tenchu later tonight. Tonight, tomorrow, we're gonna call it. We're doing Tenchu. Tenchu 3, Wrath of Hedon. You've seen The Big Adventure. It was a classic movie. Thinking about it, the fuck did they send 5 helicopters? I can't remember if they explained why they sent 5. They should have only sent 1. Like, they knew this would happen. That's why they sent Aya. You think they're, like, distractions for Aya? Right, but I can't imagine. I think I said they're diversions. Okay, that makes more sense. So I'm guessing they're unmanned automatic helicopters, if I remember right. In that case, how lucky is it that hers is the only one that didn't blow up? If they're manned, then, again, why send them? I don't think they're gonna hurt Aya's plane, because they're activating the mitochondria in the dudes, and then it's exploding them if they're manned. If they're not manned, then I don't think she should just, like, chucking shit at them. So, from what they said, they do explain that. They explain that it's on autopilot. So it has a route, it's gonna give the route automatically. She just needs to be in the chopper to push a button or some shit. So, it is automated. I can't remember if they automated all 5, though, or, like, did they send 4 other dudes to their death? See, I don't remember the 5. I remember Aya's plan, and what they wanted to do with Aya, but I couldn't remember the fucking, I think they sent dudes to their death, or these are, like, the... Like, do they find the people who were like, alright, we need to fire some guys. Hey, Johnson, do you wanna fly the helicopter for us? Don't worry, you'll get a big pay raise. Sure! And then they just die. Sounds like 4 dudes sent to their death? Yeah, which, that's kinda fucked, right? Like, why do they need to send them? They didn't have to. Like, because E's not throwing shit. Like, I would understand it if Eve was actively trying to, like, throw rocks at the plane or something. But no, she's activating the mitochondria blowing up the plane, or helicopters. And she can't do that to Aya, so Aya's safe. What? Yeah, they just killed 4 dudes. Other than that, you know what, chat? Hold on, wait a minute. Sorry, what am I saying? As I say... I was about to say the sentence, do I really think the military would kill people for their own personal gain? Oh no. Yeah, you know, I guess when you put it that way... yeah, I guess it makes a bit more sense. It's the powerhouse of the cell, yeah. Have a good one, Robin. Yeah, the military would never do that. They would never, you know, send out pawns for the greater good. Are you telling me that, chat? What else are you hiding from me? Not feeling your throat hurt. Hope you feel better. I was in a similar boat yesterday, and hopefully you have a quick sickness. Alright, I guess it makes a lot of... Honestly, I think they just wanted to fire those guys. I don't think they wanted to pay them. That has to be the answer. I mean, I still feel like having 4 pilots alive is better than having 4 dead pilots. I can't imagine pilots are easy to train, right? I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I don't know how the government works, chat. Working hard, very nice. We can keep it up. That's fine. 1 dead. Nice. Boom. That's actually a really good E4. You don't think the government knows how the government works. I don't want to know how the government works. I think that's beyond my level as a streamer. You can still fix her. Can you? You would get with her right after she gave birth. Also, she laid an egg. It's not even a regular birth, she laid an egg. You know, I study law? Right, but that's different. As funny as it sounds, have I told you the legal system and the government are not quite the same? Oh, so howdy, Huskies. Hope you're doing good today. The government makes laws? Right, but like... a law does go into government, but specifically government stuff's more political science than it is law. Law kind of goes into a different area of things. It mainly focuses on the judicial branch. Meanwhile, you still have the legislative and the executive. That was an RJ. That bird law? Well, that one's different. Also, that would also go to the judicial. I guess legislative is also laws, but like, it's more of the passing of laws. But what I would have gone into is probably more in the area of judicial, not legislative. I wanted to be a criminal lawyer. There's also shit like constitutional law and like, hell, some of the law is like not even like law. It's like contracts, like contract law. You work for corporate America, capitalism. Which that, I guess, the government in that. I guess you could argue government's in anything, but it still wouldn't be quite the same as political science in this case. Hell, I think the military is actually a whole other area of that. I don't even know what the military would be. Criminal lawyer or criminal lawyer? Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, like a criminal lawyer or a criminal, of course, yeah, of course. I'll be like Saul Goodman. That was my plan was to literally be Saul Goodman before the show came out. Perfect plan. Business law, family law, animal law, criminal law. Yep. A lot of different branches of the legal system. By the way, in this case, I don't know what to tell you about what the military sending 4 pilots to die. I'm not sure on the rules on that one. Notations, gotcha. Ooh, wait, that was clean. Yeah, RJ, I think my next run, my next session, I think I bust out a PB. I don't know, I'm feeling the next time we run this game, chat, I think I'm gonna bust out a PB. Because this was an M10. Imagine if this was a micro Uzi run, dude. Imagine if this was a micro run. Just imagine. If I got micro Uzi on this run and had my 3 minutes, imagine it. Although this run did have double tool, or like the yellow tool. You believe? Yeah, I wanna enter the 236 like zone. That's where all the cool Parasite Eve runners are. The 236. Also, was this baby just residing in the Atlantic Ocean? Oh yeah, we said that last time. Yeah, instead of a manger, it's in the Atlantic Ocean. That's right, of course, that's right. You know, that's where babies are born, chat. The Atlantic. I just realized that baby doesn't have feet, it has like stumps. Every time I watch this cutscene, I notice something a little bit different, chat. Ocean baby, yeah. That baby is not a U.S. Actually, that baby is a U.S. citizen. Wait, hold on. Is it? Would that baby be a U.S. citizen? Is New York on a coast? Like, that's the Atlantic Ocean, right? How much of the Atlantic Ocean does the U.S. own? Are both parents U.S. citizens? Birthright citizenship. So the question is it born in American water? It has to be on U.S. soil? Most baby are... So if you had a baby born in U.S. waters, would that not be U.S. soil? I know it's not soil, but like, would that not count? Hell, Tully was born in a U.S. military base. Well, near one. Also, that's pretty close to New York. That is, look up, like, you can see the Twin Towers in the background. And you can see the island. It's different in water. For what it's worth, how many stories do we have of babies being born in water? Just outside the coast of New York. I'm pretty sure most babies born that way would probably be people traveling by sea in, like, near the U.S. And that opens a whole mess of issues that I don't know about. Up to 12 miles out. Yeah, this is like really close though. Like, I don't understand it's like deep in the Atlantic, but like, it's like a stone's throw away, right? There are those, yeah, natural birth people. That's right, yeah, they go in the Atlantic, but they're usually like steps away. They're not like in the middle of the Atlantic. I'm pretty sure this is also U.S. water. Like, it's not like the debate of like, oh, is it closer to Canada? Is it closer to Mexico? No, this is like right near the U.S. It's like literally a stone's throw away from New York City. I know chat's shitposting, but I think this baby would actually be a citizen. Hold on. Yeah, I know you're shitposting, but I think it actually would be. Like, I'd understand it if you were deep in the Atlantic, but, like, we're not. Like, you can literally see New York right there. So it's probably shortly off the coast of New York. So you're committing murder? It's a late-term abortion, technically. The baby would have to be born 25 miles off the coast of the U.S. to not be a citizen. Also, I guess we got split. That sounds pretty close. That does sound pretty damn close. We're on U.S. This is a U.S. military ship. The ship we're on right now is a U.S. military ship. Because the U.S. military has contracted Iabrea to help them. Because they realize the imminent threat of mitochondria. Isn't this right after the Statue of Liberty was? Yes. It's basically right next to the Statue of Liberty, which I don't know where that is in the water because I don't know a lot about New York geography. Are you saying that the ultimate being is a sovereign citizen? Oh no! No! He's gonna tell me about the right to transportation. No, you can't do this to me! Oh, god damn it. But I'm pretty sure that the ultimate being would be a U.S. citizen in this case. The ship's flagged. For what it's worth, he was born in the ocean and then crawled aboard the ship. I don't think he was born on the ship. He was born adjacent to the ship. But it's probably more the idea that this is like right next to the Statue of Liberty. He's also murdered. I should probably put that out there too. Like, chat, I don't think they argue about the legality of the ultimate being, and they sort of just gun him down. You're born in the middle of the Atlantic? Too bad. And then Aya, see, Aya believes in clubbing too much to let that go. He's worried about tourists ruining New York or something, I don't know. Oh, Aya. Well, now we know. Now we know. Can you convict a baby of murder? Well, Aya is the judge, jury, and executioner in this case. I don't think she cares about conviction. The real question is, can you convict for the murder of a baby? Because that's what. Well, tell me, did Aya murder a baby in this case? Tell me that's an elderly. Like, it was a baby, but then it turned into an adolescent, and then it turned into a grown man, and now it's like an ancient fish. Oh yeah, no, see, it's fish, it's okay. The U.S. considers births in U.S. territorial waters grants citizenship. And for ultimate being is a U.S. citizen. That's trippy to think about. Ultimate being or Shadow the Hedgehog? Yes. Fish aren't people? Well, this was a people, and now it's a fish. It's ascended past people. It's greater than people. It's fish. And that's why chat posts Joel. Does it always say that droning noise in the background, by the way, or is my like shit fucked right now? Okay, no one always plays that. I don't know why I've never noticed that. Alright. Why isn't it a crab? Maybe it would have evolved a crab if given more time. Outside Noon Day Hill, they'll be doing good. Hey, chat, we're learning new things at Parasite Eve every day. How's the morning? So we're doing good today. These are the part you miss. Yeah, you know, I'm actually not having a bad run. This will be a 239, a sub 240. Oh shit. I actually probably should be paying more attention. If it catches you, it's an immediate game over. How the run's been? Not bad, Michael. 2 no resets today, and this is gonna be a sub 240. I feel like the next run that the PB is soon. The PB is coming. Alright, but the thoughts today, we've learned that Aya Brea probably grew up in New York, and we learned that, the fish right there, the ultimate being, is a United States citizen, apparently. According to logic, I guess, which is kind of funny to think about. I don't know why that he would be. I guess the answer is he would be if they didn't kill him. I grew up in Boston, not New York. Do you have proof of that? Did she actually? I don't remember if they mentioned where she, like, was. If so, why Boston? Oh shit! Okay, we have an answer for that. Lewis says in the game, the manga on the official wiki guide. Okay, cool. There we go. Good enough. Well, this paper was never done. That's because they blew him up. Look at that. Do you know when she moved to New York, then? Or wait, do you know if she lives in Boston? Because I was wondering, like, where the fuck did Aya live? I don't remember if they tell you where she lives. Like, I'm assuming she has to live somewhere in New York because she's an NYPD officer. She probably makes good money, and, like, we're wondering, like, where exactly does Aya live? After Maya and her mother died, Aya's father took her to Boston and raised her there. She was raised in Boston and her father died when she was young. So she just ends up in New York then, is what I'd understand. Because something that stuck out to me, Rin, recently was, as I've been playing this game, and I keep wondering, she does the stupid joke of, do you know where we are? Hell's Kitchen. She makes her dumb joke, right? But then I was thinking about it, the show Hell's Kitchen didn't come out until the mid-2000s. Meaning, this isn't a reference to the show. This is a reference to the area of New York known as Hell's Kitchen that's in, like, Daredevil, which is a real area that's, like, actually in New York. And I'm assuming she probably either lived around Hell's Kitchen or worked around Hell's Kitchen. Especially since she's a New York police officer. She probably worked it at one point. Like, it seems like a bit of a weird reference to throw out unless you have some, like, knowledge of Hell's Kitchen. I just really wanted to throw that pun, but, like, a badass one-liner, but it would make a lot more sense if she had some kind of tether to it. Because she thought of that quick. Or Manhattan. Gotcha. I transported to St. Francis Hospital on 12/23/77 after the car accident. Oh, so she probably did grow up. Like, hold on, so my theory still stands then. My theory still stands. She absolutely could have grown up around Hell's Kitchen. Especially considering what? She's transported to St. Francis Hospital, New York. And then made to live in foster homes. Oh, getting a PB? Thanks. I got a 239, ain't bad. Like, this is the best run of the season so far. Not a PB, but under a minute away from PB. Like, what went wrong in this run? Let's see. I know exactly. Look at that. +7, +1. All here. Aya studied criminology at the University of Virginia in the 90s and was involved in their ROTC. Look at New York police officer. So she just went to fucking Virginia. I guess where she lived didn't matter then. I didn't get the Uzi. I mean, it probably wasn't just the Uzi. I also got a bunch of refights. I mean, it wasn't just that. Like, before, like, I was like 50 down at the hospital. Like, you know what's funny? If I didn't have such a bad hospital, this could have PB'd. Like, either the museum or the hospital had to go better. Because look at that, man. At one point, I was 23, 18 ahead, -20, and then +57. And then I brought it back down to 2. I locked the fuck in. And then +1, +57. That's alright. Alright. We know more about the history of Aya. Also, I learned today, opera tickets are not that expensive. Like, you can actually see a show, like this show, probably like $50 today. Maybe even less. I'm not saying it's like a walk in the park or like, you know, like pennies, but like, I thought opera tickets would be like hundreds of dollars or like money. Yeah, no, I looked it up. This is, so this is Carnegie Hall, and this is a random opera. Most expensive ticket I saw in Carnegie Hall was like $76. Like, I found somewhere for 40. That's like going to a concert. I guess it is a concert. Still. I think back then there were just as much as theaters. Right, but like they're wearing dresses and everyone there was like wearing suits and shit. Like, look, she has on her dress. They're all wearing like, well, except Maeda. Maeda's a chump. But they're all wearing fancy clothes there. It's like a whole like event. Also, we had a good sleep, Mike. I don't know, I'm surprised. I always thought operas were just a lot more limited. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. I know, like, what, $40 to $70 tickets, like, I got to be cheap. Like, going to the, actually, how much is going to the movies these days? 20? Sky Boston. Like, it's more than a movie theater, but it's especially just going to the concert, like a concert or something. Now, went to carnegiehall.org. Watch. I can get tickets right now. I can look at something. Yeah, let's go for a nice, wait, hold on, what's Friday, the 12th? Yeah, I found, hold on, look, I just see this right here. Final round of the 9th Premier Opera Foundation International Vocal Competition. It's like $60. Plus, like, yeah, you get like 60 for balcony. Oh, hold on. Orchestra costs a little more. Hold on, they have one that's $261 here. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, maybe it was more. Maybe it's per show. Maybe I'm dumb. Hold on, chat. Maybe... Okay, if you want, like, hold on. How many rows back was Aya? Didn't even count. Like, she was, like, 5, like, hold on, like 14 rows back or something like that? What kind of seat would you say Aya has? Like an M? An M seat? Okay, maybe they're a little more than I thought. I'm looking up right, it looks dead center. Alright, in this case, going letters A through Q? Because that's what the stage says. A through Q, right? What's the middle of A to Q? Am I being sick? I know that feeling. Hope you won't be too bad, Michael. Hope you be okay. What would be the middle? It'd be like G or H, right? Probably H. About $111. I. Oh, I. H-I. There is no I. Why the fuck does this go H to J? What the fuck is this? There's no I. It goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, K. What? What the fuck is this? Why do they not have an I? I don't know because it looks too much like 1. I guess it makes sense. Alright, so for the exact middle, it's about $111. Okay, that makes... Okay, maybe that makes more sense. That sounds more like a mayor's son date. Just putting that out there. That sounds a lot more like the mayor's son would be taking a fine date on. So I guess you got me there, chat. I guess it also depends on the opera you see, which I'm guessing this one broke the bank. I mean, it was literally a fire show. Ha 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 ha. Alright, enough of that. Chat, I'm gonna wrap it on up for the day. Well, let me do the thing first. I am going to wrap it on up for the day. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back tonight, tomorrow. We're gonna call it. We have fun stuff coming on. Just in case you missed it for a few things. One, we did some Parasite Eve. I felt good. We got 239. I think we can get a better run in the future. I think the next time we do this will be sometime this coming week. Plus some good stuff. Two. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow with Tenchu. Tenchu 3, it should be a lot of fun. It's the PS2 Tenchu. A lot of people were talking about it, so it should be exciting to play. I'm feeling a little better. Hopefully it won't be bad. I'll keep monitoring myself. I kind of feel my throat, but we'll see. Last but not least, before you go, was a brief announcement. I did announce the Subathon. I'll have a more formal thing coming up in a little bit, like an image with the sub stuff. But on Saturday, we'll be on the front page for 1. For 2, on Saturday, we'll be doing the first day of the Subathon. Possibly one of one day. Depending on how, if it goes bad, then it goes bad. We'll see how it goes. But the Subathon will be called Duke the Halls. We'll be playing through every copy of Duke Nukem Forever that I own. There are 25 minimum. So either we beat all the Dukes or the time runs out. That is the name of the game, in case you missed it. Anyway, I'll give you more info. That'll be Saturday. I'll post the official image throughout the week. So, yeah, thank you for watching and have a good rest of the day or night. If you're new, follow the channel, social media, and we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together, okay? Yeah, goodbye YouTube chat. Michael says goodbye to Twitch chat, and bye YouTube chat. Chat, you want to join me saying goodbye to YouTube? Because, bye YouTube. And choose tomorrow, or today, what are you going to call it? Bye. I have no idea with the delay. Hey, there we go. We have to buy YouTube. See, bye YouTube.